Oh, hello. Hajime mashite. Kurono to moshimasu. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Hello, one and all. Let's go through events. First from Reenie, 55. Damn. Congrats. That's awesome. Thank you for checking in this morning, Reenie. Hope your day's been treating you well. Hmm. Thank you for checking in this morning, Moria. Well, I guess this evening for you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're beating the heat or it started to cool down for you. Good evening, Ghosty. Thank you for checking in. I hope your day treated you well. Good morning, May. I hope your day has been treating you well so far. Hmm. Stretch and hydrate from Demoyes? Moy, did you change the color of your name? Weren't you orange originally? Are you like dark crimson red right now? Did I see that right? Or is my eye playing tricks on me? No, it's my bot. My bot's being weird. Let me get up and stretch here. Ah, 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 okay. The stretch has been completed. Thank you. And the hydrate? Let me hydrate. Hmm. Room temperature seltzer. Let's go. Didn't even show up that you could do it. This mobile debuff is ass. I'm sorry, Moya. It won't always be like that. Shiny? Yeah, I saw it. I saw it. Thank you. Yeah, I got it, man. I got it. I saw it. Thank you. Yeah, everybody's You're also happy to see me. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. You did that a while ago? I'm looking at my bot on the left-hand side of my screen on StreamerBot, and your name is darker red than mine is. I look over to the right, and I look on my main monitor, and your name is no longer like the orangish, like dark orange or kind of like lighter red that I thought it was. It's almost the same color that mine is. It's really strange. Like you're two different colors currently on two different applications. It's really strange. You look like dark crimson red. Like you almost blend in with the grayish black background of my bot's chat message history. Chat widget broken? Of course it's fucking broken. Why wouldn't it be broken? Why wouldn't that piece of shit ever not fucking work the way it's supposed to? Off and on. All I have to literally do is turn the visibility of it on and off and it works. I have it literally set up to refresh and like shut down whenever it's not active and it still doesn't work practically. Oh, no, it's just not showing up in general. Never mind. Okay, we'll turn off the fancy chat and turn on the regular chat. And yes, getting a new chat bot widget has been on my to-do list for a long time, but the one that I want to pay for is like 200 something bucks. Or at least for a fully customized one anyway, it is. Anyway, SC chat should be turned on now. Bot colors want to fight me? Yeah, they do. Hope I'm well. Good morning. No, good morning to you and I hope you're well. I'm doing all right. I've had a relatively exciting and explosive morning, I guess. Is one way to put it. And it's been an interesting morning so far. I got to play with the cats for a little bit between last night and this morning, and I woke up fucking dehydrated at like 4 or 5 in the morning this morning, and thankfully when I woke up again later, I wasn't quite as dehydrated. Definitely a draining morning. It's like a crimson or burnt orange, and how you said it. Yeah, my streamer bot wants you to be like fucking dark, deep crimson, fucking angsty teenager red. But Twitch on my web browser definitely has you at a much brighter color. Colors fight everything? Yeah, especially when you're blind, right? Eh, eh. You're about to make cupcakes. What type and what are you gonna ice them with? And you're gonna put sprinkles on it and any cool like muffin cups or cupcake cups? Like you get the cool paper ones or like I need details. What kind of cupcakes are we talking about? Anyway, while Moya is giving me their dissertation on how they're making cupcakes today, I hope everybody's doing well. Is SC chat even working right now? Is any chat widget working? Are any of my chat widgets working? Great. None of my chat widgets are working. Cool. All right, well, I guess we're just not gonna have chat. Oh no. No, none of them working. Great. I I appreciate it. I appreciate stream elements. Thank you. Well, apparently none of you are gonna show up on stream today, so I'll have to be extra careful to talk about what it is that people are saying. Yeah, even stream elements chat is just not showing up on screen, which is weird. Which is why I need my own custom chat widget. The problem is I can't find a chat widget that has a transparent background. All the ones I've either found that are free or that are, relatively inexpensive all have just black ass backgrounds. Like for the box. I'm not talking about like the chat box. I'm talking about the background that the chat boxes all fit in. They're all like pitch ass black, and that's not something that I want or ask for. None of them have the option for a transparent background, so yeah, that's why we don't have another one. Sorry about that. I don't know. The free stream elements one I have that's on right now is just not doing anything, so that's fun. Let me try refresh browser source when screen becomes active. Let me try turning that on really quick, and we'll switch for a brief second here. Let me try turning that on for both of them. Oh, that one's already on. All right, hold on. All right, flashbang. All right, that refreshed the sources for each, and let's see whether or not anything actually comes through. You have silicone cupcake? I'm sorry. Well, what? Silicone cupcakes? Oh, you mean you have like a silicone mold? Okay. I was like, silicone flavored cupcake. What? My brain is so literal sometimes. Good morning, or excuse me, good evening, Zada. I hope you and the baby are doing well. Good evening to you. Hi, what? Goonsters. Yes, we're gooning 24/7 here. It's clearly the Goon Network. Uh, anyway. Hmm. Well, welcome back to another day on stream. Chat still apparently doesn't give a single solitary fuck whether or not it wants to work for either one of my bots or widgets at the moment, which is dumb as fuck. Hold on a second. Let me try one more thing. Let's turn on the option to shut down source whenever it's not visible. Let's turn that on really quick, and then let's toggle it on and off. Let's see whether or not that gives me the results that I so desire. Oh, cool. The wood chipper is back outside. Nice. Who doesn't like a nice, loud fucking wood chipper? All right, let's see here. Turn you off, turn you back on, turn you off, turn you back on. Giggity. All right, both of my chat widgets have been refreshed and shut down and then reactivated again. Gen Alpha slang? No. You sent me the liner. Yeah, I've seen silicone baking trays and stuff like that before. I was just like, what? You flavored your muffins or your cupcakes to be silicone flavored? Like, I didn't understand. 2 and 2 became purple rather than 4. I get what you mean, though. You find them chipper? Okay, Rainy. Okay. Hello, everyone. Oh, hey, look, the stream elements chat is working at least. Okay, cool. Well, that finally refreshed properly. It's way off fucking center, but you know what? I kind of don't give a fuck. No rest for the wicked today. Oh, I realized I'm hitting my foot pedal with my bare ass foot. I forgot to put my socks on after I showered last night. I forgot to put my socks back on. Anywho, hope everybody's doing all right so far today. Today, very well could be the finale for Bravely Default. I have a decent amount of stuff to go through. I don't know if it'll be. It's either going to be like an 8-hour, just do the full 6 to 8, and we just finish the game. I don't genuinely know. I technically don't have to do any random battles ever again, with the exception of the final dungeon of the game. There is an optional dungeon that we can do, but all the stuff that spawns in the optional dungeon is literally all of the monsters from the entire rest of the game. There's nothing new in there. So if you count all of the bosses that we have, I've got all of the Chapter 7 optional bosses, all of the optional bosses from Chapter 8, which are some of the hardest fights in the entire game, harder than the final boss. And then we've got one optional super boss, 9 other optional super bosses that I've already killed that I'm going to show at the beginning of stream today. And then we have the final series of bosses. I think there's 4 bosses to fight at the end of the game. There's 2 bosses technically, but they have 2 different forms. And we are going to have, if we finally finish the game today, the final boss of the game has one of the most Japanese RPG battle tracks that I've ever heard in my life. The song is over 7 minutes long. It's like a fucking 6-stage rock opera. It's insane. It is one of the longest, most absurd, like convoluted, but most badass Japanese JRPG like boss fight musics I've ever heard in my life. It is one of the. It also has one of the coolest fucking names ever too. It's very Japanese. So we've got all that going for us today. We'll figure out as we go. I don't know if it's going to be 1 stream, or potentially could be 2. How much was that streak work? Building the streak back up. Very nice, Otto. Thank you. I appreciate it. Got to build them streaks. Yes. This is so shameful and embarrassing. It's okay, Zada. Everybody, I mean, happens to everybody. Star has lost hers like 3 or 4 times now. It's fine. It happens. Sometimes it's our bad. Sometimes we miss stuff. Sometimes it's just Twitch. Sometimes Twitch is just a fucking piece of shit. No biggie. It's all good. Not your fault. Not your bad. Nothing like that at all. Twitch is preying on your downfall. It's okay. It's okay, Zada. I know that you're here. The streamer here knows that you've been here. Whether your streak reflects it or not, I know that you're here, and I appreciate it. So don't worry either way. Anywho, so I've been kind of contemplating, I've been kind of thinking, I don't know what the fuck I'm going to play next. I'm in this really awkward stage next week, right? Next week is the first week of June. So I have 1 more week left of streaming before I get to our spicy parts of June, right? The entire second week of June is going to be dedicated to my blind anniversary, right? It'll be my 4th year, my 4th anniversary of losing my eyesight. Kind of a somber occasion, a little strange. I've affectionately come to call it my blind anniversary because my sense of humor is fucked up, warped, and twisted. And that's just how I call it. So, because that's kind of not exactly the best week ever for me, I'm going to be playing my favorite game. Also, the best game ever made. Don't fight me. I'll win. We'll be playing that all week. And I've been deliberately saying it that way and not saying what it is for anybody that possibly doesn't know what my favorite game is. But I'm really excited because I've never played my favorite game on stream before. And it typically is something that I like to play once a year because it's just my favorite game. I played through the game like 20, 30 times. I've played through it more than any other game I've ever played. So, y'all are going to get introduced to my favorite game, my namesake game, and we'll be playing through that for the very first time on stream. I'd like to make it an annual event. I wanted to do it last year, actually, for my first year of streaming. I wanted to play through my favorite game during that week, but that week of my blind anniversary, Liza P shadow dropped their DLC. They're just like, hey, it's coming out tomorrow. Have fun. Congrats. And I'm like, fuck, well, I'm doing that now because I literally just the week prior, this week, last year in May, the last week of May, I managed to finish my first stream-based playthrough, my second overall playthrough of Liza P for the first time. And I'm like, fuck, well, I was going to play other stuff, and now that's not going to happen. So here we are. Awkward. So yeah, now we're finally going to, after my first anniversary of streaming, we're going to be playing that all week from what is it? It's the week of the 7th. It'll be after that week where we start Fight Club that week. So on all streaming days from the 9th through the 13th, unless I beat the game in that 5-day period of time, which is possible, I'll be playing my favorite game all that week. I haven't decided yet. I may or may not take the Friday of that game off, or excuse me, of that week off. Friday, yeah, I may not stream that Friday. It depends. I have to confer. But we'll see what happens. I certainly stopped at the right message to come back to Rini. Very nice. Thanks, Rini. Hey, what's going on, Rabidon? Is Bradley Default ending soon? It's either today or the next time we stream it. Depending upon how quickly I go through today's content for it, we may finish it today. We're close. Chapter 8 is the final story chapter. I'm at the end of chapter 7. It depends on how long it takes me to go through it. And then we have all of chapter 8. Chapter 8 is relatively short in the sense that all of the boss refights that you do for all the Eternian Sky Forces are kind of all smushed together. I'll get to that here in a minute. But also, I'm showing off all of the super bosses today, all of the nightmare ones anyway. And then there's another one we can do in chapter 8. And then beyond that, we just have the story to finish, really. It's not going to be too terribly. I mean, it's going to be more time consuming and tedious today to go through so many bosses than it is anything else. But we'll see. I might have enough time to do it today. I may have to do it in another stream, though. We shall see. But we're close. We're very close. We're very, very close. I'm trying to think. I'm going to show off all the Nemesis bosses today. Or all the, all the Nemesis bosses. Or Nemesis. All the Nemesis bosses that you need Nightmare Pillows to spawn and kill. I have killed all of them. I developed strats over the last 2 nights, and I got a bunch of gear setups, and I managed to kill every single one of them at least once, and we'll be showing them off. It won't take very long. I can speed kill all of them in like 5 minutes or less, which is really saying something. When a game has like 9 to 10 super bosses and you can kill all of them within like 3 to 5 minutes, yeah. There's some overpowered stuff that I can do that really breaks the game, and I got some gear sets together from old notes and some stuff together that I found on the internet to update and modernize. So I'll be showing off each one of the super bosses for the nightmare system, which usually be the street pass system. So I'll explain that once we get into game and whatnot, and I'll explain some other stuff. But we'll be showing that off today, and then we'll be progressing with the story. I've got like 2 or 3 optional fights left in chapter 7, and then we'll do the Earth Crystal, and then process ourselves into chapter 8. So we'll see how that goes. Aside from that, though, starting mañana, tomorrow, that would be Friday. Unless you live in Japan, it would be Saturday morning. As for Friday, tomorrow, I will be continuing with We Were Here Forever, the co-op survival puzzle game. I will be returning with Eowyn, aka Moyashi Butterfingers, and we'll be playing through the rest of as many puzzles as we possibly can. Ideally, I thought the game was only like 2 or 3 puzzles away from being finished. Not the case. Like we discovered yesterday, I'm actually only in chapter 1 with Eowyn, and there's apparently 3 chapters for the game. So there might be a couple streams more of that one. But we'll try to, wrinkle our brains together and rub whatever cells we have left in there in order to try to figure things out. Yep, give the pap paps. Got the gremlins and the pap paps. Yeah, we'll see how that one goes tomorrow. I'm excited for it. I'm not excited for the puzzle we got left off on because goddamn, I was drained as fuck. My brain was so much out of juice by the end of that stream because of the puzzle that we ended on. Those last 2 puzzles that we did just really took it out of my ass. And that last one we never finished. And now we have to redo the whole thing. Looking up how many chapters in the game there were with no spoilers was a mission. Yeah, I was gonna say, you found somebody on Steam, right? It was either a Steam forum post or a Steam review that said how many chapters there were. Something like that. But anywho, we'll be playing We Were Here Forever tomorrow with Eowyn. We'll be going into Gremlin mode. We'll see how that one works out for us. And then, of course, on Friday, the triumphant return of another, hopefully full session of Elden Ring Seamless Co-op with M-Star Otter. Ideally, we'll be getting a chance to go through Altus Plateau. Oh, Saturday. Sorry. I was like, wait, did I say Friday? I meant Saturday. Sorry. Friday is We Were Here Forever with Eowyn, and then Saturday is Seamless Co-op Elden Ring. Oh boy, spoiler pictures, right? Anyway. So yeah, Saturday will be Seamless Co-op with Star. We'll be continuing through Altus Plateau in addition to trying to do some NPC quest lines. Hopefully I didn't fuck them over by killing Rykard early by accident. I forgot that I had to get to Rykard and then not kill Rykard, but we killed him anyway. I was just rolling with it. Didn't quite work out according to Keikaku, but hopefully I can salvage it. At the worst, I've ruined Corrin's fucking NPC questline, and Corrin's NPC questline isn't the most significant thing out there. But hopefully it doesn't fuck up the NPC questline associated after Corinth. That reveals the hidden truth of one of the endings. The main ending, actually, if you don't do any of the secondary stuff. You get a spell from the secondary NPC, and then you can use it to do some trickery and stuff like that midway to end game through the game, or and towards the end of the game to discover an interesting secret. You've already forgotten what solution they had? I'd write that shit down. We may need it. Or at least bookmark that page because we might need the solution to that fucking puzzle, Moya. Anyway, so we've got a busy week still for the rest of the week. Um, I'll be completely real with all of you. Aside from potentially one day of Bravely Default next week and possibly following up with We Were Here Forever with Eowyn if we can schedule it again, aside from The Room, Elden Ring, and We Were Here Forever, I don't know what to play next week. Because whatever it is I play next week is only going to be available for like a fucking day, right? It might be a very puzzle heavy week next week because I don't realistically know what I could start. Because whatever I start next week, unless it's a one off game day, it's going to get cut off. It's going to immediately get cut off by the game that I'm playing all of the week of my blind anniversary in the second week of June. And then on the third week of June, you've got the 18th, which is what, like Friday? Let me look at my calendar. The 18th of June is a Thursday. That is the day that Adventures of Elliot comes out. And when that comes out, we're not playing anything else for a while. We're going to play that for probably like 4 to 5 streams straight and then throw it into a normal stream rotation. Because that's going to be the big game of the summer. And then once I finish Adventures of Elliot or get close to finishing Adventures of Elliot, the very large scale project, or at least for me, it's large scale. It's not that large project, but the project that I've been working on for the last 6 months ish will finally come to fruition, and we will finally tease and then eventually start playing that probably by the end of June, beginning of July. That project should be done by then and should be ready to go. You can't cheat. You have to use your 2 dusty brain cells. I'm saying if we're stuck in spot for like 30 to 45 minutes, I'm willing to get a fucking hint at the very least. You know what I mean? I'm not going to sit there and bash my head against the wall for over an hour and not have any solution. I'd rather just take the quick hint. Like, oh, okay. As any indication of me playing The Room, as any indication of what we'll be doing for, any part of stream tomorrow. So, you're excited for it either way. What did you just post? What did you just post? Do I want to know? Oh, okay. All right. I was worried there was something else that you posted. Your favorite emote? Yeah, the Cromch, the Dorito chip, the single Dorito. It is a really cute emote. Crunch Munch. No comment, Rainy. I feel like I can hear Reedy laughing right now at that. All right. Cromch Munch, yeah, that is such an adorable emote. I thought my Munch emote was really cute and adorable. No, the Cromch Dorito chip is fucking really cute. Oh, good morning, Star. We were just talking about you. We were just talking about playing Elden Ring on the schedule on Saturday. Why did my voice change this? I don't understand sometimes why my voice does this, but it does. I don't know where that came from. Now, what is super cute? That Crunch Munch is fucking adorable. I'm losing all control now. I sold my soul for cigarette. Gotta go to the store? Oh boy, it's that time again. All right, strap your shoes on. Get ready. Sorry, Moya. Another summer day. What shall we do? Go to the lands of Eternia and massacre a bunch of Duchy Eternity. Excuse me, the Duchy of Eternian officers. Eternia? Duchy of Eternia? I don't know. Words are fucking hard. We're gonna do a heckin' murder though, and I'm gonna show off all the Nemesis bosses today since I've already killed all of them. Also, I'm gonna gripe. I'm gonna whinge. I'm gonna moan. I'm gonna complain. You grab your sword? Fuck yeah. I'm going to do a bit of a rant and a complaint at the start of stream today. Once Bravely Default actually defart. We're bravely defarting. Once Bravely Default starts up, I have a gripe. I have a bone to pick with Square Enix about one of their achievements, and I'm gonna bitch about it on stream. Also, I need to put my socks on. Please hold, and Oni will be with you shortly. There we go. Fair enough. Okie dokie. Now then, here we are, yet again. We find ourselves faced with another challenge. Today's challenge is going to be whether or not Oni can do all the rest of Bravely Default in 8 hours while showing off all of the Nemesis bosses, playing through the rest of Chapter 7, then Chapter 8, and then seeing whether or not we can kill the super boss. Or the super boss available at the end optional dungeon, I suppose would be the question. Also, why does my phone keep blowing up? Oh, fuck. Oh, it was my doctor's office that was calling me. I see. Okay. He was difficult? If you're referring to the optional boss at the end of the optional dungeon, yes. I have killed him once before, but I do not remember his level of difficulty. I'm hoping that, okay, gotcha. That's what I figured you meant. I don't remember if he's the hardest boss in the game, because I know some of the Nemesis bosses can be really challenging. I don't know if you can cheese him, though, in the same way that you can cheese with a lot of strategies for the Nemesis bosses. I don't quite remember, but I am prepared. Or at least I'm as best prepared as I possibly feel like I can be at this point. We'll get there, though. We'll see. As long as I finish the story, at the very least, is my primary concern today. Whether or not I deal with all the other optional stuff is kind of beyond me. I do want to finish all of the Chapter 8 Eternian fights, though, because I've never done that before. I think I got stuck on the penultimate one with Kata. The refight with Kata, that was the one that always killed me. I could never beat that one when I played through the game originally. So if I can get past that today, I'd be really happy. If I can get past the Kata refight in Chapter 8, I think I will be okay for the rest of the day. We shall see, though. We shall see. Anyway. Yap juice is kind of low today. I might start Bravely Default slightly early today to give myself a little bit of an extra fighting chance to get through the stream in order to try to get as much possible as I can done. Yeah, I think I might do that. I think we might start up here. Let me do my go live posts. I've also now set to do alarm on my phone every single day for 15 minutes past the first 1 hour break in order to remind myself to fucking do my goddamn go live post. I remembered my go live post yesterday for a stream fucking like at 3 o'clock, and I start my stream at like 10 a.m. local. It was not a good day. I was like, oh, hey. And I'm like, how much time in stream do I have left? Like 1 hour, 2 hour, 2.5 maybe at most? Yeah, fuck it. I just deleted them. I always type out and pre-write out my go live posts, and then I just put them in like 15 minutes past the first 1 hour break. Totally forgot. Totally motherfucking forgot. Anyway, let's switch over. I'm ready to go. We've got a lot to do today and not the most amount of time. All right, let's switch over here. There we go. Okay. What has the Oni done since our last adventure in Bravely Default? Well, I shall show you. Allow me to show you its features. Shoutouts to, what's that guy's name? York Sparb or something? Allow me to show you its features. Alright, first off, my health is a little higher than it was the last time that you saw it. I wanted to farm HP boosting buns. What sort of buns? Oh, only the tastiest of buns, you see. I have all these new items. They're buns. I've got all of the buns. Smack them buns. Whenever you kill the super bosses in the game, they give you buns. There's a bun here that gives all stats. There's a bunch of buns here that give all sorts of random ass stats and stuff like that. The one that I farmed the most was the HP boosting bun. That way I could take all of my party members' HP and boost it past 9,999. I did not know you could go past 4 nines, but apparently you can. By doing so, none of my party members could ever be truly one-shot, which is awesome. So that's a thing. In addition, there's a bunch of other stuff that I farmed out as well. I'll show off all the super bosses today, or all of the ones that don't exist in the optional dungeon at the very end of it. All of the super bosses I'm going to fight today actually do exist in the super dungeon, or the optional dungeon, but they're random battles. As opposed to out here where I can just spawn them. But anyway, we're going to do a bit of a world tour here. A small world tour. Let's count this. There it is. First thing is first. I'm going to take this current set. I need to equip a different ability really quick. So I mentioned I was going to make a gripe, right? I've done nothing. Yeah, lazy. Yeah. I have friendship currently turned on. Friendship allows any sort of summon that I summon in to gain double affinity every single time that I summon them. One of the stupid ass achievements for this game in order to get the fucking meta is to become a full affinity maxed out with one of your friends, right? So here's the problem, right? Oni doesn't have any friends on his fucking Steam list that play this game. So you have to use one of the 4 bots that you get. You get 4 friend bots. This is actually normal. This is supposed to happen. Even in the 3DS version, these are actually critical to the game. I won't explain why. We'll get there when we get to it. But I currently have to build up an affinity with all of these different bots, or at least one of them I have to get max affinity with. And in order to do so, you have to summon them like once per fucking day in battle. And by using the friendship thingy, you get double the affinity. So I summoned it once or twice, and I'm still at 2 out of 5 fucking hearts. You can see there's a little checkbox to the right of friend bot's name. Means I've already summoned them once today, and I can't summon them to get more affinity yet. So I have to wait for that checkbox to go away and then summon them again. This is supposed to take upwards of weeks, potentially. And I didn't realize that was something I needed to do until like fucking 2 days ago, and I'm not happy about it. So I will not be getting the platinum, unfortunately, when we beat the game. That's kind of frustrating. One other thing that I've done is I've worked on the encyclopedia a lot. Scuffed? Yeah. So by killing all these super bosses, I've now got all of the buns in the item part of the inventory, or the item consumables portion of the encyclopedia. I got that achievement. But I still need to get all of the weapons, all of the armor and whatnot, and all of the accessories. All of these things that are left over, you see like the 1 or 2 that are left for every single category, they're in the final story dungeon. So I'll have that achievement. That should be completed later on today. The other part of it, as well as the bestiary, I'm missing a couple of different monsters here and there. All of these are in the final story dungeon. All of these are what's left. If we go down to bosses, however, there's a couple bosses that are missing, and these are all story related. We'll see these probably later on today. 4 of these are 2 different bosses that have multiple phases, and then there's a 3rd one here that's a different boss entirely, if I remember correctly. But these are the super bosses so far. These are the different bosses that you could fight that are the nightmare bosses, or have to use a nightmare pillow in the end in order to spawn them. They're very either really stupid or really just busted, and they all have very specific strats that you can use specifically for them. There is a blanket strat that works for like most of them, and then there's a couple variations that work for them. Some of them are complete and total fucking jokes. Belphegor here, though? Belphegor, this one's a pain in the fucking ass. This is the one that I showed off on stream. This one wrecked my face. This one actually has a completely different setup and gear set and stuff like that. We'll show that one off. And then we've got a couple other ones here. I'll show these off in combat. We'll kill each one of them at least once. And then fucking, I hate Goldie. Goldie's such a pain in the fucking ass. Goldie is such a pain in the goddamn ass. This fight is stupid. I hate Goldie. It's kind of, Goldie's like one of the poster childs for the Nemesis bosses, but fuck Goldie. Anyway, so here's what we're gonna do. I need to wait outside for a moment, and I need to have it be nighttime. But in the meantime, before I start showing off these bosses, I need to get in my gear set. So I've got 4 different sets here, right? I have one alternative set for Lucifer, which we'll show off in a minute. But I had to, while I was fighting these 2 bosses, Lucifer and Belphegor? Belphegor? Whatever. I actually misspelled that. That's not even spelled properly. These 2 different ones right here have spells that you can learn as a vampire. You have to genome drain while doing these fights. This one's fine because this one's set up for the fight. But the Lucifer stillness kill I had to do specifically so I could get it on, if you look on yes, she's got genome drain. I needed to use this one specifically with her in order to get the, I believe it's Arrow Jaw? They've got all the Jaw level spells. There's Arrow Jaw, Firaja, Blizzaja, and then Thunderaja? Thundaja? I don't fucking know. But here's the gear and the setup for anybody that might be viewing this on a VOD or want to do this themselves at some point in time or another. Essentially, I've been using somewhat of an interesting setup. I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain. But we've been screwing around for the most part with some of these sets, and we had to do some very specific things in order to get fights in a proper place. Most of these super bosses depend on your speed, right? You need to have your speed to be at a certain point in order to go before the boss does. And then you have to even fine-tune your speed between each one of your 4 characters to make sure your speed goes in a particular order. For boss fights where you're using a Spirit Master and you want to use what's known as Stillness Abuse. Stillness is an ability that Spirit Master has, or Spirit Mender, where nobody takes damage from either side for like 2 turns. So the idea is to like boatload up on a bunch of different things and like use all of your BP and then have your healer go last and use Stillness after all of your damage characters go first. So you do damage and then all damage gets nullified. The boss can't do any damage for the 2 turns while you're recovering. And then you get to go first before the boss. You do more damage and then you go through another 2 turns of no doing damage at all. I'll show this off with one of the bosses specifically when we do Beflagor. This fight though, yeah. Tons of speed, but I also am using summoners to do elemental damage. Beflagor is a really complicated fight. I'll probably do that one last. And then for Goldie Jump and Speed Jump here, it's basically 4 Valkyries that are going crazy fast. Just using a boatload of... Oh, I never updated this with the gold glaives that I picked up. I need to change that. I never changed that. Okay, I'll have to change those sets. Anyway, we're going to throw on Speed Jump really quick here, but I also need to... change my gear for all of these characters and then reapply my gear set here because I farmed out a bunch of golden glaives. Please hold. I farmed out the golden spears from one of the optional bosses. No, not you. Yes, you. There we go. And then I need to go back to sets really quick. And then I need to go to here, and I need to save current settings. There we go. Cool. All right. There you go. Now it's saved with all the golden spears I farmed out. Cool. All right. Anyway. You gotta love them spears? Yep. Some people just like getting speared, don't they? Thank you for the recap? Well, that's not technically story recap, but I'm giving you a recap of what I've done. I'm gonna explaining the fights as I do them. So there's like somewhere between 8 and 10 different super bosses that you can use using the in system. Essentially, the way the game worked before is when you went inside of Norende, there used to be whenever you would go across and hit a street pass using a 3DS, right? If you street passed anybody, street pass is a system that a 3DS would use, or a regular DS, where if you had your Wi-Fi turned on, if you ever walked by and encountered anybody within a certain radius or a Wi-Fi network that also had a 3DS, you would street pass them. There's like a little handshake system that takes place, and you would then have that person on your street pass thing, and you could become friends with them, or you could do a bunch of other stuff. If you ever street passed somebody that also had Bravely Default, you would street pass them, and you would get access to the friends thing. Similar to the friends that I have, like the friend bots and stuff like that, or whenever I go into towns here in the PC version and I find other villagers with like the little birdies that are flying around them and stuff like that, you can gain those people and they would become villagers. You could technically only gain villagers in the 3DS version of the game by street passing other players. Granted, when I played this game, I worked in a video game retail store and I had my 3DS in a charger just sitting there with Street Pass turned on, so anybody that came through would constantly street pass me. So I was at a very strong advantage for that. The other thing, though, is whenever you street pass somebody, all these different shops that you see, all the different little nodes and stuff like that in town, would spawn a nemesis boss, and each shop could have one nemesis boss on it at a time. So you would have to go over to the shop, and you could either just use the shop normally, or you could spawn and fight the nemesis. The nemesis, because the street pass system doesn't exactly work for PC, because that's just not how PCs work, now spawns inside of the inns in the game. So whenever you kill a boss after Chapter 5 or higher, you get an item called a Nightmare Pillow. We showed off what this was very briefly a little bit earlier. So whenever you actually go inside an inn and use a Nightmare Pillow, it spawns a boss fight. And you can't die technically from the boss fight. You can still lose it, but it doesn't make any difference in the long run. So I'm going to spawn one of those now. The way the system works now is that there are like 8 to 10 different bosses. And if you go to any one of the inns in the world, there's Caldisla, Ansheim, Florum, Grand Ship, Heart's Child, and Eternia. Based off of whether or not you use a Nightmare Pillow during the day or whether or not you use it at night, it will spawn a different boss. There is some overlap. I think one of the ones that I'm about to fight now, Turtle Dove, she spawns in 2 different locations, and then the fish that I showed you earlier, Goldie, he spawns in 2 different locations. But as for the rest of them, I think they only spawn in 1. Lucifer might spawn in 2 as well. I don't entirely remember. But anyway, I need to make sure really quick for Turtle Dove that I'm in the right set. I'm pretty sure I just put it on, but my brain is, yeah, okay. All right, we're speed jumping. So, I'm going to show off the first one. We're going to fight Turtle Dove first. So this is a super boss, technically. But I've geared and sped my characters up to a point where I can technically cheese the entire boss fight. Of note as well, this is my favorite boss fight music in the whole game. So we've got Turtle Dove here, or Ball number 1, Turtle Dove. These are super bosses. These are bosses that are harder technically than the normal bosses that you fight in the game, with one exception. And they're weird. They're a little weird. They're very nightmarish creatures. This one is obviously supposed to be a bird. But the strategies that I have for these work pretty fucking well. The strategy that you can use for most of these super bosses is literally just high jumping. Valkyrie has an ability called High Jump, because it's a Dragoon-style class where you just jump and you're off the screen for a while. And the boss can't do anything to you because you're off the screen. Now, if you have a party that's fast enough that you can just jump with all 4 of them at the same time, the boss literally will never touch you. If you go before the boss goes, you will jump in air, the boss will take their turn, have nothing they can do, you'll land on their face, and then take your turn again before they can do anything again. It's quite an interesting setup, right? It's very broken. I currently am Ninja and as a main, and then Dragoon as an off, because I can do 2 spears instead of 1. So we're doubling up on our physical damage and whatnot for the amount of damage that High Jump will do. So yeah, the basic strat is literally just jumping at the boss. So I will show that off now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boss can't do anything. We land on its face. Do some damage. And we just go again. So the boss can't do squat. The other part of this as well is that High Jump takes more than 1 BP. It takes 2 BP. If you look at the BP at the bottom of the screen, I'll be using way more than what 1 turn allows for. But the thing is that we also have Hasten World turned on, so every single time a turn is taken, we gain 2 BP back instead of 1. So I can infinitely chain this higher BP ability and just chain the boss. Like, this is literally how the boss fight is. A lot of bosses can be cheesed this way. It's a pretty well-known and common strat. And this is just how it works. So, I'm gonna speed this up. Gaming at work? Yeah, the setup for this takes longer than the fight does. This was insane, Moya? Oh, I understand. I'm sorry, Moya. I'm sorry it's so warm for you. Shouldn't be very much longer. Turtle Dove doesn't have a ton of health. It is fast, though, but you just have to have enough speed to go faster than it. Some bosses need to be cheesed. They deserve it. Yeah. All of these bosses are massive pains in the ass if you try to fight them normally. Some of them in particular were really challenging for me, but I managed to get either between old strats or new stuff I tried to develop. Most of it's pretty set in stone, though, for most of the way these fights work. There it goes. So in order to kill all of these super bosses, there's a little bit of setup and a little bit of gear requirements. It's not crazy high, but you can get pretty quick at it. The other thing is these are where all the buns drop, right? Every single boss has 1 guaranteed bun drop, and each one of them has a different stat that they drop a bun for. And then you have a chance for other stuff, including secondary buns. This one is always guaranteed for vitality. I apparently also got an intelligence bun. Every single one of these bosses also drops a golden weapon. You need the golden weapons. Not all of them are going to be better than normal weapons, but you need every single one of the golden weapons, at least in one in your inventory, in order to complete the weapon encyclopedia, because that's also an achievement. So I had to do this regardless. Let me see here really quick. It might just be easier if I open up the encyclopedia. Let me see here. Encyclopedia. Items, weapons. So yeah, there's like a golden sword that you need to get. There's a golden bow, a golden fucking axe, golden, Shadow's the golden axe. If anybody's ever played that before. So I've gotten all of the golden weapons. I farmed each one of these bosses long enough to get each one of the weapons once. I'm going to come back to the daytime Kaldisla boss, and we'll show that one off last because it's the most complicated one. You're making cupcakes for Syl, all right. All right, cool. Well, happy birthday to Syl. $30 degrees non-AC heat? No, I'm dealing with like closer to 40 with AC though, but it is what it is. All right, so we're gonna do daytime Ansheim. I believe this boss is Mammon? Mammon? I honestly don't really know what this boss does very much because she's kind of a joke. But I have farmed her the most because she drops the HP buns. That's why my party health is all above 10k. Yeah, it's Mammon. So here's the super boss. She's also just a boss that you jump for. She literally doesn't do anything else. You just fucking jump on her face. She has the least amount of health out of all of them. I know this is going to be mildly tedious, but I'm going to just show all these off for the sake of posterity to show that I have killed them and I can kill them. So we're going to do this for like, I don't know, 10 minutes or something like that. It doesn't take terribly long for each one of these fights. They're not bad. You just have to set up for them. There are going to be some special ones though. Yeah, like she's already gone. Yeah, she's already gone. So we get HP booster buns from her. I farmed a boatload of those. That's why my party's health is all super high. I believe the nighttime Ansheim boss is Lucifer, which I could fight now, or I could just wait and go to the daytime Eternia where he spawns normally. Which I'll probably do instead, because it's easier. Mr. President, a second bun hit the inventory. You apologize for this. That's funny, Ghosty. Thanks. Alright. I gotta think about who daytime Florum is. I gotta open up my notes. I don't remember who the daytime Florum boss is. Give me a second. I don't know if I need to change my stats or my gear at all. I probably don't, but who's daytime Florum? Daytime Florum is... Oh, it's Leviathan. Okay, Leviathan and nighttime is Asmodeus. Okay. I don't need to deal with either one of those. Okay, so we're gonna do daytime. Daytime is Leviathan. Leviathan's a slightly more annoying boss because he takes an extra hot second to kill. Leviathan is a two-phase boss. There's Tentacle Phase. Shoutouts for anybody a fan of those. And then we've got the other phase, which is very bright and blinding, by the way. So you notice that he doesn't take any damage when he's up in the air like this, so I have to wait for his ass to come down. There you go. And then he's bright as fuck. So that's Leviathan. He's like a fucking giant Hydra tentacle monster spaceship for I don't fucking know what reason, but he takes damage when he's in his bottom phase. It usually takes 2 cycles for me to kill him. For my ego? No! It's for posterity. And because I, can show off that I did it. And in case I decide to, make a YouTube video or something out of this later. Aw, recycle. Some of these bosses have some really bullshit-ass abilities. Like, some of them will do crazy status effects. Other ones take priority where they literally break the way the game's combat mechanics work. Lucifer and Satan have busted-ass fucking abilities. They have special strategies that they need. They're kind of jerks. 4 cycle? Wow. Let's time how fast you beat them. I didn't farm out strength buns and give my party a bunch of strength so they could hit for 9999 every single time. I probably could have. I did farm out the nighttime Florin boss though to get 6 golden spears, because that is the best weapon that I can use currently for this setup. Wow, this one's taking a while. I relate, so you'll add 5 minutes? Thanks, Rini. Yeah, I appreciate it. Holy crap, he is really being naughty. This one's taking some time. Come on, just die. Oh my god, it's taking so long to die. I mean, I'm not in any danger of dying or anything like that, but man, he is really taking a sweet-ass time. That boy is taking his sweet-ass time. There we go. Yeah, so that's intelligence bun. And oh, I got an HP and a mind bun out of it. Nice. Nice. It was a very fruitful Leviathan. Thanks for him giving me all those buns because of how fucking long he took to kill. What a jerk. Alright. So that's Leviathan. That's Levy. Now we're gonna wait outside for it to be nighttime so we can kill Asmodeus. $2.34 late, add 5. There you go. Thanks, Rini. I don't know what I'd do without you. Nighttime, please. Nighttime, please. Come in. Come in. It's like the one major downside to having to wait for nighttime for any of the bosses you want to farm. You gotta go outside and sit around with your thumb up your ass for like 2 minutes while you wait for the day-night cycle to transfer. Come in. Come in. There it goes. Bam, 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 bam. So this is the guy that I had to farm the most technically to get the most amount of golden spear drops. This one is Asmodeus. This boy drops spear. So I farmed him a few fucking times. He doesn't need anything extra. He can just be jumped to death. Health isn't super high either, but the fight isn't anything special. Fight might have just been 5 minutes, give or take. Yeah, it seemed like it took a few. I know it makes these bosses seem really stupidly easy, but getting to this point where you can have all of this stuff set up in such an easy fashion takes a bit of fucking time. It takes a bit of time, it takes a lot of planning, it takes a lot of effort in order to get this stuff set up this way. And I know it seems kind of silly and foolish just to quickly knock them all out, but... Oh, cool, I got another spear. Got an HP booster. I believe Asmodeus is guaranteed Mind Bun. I think he's the Mind. He actually dropped me an Unearthly Bun. Those are rare. Those are really good. That's a really good haul. That's probably the best haul I've gotten from one of these nightmare bosses in a while. Thanks, Randy. 108? Not bad. For all 3 of those buns, that's really not bad. Now, the downside to all of this is that you only have a finite amount of nightmare pillows. I don't know if you can farm them later, but thankfully I had enough to do all these fights. I'm gonna quickly run over to Heart's Child, and we're gonna do the daytime Heart's Child fight. Which I think is Satan, I think. But we'll have to do an ad break really quick before we continue with these fights because we're coming up on it. We've got like 2 minutes left. Alright. going to throw a cheeky save down really quick, and then we're going to go to an ad break, and then I will be back after that ad break, and I've fed my cats, and we'll continue with the rest of super bosses, and then we'll move on to the story. I've only got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 super bosses left to show off really quick. Something like that. Anywho, I will see y'all back in just a moment. I'm going to do 3 minutes ads in order to get rid of pre-rolls. I'm going to feed my cats, and I'll see you guys on the other side. We'll be back in a few. We'll see you there. Okay. Welcome on back from ads. Good evening, Squishy. Thank you for checking in. Also, I don't think I managed to catch your check-in yesterday. I heard it, but I think I was in the middle of like a cutscene or something. I don't know if I said thank you for checking in, but thank you for last night and today. I appreciate it. And your lurk as well. Thank you. Hey, thanks for checking in, Cryptic. Good morning to you. Hope you're doing well. Also, I need to double check. Who is the Heart's Child daytime boss? Satan? Okay, cool. I don't need to change my gear or anything. Alright, time to say hi to Satan. Who's a good Satan? Apparently Satan is just Asura without all the heads. But, yep, that's Satan. Say hi to Satan. Now get ready to say goodbye to Satan. Now, Satan's a little bit different. Satan still gets the high jump treatment, but Satan also needs us in order to use an extra ninja ability called Utsuemi. Utsuemi allows you to dodge the next attack that you take, the next physical attack that you take with 100% evasion. I need to pop this in the rotation in order to survive his priority attack. He's kind of a jackass, and after the turn is over, before the next turn starts, he will guaranteed hit one of your party members, and he'll probably kill them most times. So in order to do this one, you need to show pop Utsuemi, so you dodge whoever it is that gets hit with the priority attack. So this strategy takes slightly longer because there's more animation time and whatnot, but I'll show it off here. So everybody needs to cast Utsuemi first, so they dodge their next physical attack that they take, and then they'll still do the same jump as they did before. Hi, Satan, yeah. So he didn't get his priority attack that turn, which is interesting. Let me speed this up again. That's the one thing that doesn't allow you to do the same normal strat with Satan, the same quick strat. You have to pop Utsuemi. Waiting for him to show it off so I can speed the fight up. Because I way outspeed the fuck out of Satan. There it is. There's the priority attack. So that right there is the reason why you need to throw Utsuemi in there, which slows the fight down a bit, but because he gets that priority melee attack is the reason why you need to throw that extra move in there. That's why we're all Ninja Valkyrie. For the damage boost, and so we can pop Utsuemi. There, he just got another priority attack off. But that's the strat. Satan's also doesn't have a huge amount of HP. He's got like roughly the same amount of HP that Mammon does. Right on, Rabadon. Enjoy your food. Goodbye, Satan. Beelzebub, Lucifer, and Satan are the same guy. Technically, yes, they are. And we will fight Beelzebub here in a moment. Beelzebub's such an annoying-ass fight. Lucifer is also technically as annoying as Satan is, and for a different reason, but for essentially the same thing on paper. There we go. Bye, Satan. So there you go. Satan's the agility bun. Now then, if I'm not mistaken, Nighttime Heart's Child is Goldie. I'm pretty sure. Which means I need to change my gear set. Let me double check my notes really quick. I'm pretty sure it's Goldie. Yeah, Goldie is Nighttime Heart's Child. Alright. I need to not only change my gear set for this, but I need to change the strat, technically. Goldie Jump is basically the same. All of the abilities are the same, but what's different is the equipment. I also need to change my spears over. Rather than using a Power Sash for a little bit extra damage, we need to switch to Rainbow Dress. Rainbow Dress is a non-armored, like, cloth-type piece of gear that you can pick up from Nerende. And I need to equip that because Rainbow Dress specifically has the ability to prevent you from getting Chaos or Confusion. Sorry, Chaos is from a different game. It's Confusion. But I need to quickly equip everybody with golden spears. But the reason why we do that is because this boss has a special turn order that you cannot... Like, this boss does not care for turn order. At all. Like, it doesn't give a single solitary fuck. It uses abilities whenever the fuck it feels like. It does not observe turn order at all. And it kind of breaks the game. So you kind of need to, you know, be a jerk back to it, essentially. But in order to prevent my party from getting confused, I either need to throw on Rainbow, dresses, or I need to throw on a ribbon. The reason why I have a red cap equipped for all this, though, is because of the agility. 5 extra agility is a boatload of extra speed. 5 agility, 5 strength, more damage done. Don't need to worry about defense because we're not going to hit by anything, so the stats work for it. But Rainbow Dress specifically is immune to confuse, if you can see at the bottom of the tooltip there. So that's the reason why we have that stuff set up. And then, of course, Hermes shoes and whatnot because we need speed. Hermes shoes give a boatload of agility. That's the reason why we have it. But I need to actually re-equip this set really quick here. Or I need to apply and save the settings to it so it saves it with all of my golden spheres. There we go. Also, Ring a Bell doesn't have that stuff turned on because his moveset, I think, was slightly different. I can't remember the reason why I had his gear separate. Oh, because he's using Hasten World. Right, because he doesn't have the ability to use Spear Lore. His setup is a little bit different because I don't get the extra amount of damage out of Spear, so we're using a Falcon Knife for speed and a Katana because it does more damage than a Spear because I can't put Spear Lore on him because somebody has to have Hasten World equipped. That was the reason why. So let's go outside for a brief moment, we'll wait, and then we'll go fight Goldie. Luckily, you didn't start the timer while I was yapping. Thanks, Reedy. It's very kind of you. Oh, oops. 427? Alright, cool, yep. Thanks. You forgot to stop it? Okay, cool. Thanks, Reedy. Very reliable. You can always count on you. Thank you, Reedy. Oh, I can hear this woman giggling, I swear. She really does haunt me. Don't mock me, dork. So she was giggling. So she was giggling. I was right. Oh, I can hear that woman fucking giggling and I can't. Oh, god damn. Alright, let's fight Goldie. Remember what happens to those goldfish that you flush down? Yeah, this guy's huge. Say hi to Goldie. Ball number, what, 4? Yeah, ball number 4, Goldie. So Goldie's a little bit of a pain in the ass. Goldie likes to do some really jank-ass shit. He likes to attack the entire screen. He likes to hit everybody, including himself, technically. And he also likes to set up like a chaos status or confused status on the screen, whether you're on screen or not. Goldie is kind of a bitch. He kind of just fucks with everything. The same strategy holds true, though. We're going to use Utsuemi in order to dodge a physical attack. In addition, we also need to have that confusion-proofing thing on in order to make sure that we don't get confused. Essentially, though, the strat does not change. It's just the gear and the fact that we have to use Utsuemi in order to do Goldie properly. But I'll slow it down so you can see what the fight looks like for some of his abilities and how this boss is just menacing as fuck. Hey, what's happening, Rize? Just in time for Goldie. You can't be outturned if you have no idea about taking turn. Uh-huh. Gotta change the rules in order to make him stronger, yep. So this is the just fuck everything attack that attacks everybody on screen. That's why we need Utsuemi. Hey, good evening, or excuse me, good morning, Gibby. Hope you're doing well. So we're gonna continue with the Utsuemi and the high jumps. Also, this is my favorite boss music in the whole game. They actually use this in Bravely Second as well. Turtle Dove and Goldie have the same boss music, it's great. Yeah, whether I'm on screen or not, just attacks everything. Yep, that's Goldie. This is the chaos. That's the confusion thing. He just does it. It doesn't matter whether or not anybody's on screen. He does it anyway. It's so stupid. Hydrate? Thank you, Kibby. Hydrate. They get the stretch as well. Can you stretch? While we're dealing with this oversized goldfish. Goldie looks cute. I had a cat named Goldie. Oh, shut the fuck up, Rize. Shut the fuck up, Rize. I swear to God, you torment me with this shit. Just keep them the same. Rize's been tormenting me lately with weird Baldur's Gate 3 class things. Alright, that's the fight. I'm gonna speed it up now. Plus one, Rize. Don't encourage Rize. Minus one. What? How dare you? Oh, my phone's going off. Also, this fight takes a while because Goldie wants to use abilities anytime he fucking feels like. So this one takes a little bit extra time. Yeah, thanks, Rainy. Everything that is chaos? Yeah, you're not very far off. Also, I hope you look forward to doing these fights in your own game, Rize. Over and over and over again. So Goldie is easily one of the longest fights that we have here, and he's one of the most challenging ones to set up for. He's really a pain in the ass. He just does AoE damage whenever he feels like. He does chaos or confusion whenever the fuck he feels like. It's such a pain in the ass. And it makes the fight so much longer too, because he just does abilities, and you spend half the fight looking at his fucking ability animations, because he's just like, yeah, you know what, fuck you. The rewards for this fight, though, are pretty fucking good, though. God, this dumbass fish needs to fucking die already. Die, you overgrown goldfish. Go. Thank you. Kidding Goldie. Holy shit, that's a lot of stuff. Actually, I should get a dagger off him. So you do get a good chance for Elixir and Turbo Ether. I think those might be guaranteed, but the amount that you get is different. So I got 3 this time, which is fucking insane. The Golden Dagger is a rare, very low drop chance, so I got one of those. The Unearthly Bun, however, is guaranteed, and it is the best stat bun you can get because it's an all-stat bun. Rather than giving like 1, 2, or 3 strength, agility, dexter, stuff like that, this literally gives you like 500 health, 50 MP, and like 1 to all stats. And that's guaranteed drop, is the Unearthly Bun. It's really good. 442. Thanks, Trini. Yeah, Goldie's a longer fight. None of these fights should take longer than 5-ish minutes or so. But Goldie's one of the more complicated ones. Befalagor actually is pretty complicated as well. He's a pain in the ass. He's a big old fat pain in the ass. All right, so I'm going to switch back to the speed jump set because it does more damage. I'm going to put that one back on because I don't need to do Goldie anymore. So yeah, Goldie needs a slightly different set so you don't get confused, but essentially it's the same strat as the rest of them. But I am going to briefly save. If I could talk to the adventurer. Hello? Sir? Sir? Thank you. That one was actually longer? Yeah, that Goldie fight is a pain in the ass because of how much time the boss takes to do anything. So to just show off these stat buns, I suppose, really quick. How many Unearthly Buns do I have? I have 9. Yeah, okay. So I've killed Goldie a few times. So yeah, if you want to use any of these on any of your characters, like, there you go. There's 100 health, 100 mana, +1 to all stats. Like, this one's really good. 100 plus... Oh, she managed to get +3 to strength. Cool. Good job, Anyas. So there's anywhere between a 1 and 3 for all the stat boosts. I guess it's random for every single one of the stats. I guess it's 100 and 100. Yeah, he got 2 intelligence. That's not bad. And then she got 150, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Yeah, so it's random. and then plus 2 dex. So every single one of them still gets their random rolls between whatever their 1 and 3 integer value is. So yeah, pretty much all that shit's pretty good. That's pretty much why you want to farm these bosses, is to get all of these buns. If you notice, Adea's strength is a little bit high. I farmed Lucifer a lot for some strength buns. Not as much as I did for HP buns, but Adea's strength is a little on the high side. It's a little up there, because that'll work out for us a little bit later. But anywho, that's where we're at for that. Wait, why was her health in the 9s? Wait, what? Why is Adea's health not above 10k currently? Huh? Oh, it was above 10k when I used all the buns earlier while she was in Dark Knight. That's why. Okay, that's fine. All right. Next off, we're going to head to the next story selection. We're going to head over to... we're going to go to Daytime Grand Ship. Not the one that I'm on, but the one that's in the ocean. We're going to go sleep at that end. And I believe we're going to fight Beelzebub next, which is a gimmick fight, essentially. Beelzebub takes the same amount of time every single time because it's no fucking different, because it literally is just the dumbest fucking fight. I have no buns? Wait. This woman's out for violence today. She is seeking violence against me. Also, I think Nighttime Grand Ship is Goldie as well. I think that's one of the overlaps. Let's fight our old... Let's do some Beelzebub. I can see my Wheezy mode being used against me out of the corner of my eye. So here's Beelzebub. Shout out to the ladies that are interested in that tongue. What'd that tongue do? Mm-hmm, that's right. Rize's interested. I know she's up here. Where you at, Rize? You want some Beelzebub action? Yeah. Anyway, normal high jump. Beelzebub takes damage in this form, but he has an alternative form. We'll show that off here once it actually gets there. Beelzebub is the icon of gluttony, I think is what it is. There you go. So he just used gluttony and he got bigger, and every single time we hit him, yeah, those numbers are green. I'm healing him now. So when he goes into gluttony mode, you can't do any damage to him. However, there is a hidden mechanic, as far as I understand it. If you do damage to him while he's in gluttony mode, he constantly keeps eating. And what happens when you keep eating? We'll have to wait and see. But while he's in this mode, he's just not taking damage. I'm just constantly healing him over his normal HP threshold. I'm gonna slow things down a bit so we can see what happens when he comes out of it. I don't know if it's this cycle or not. Nope, okay. 1, 2, 3, and 4. There you go. So he exploded, we overfed him, and he did a bunch of damage to himself. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough to kill him. However, we can do it again. So each time you go through one of these cycles where you overfeed Beelzebub, he does more damage to himself over and over. After this cycle specifically, when he explodes the second time, I think he does like 300,000 health damage to himself, and he literally kills himself. Rize's comment about the fucking anaconda suck. Oh, he's not. He didn't kill himself the second time. What the fuck? Oh, there he goes. Okay. I had to do one extra hit to him in order to finish off his health. He didn't actually manage to kill himself. So that's Beelzebub. Kind of a joke fight. Oh, and I got a staff out of it. Nice. And also, he's the guaranteed dexterity bun. You would have been a lot finer without knowing what Beelzebub looked like? Yeah. 214? Nice, thank you, Rini. It's roughly like a 2-minute fight every time. Because the fight just does this. As long as you do the same consistent amount of damage, he just kills himself after exploding. Or apparently, in my case, you have to hit him one extra time in order to get his ass to explode. So if I'm not mistaken, we have 2 bosses left. We have Lucifer and Belflagor. I'm gonna go do Lucifer now, who is in Eternia, which is somewhere here. There we go. Lucifer is daytime Eternia. Lucifer is not a challenging fight if you set up properly for it. It's very similar to Satan. Lucifer, well, excuse me, Satan has that priority attack. Whenever you hit him with a melee ability, he'll sometimes get just a priority so he can hit you first. Lucifer works in a similar manner, but he's actually harder. Lucifer, if you don't use Utsuame, will fucking shred your face. Because every single time you do a physical damage ability, he gets to counter it for free. For free! And it's a guaranteed crit, I think. Or it returns the damage tenfold. It's an ability called Two-Faced. Given it's, you know, Lucifer, that kind of makes a bit of sense, but... So I smack him, and immediately gets a free counterattack. Which is why we would Utsuame. Every single time. Yeah. Any physical attack you do, he just counters, and it does like 7,000 damage. Or at least that's what it was doing for my party members. Lucifer is unfortunately one of the harder ones, and he was the first one that I tried to fight, because I didn't realize how the system worked. So that's essentially how it works. Also, Lucifer's one of the louder fights. I apologize for the noise. He'll go down in like 2.5 minutes or so. He also does Arrow Jaw, which is the ultimate wind level spell, which hits the whole party for like 4,000 or 5,000 damage at least. Quite a fucking bit. He hits pretty fucking hard. But I had to fight him using Stillness Abuse in order to learn Arrow Jaw from him, so I had to at least fight him not using the cheesier strat once before. And it was not fun. It took like 20 minutes, I felt like. Maybe closer to like 10 or 15 or something. It took some time. It was a longer fight, just so I could learn the genome ability. Technically, you could learn it and then just die and still have it, but... Yar. Alas, this is where we're at. Alright, Lucifer. Enough is enough, my guy. Come on. Come on. Who's a good Lucifer? Who's gonna die like a good Lucifer? Seriously, though, like, you're taking your time, buddy. Come on. Anytime now. Anytime. Anytime, Lucifer. Come on, buddy. You're slowing the show down. He knows that you started your timer later. Yeah, there you go, Rainy. It's very sweet of Lucifer to do for you. Yeah. He's a pretty nice guy. And Satan drops the gold. Oh, he actually dropped a golden katana. Nice. So he's guaranteed strength button and he drops golden katana. And we have but one more boss. I think Nighttime Eternia is what? Is that also Turtle Dove? Hold on. Let me see here. Nighttime Eternia is also Turtle Dove, so that's another duplicate. That's another duplicate. Now then, I'm saving the most pain in the ass one for last because it takes the most complicated setup. But we have another boss, the final boss here, Belphegor. Belphegor? Belphegor? Whatever, Belphegor. Belphegor is technically the most technically challenging, but not the hardest one to fight because his health goes down relatively quick. But it does take a considerable amount of time to set up for, and it's a pain in the ass. So, we're gonna save preemptively here. Belphegor is basically immune to physical damage, essentially, and Belphegor only takes magic damage, like just any magic damage. The tricky part about Belphegor is that he only takes magic damage in a cycle. Every single time you use his elemental weakness against him, it shifts to the next one. It goes in an order of, I believe it's Fire, Blizzard, Thunder, in that order. And if you do not constantly do damage to him in that order, it will fuck up and you will just heal him instead. He also does an ability that he uses all 3 of the Jaw level spells for each one of those 3 elements. So he has access to Fire Jaw, or Firaja, Blizzarja, and Thundaja. So he will do boatloads of elemental damage to you. He also applies Elemental Weak to every single party member for every single elemental weakness at the same time. This boss is insane. This guy hits fucking hard, and he hits just unbelievably, like, it's a huge pain in the ass. So at the moment, we're going to do what's known as Stillness Abuse, where I do damage with my party members and then apply Stillness on a Spirit Master. And then while my party is recovering, nobody, friend or foe, gets to do damage to each other. So the way this build is set up, this one is significantly more technical. What I'm going to do for this one is I'm going to use Summoners with Summoning Surge. Summoning Surge is an ability that increases the amount of damage you do with each subsequent summon by 10% every single time, and it's shared between all party members. So everybody's getting a 10% bonus every time any party member summons a summon, and it just stacks. It just keeps stacking. So your damage eventually ramps up to a point. I don't know if it caps, but it just keeps going. So you need to get your party speed all to the right spot, and you need to use the right setup. And I'll show exactly what that is once we get into the fight specifically. As for equipment, I want to show off everybody's agility here. Needs to be at least over 100, because you've got the plus 20% from ability here. So everybody's got plus 20% speed, so plus 100 obviously would put you at 120. You need to be at least 120 in order to be faster than the vast majority of these bosses. So everybody's agility is at least at 100. Hold on, wait, where is it? There we go. Yeah, everybody's agility needs to be at least 100. And at the moment, our slowest person for agility is Agnes, because she needs to go last. She needs to be faster than the boss, but she needs to go last out of the party. The reason being is I want all 3 of my damage-dealing party members, so we've got Adea, Ringabel, and Tiz all summoning. You want to have all 3 of them do their damage first, and then have Adea still be Agnes be faster than the boss, but slower than everyone else, so she will use Stillness last. That way the damage goes out, then Stillness goes up, and we get the time to recover. The boss does no damage, we take no damage, and then when our turn comes back up, Stillness is down, and we can immediately turn around, do our damage, Stillness goes back up, and that's how you abuse it. That's why it's called Stillness Abuse. That's the idea. So you have to finagle all of your speed stats to make sure both your party and your healer, or your Stillness user, are set up properly where you're still all faster than the boss, but in your party's proper order. It's a little complicated. The setup's complicated, yeah. But we'll get to it. Anyway. 248 plus 1 minute late start. Yeah, Lucifer takes a little bit more time. Thank you, Rini. So during the day, Belphegor spawns. This is the guy that we showed off on stream that fucking brutalized my ass very quickly. So I'm going to abuse Swordmaster here, along with Summoner. And I will show off how that works here in a moment. So here's Belphegor. This boy is a bit annoying. The strategy that should be used for Belphegor is to have the healer use Stillness and Scale Strip. Scale Strip is a pirate ability that lowers the magical defense of the boss. It doesn't matter if damage happens or not, it just manages that we lower his magical defense. But for all the rest of my party members, I'm using the final Swordmaster ability called Free Lunch. When you pop that, none of your abilities cost anything for that turn. So we're using 4 Braves, so we're going to use a Free Lunch, and then we're going to cast with every single one of my party members in his weakness order. We're going to summon fire, then we're going to summon water, then we're going to summon lightning. This not only will hit him in his 3-part damage, like weakness order, but it then resets it for the next character that does it, and so on and so forth. The other reason why we're using summons over Black Mage is because of their speed stats. In addition to, this boss also summons adds. So by summoning, which hits all 4, the boss and all 2 or 3 of the adds at the same time, we're not only killing the adds, but we're killing the boss also in its proper elemental weakness order, on top of using Stillness Abuse. So most of that may not make sense to you, but I'm explaining it for anybody that might be interested. So we're going to set this up, and the fight should go just fine. I'm going to slow things down and show things off, though. So he used Free Lunch, and now... Oh, I slowed it down too far. If you don't slow it down enough, the animations fully get kicked off for the summon, so I'll have to do this at least 2 times speed, so we don't get all of the summon animations. So Belphegor will take fire damage here. He actually will take damage, since it's his weakness. It's not a lot right now, but we'll get there. Okay, so we just did ice. That's his now weak point. So his elemental weakness is rotating. So here comes lightning. He just took 3,000 damage. There you go. So I'm going to speed this up now. So fire summon, ice summon, lightning summon. The damage is slowly starting to ramp up. Fire summon, water summon, lightning summon. And then we get stillness, so nobody takes damage. We do the magical defensive down. And then he's just blasting my fucking party right now, right? He's being a pain in the ass. We're not taking anything because we have stillness up currently. Let me see here. Oh, I can't bring up the thingy while we're auto-partying. Hold on, let me take that off. Ah, damn it, okay. I'll have to wait for the next rotation. So all three of my damage dealers get to do their shit. And then Agnes goes, pops stillness, raises or lowers his magic defense. He hits us with a bunch of garbage, including weaknesses. Yeah, he gets to do a bunch of shit in a row. If you look at my party members right now, they are weak to every single elemental type in the game. That is busted. He just makes you weak to fucking everything. It's so stupid. This boss to fight normally is such a pain in the ass. So we're weak to all single fucking, like, and he just shows out whatever spell he fucking wants. He doesn't give a single fuck. As for him, we're doing our best to try to bring down his magic defense to make sure that he takes more magic damage. He's still strong against it, but... So that's essentially the fight in a nutshell. So let's speed this up. He will summon ads at one point in time or another, but it shouldn't make very much of a difference. There we go, now we've got some ads up. Those are all of the jaw level spells. Firaja, fucking, yeah, Firaja, Blizzadra. All of the jaws. Shoutouts to Ja Rule. Yeah. Oh yeah, maybe it's Firaja. Blizzard, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Anytime today, Bethlegor. Anytime today, my guy. Anytime today. If I really wanted to speed this fight up, I could just get a bunch of intelligence buns from whatever boss drops them. I'd have to look at my notes. I could farm a boatload of intelligence buns, but I think this guy drops the mind bun rather than the intelligence bun, and that's really only useful for Agnes, so who gives a shit? There's not much reason to fight this guy other than to get a golden rod. I did get 2 though, so that way I can dual wield golden rods with Ring a Bell in our normal stats. Those are nice arms. Ah, I see. I see. I'm gonna be a gentle reminder here. Just because the chat is 18 plus doesn't mean it gives you a free pass to flirt with the streamer. You think Bethlegor looks cute? Jeez. Oh, I got an elixir. I got 6? Damn. I got 6 elixirs, a golden rod, and a mind bud? Well, I mean, the mind bud is the only thing that's guaranteed. But damn. That was the best Bethlegor turnout I've ever gotten. 6 elixirs? Damn. 439? Yeah, Bethlegor's a slightly longer fight. But anyway, those are all the super bosses. Those are all the nemesises. The nemesis, if you will. But there you go. That's them all. I've killed them all. That's where we're at now. Now, I could technically use my jump strats to basically cheese everything else in the rest of the entire game. I think it would work. But as it stands currently, I'm going to go back to my normal setup. Let me double check that. Falcon knife, ribbon, crystal mail, Hermes shoes. Wonder rod. No, I need to equip 2 golden rods. Giggity. Let's see. Black robe, crystal mail, ribbon, Mitsunokami. I've got white robe, ribbon, lustrous shield. You can just step. Yeah. I think all I need to do for this is switch the wonder rods over to 2 golden rods on Ring a Bell, and then I can save it, and that should be fine. Yeah, I think that'll be all right. Let's have a look. It's in a book. It's reading Rainbow. Where we at? There we go. Let's see here. You should recommend. Are you gonna recommend me goldenrod? Oh no, you're gonna recommend me a magic knife, which is technically better, but that's not gonna be what I want to do here. How much magic attack is this? This is 23 magic attack, which is how much less? 2 less. That's not bad. So yeah, we'll dual wield goldenrods here. Dual wield goldenrods. Cool. All right, I'm actually gonna save this set really quick here so I remember. Yeah, save current settings. All right, cool. All right, so we're back to our normal set. We're back to our normal Salve Maker, Spirit Master, Arcanist, and Dark Knight shenanigans. Now that all that fucking fuckery is over with. Now that all of that fuckery is over with, we can proceed with the story. I believe I have Eternian High Command, the Earth Crystal, and the Vampire Castle to do with, so let's go see what fights begin there. You can now proceed with the story. I think I'm gonna do the Vampire Castle first, and we'll go to Eternian High Command afterwards. We all float here, huh? And we all float on. What's up, Raptor? Hope you're doing well today. It's still just as cold as ever.
Just as cold as before.
It is the same portrait as before.
I'm gonna possibly skip these.
Right.
No, never mind. I'll view all of them in case any of it changes.
Same description, too. Lester, eldest son of the House of De Rosso, future clergyman of the Crystal Adventists and cardinal of the Crystal Orthodoxy.
I'm sorry, Raptor.
Born in the land of Eternia on a cold winter's day.
It seems a struggle between the old faith and the orthodoxy arose here in this world, too.
If mobile notifications always fail, though,
matters of such import,
there is always
as
Discord.
if you have been to this castle before.
Indeed, I have. Lester De Rosso.
Lord De Rosso!
Ah, you know me then. You must be... Yes, I see. And it seems there is much you already know. Yes, I see.
Yes. I wish I could be as low and as gravelly as that guy's voice. I wish I could get that low and gravelly, man. I fucking wish. Hoping there might be some different dialogue this time. Probably not.
Lord De Rosso's ordainment portrait.
From the old faith to the orthodoxy, an era of great change that sealed Lord De Rosso's fate.
The meaningless power struggle took place in this world as well, it appears.
You know much. How uncanny. Almost disturbing. Which is perhaps ironic coming from me.
Lord De Rosso!
In the flesh.
I see. My fate has already...
It has already been revealed. Indeed, sir, it has. Your 2,400-year-old fucking ass has been laid bare. Bare ass cheeks ready to get waxed again by this party. Although, in hindsight, this man's gonna not be fighting alone this time. So I probably shouldn't get
Lord
cocky.
DeRosso's castle siege painting.
This is where his never-ending struggle began.
And
Yes.
his never-ending sorrow.
Unlimited power
you
for
feel
unlimited
pity
vengeance.
for me? Well, I suppose stranger things have happened.
Lord DeRosso.
The question is, to what extent do you... No, let us leave that for another time.
I love how the game is aware enough and this character is aware enough to understand that the difference between knowing that there's multiple worlds and that there's a possibility where it's like, you know what? I don't have to explain this to you at all. You likely already know, or it's not relevant at this point. Like, I really respect and appreciate that the game is willing to do that. Even despite the fact that this game is meant to be more of an all ages type of game, it's not exactly specifically meant for any particular age group. I respect that the game will do that.
Lord DeRosso's portrait of immortality.
Accept me, and I shall grant life everlasting. Though it shall be filled with grief, thou shalt have all eternity to wreak vengeance upon thine enemies. Who or what was talking to him, and why?
Who indeed?
Even I know not. Just as I know not how you came to know those words.
Lord DeRosso.
Except me. Ah, yes. Eternal grief and eternal vengeance.
Hand in hand. Hand in hand, truly. Ooh, 10 already, Raptor? Nice. Thank you. I appreciate the 10 streak. Very nice. Huzzah.
Lord
Oh, son of a
DeRosso's
bitch.
war landscape.
The war that changed the very land we walk upon. I shudder when I think of the manner in which it was waged.
Would you like a taste of my power?
Care for a taste of my power? The power to fell mountains and tear the earth asunder.
Lord DeRosso!
Then again,
It's you.
you people might... Well, we would simply have to try it to find out what would happen. No?
Indeed we would. Indeed, sir, we would. Honestly, fucking Lester DeRosso scares the shit out of me. Every single time I have to do reboss fights for him, it just fucking terrifies me. The last 2 chapters of having to fight him in addition to other bosses really genuinely unsettles me a little bit because I know how much of a pain in the ass he is.
Lord DeRosso's portrait of the Archbishop.
So Juliana was responsible for cutting off the Vestals and temples from the corrupt orthodoxy. But the description for this portrait only tells of the time he was hatching his plot.
Precisely. The actual events therein shall be told in other paintings.
Lord DeRosso.
Or perhaps you have already. Yes, 'tis in the realm of possibility for those such as you.
Granted, like, the game knows that you're going to be playing through this world multiple times in multiple different variations. So I respect that they're going to cut things short so you don't have to go through the exact same thing every time. I imagine it would get quite tedious and monotonous after a while to have to do exactly the same thing over and over again.
Lord DeRosso's asterisk painting.
There are asterisks in this world too. It seems the sage here in this world also wanted to reduce the Orthodoxy's authority. I've always wondered what they were made of. They have such a warm, bewitching glow.
Truth be told, he never shared the secret of their making with me either.
This seems to be the same as the last chapter in 6.
Really? He kept the secret from you too?
The next time we meet, I shall have him explain it to me.
All right, well, it's time to see who it is exactly that DeRosso is going to force me to fucking fight. I'm going to rest at a tent. I don't know if my health and my mana got restored. Jesus. Oh, yes, that's over 1,000 mana. Jesus. You know what? Adea's the only one that's missing some health. I'm not terribly worried about it because I'm going to be throwing out Giant Straps. Not terribly worried about it. We'll just save here. Do a cheeky shave. All right, let's see what this multi-boss fight is going to be like. Mildly worried about it.
I commend you for making it this far.
Thank you.
The final painting lies beyond this throne. I shall reveal it to you if you defeat me in battle.
You're referring to the angel painting.
Precisely. You know much that has yet to happen, my friends. The last test is a test of strength. I shall only reveal the painting to those whom I deem worthy. One might also say that there is no need for those who are unworthy to lay their eyes, but be forewarned.
Oops.
I am a formidable foe.
Yes, I'm well aware. Who is he going to fight with?
And who might you be?
Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be? Victor?
It is an honor to make your acquaintance, Archduke DeRosso. I am Victor S. Court of the Duchy's Council of Six.
I'm thinking about strategy while I'm sitting here.
The child prodigy. I believe we've met once before, though you may not recall it. So, what brings the brilliant young scholar whose findings saw Eternia become a land of life everlasting here? Surely not the architecture. This castle was built in a fit of boredom, and looks every bit the part.
Thanks, Raptor and Yun.
Just what is it you want, Mr. Court?
The life I have dedicated my own to saving will soon be snuffed out. I have tried the latest in medical technology, pioneered by my father in my own research. A forbidden art, concealed by the Orthodoxy. I transmuted the waves emanating from the Earth crystal into healing energy. And yet... I even exhumed the vampire's crypt, buried deep beneath the head temple.
Did you now?
More than feel disappointed, I had to laugh at the crass handiwork I found within. The remains were a motley mix of bones so jumbled, I couldn't begin to say which beasts they were taken from. At the time, I dismissed the stories for a farce at the end of a senseless struggle for political power. But the paintings I saw while on the way up here have convinced me anew. Lord DeRosso, are you not privy to the secrets of true life everlasting?
And if I were, what then, good doctor?
I would humbly ask for a sample of that immortal body.
Would you graft tissue grown from my flesh into her? Or perhaps create a new life altogether? I find you as frightening as you are pitiable.
I agree, Yun.
I am not unwilling to offer you a part of me to further your work. But I would first have you show me the true depths of your despair. Do
Angsty
battle
Neon.
alongside me. Cast your life into the crucible.
It's only the two of them, Neon? Huh. Okay, well that both complicates and doesn't complicate things, Neon. So DeRosso's got what, like 200k, Neon? Oh, he's only got 108. Oh, that's Victor, Neon. Yeah, he's got 134. Wow, that's less than I thought. I thought DeRosso had like 208,000, Neon. Okay, well this doesn't overly complicate things too terribly much. It just means that Victor is going to heal DeRosso, Neon. The fight doesn't change terribly much. I still just need to survive DeRosso while doing damage, Neon. So let's start off, Neon. I'm going to start off the fight with hedge risk and low leverage here, Neon. As we typically have, Neon. That way Tiz takes less damage, Neon, and the whole entire party can do things for less BP, Neon. Anyas, my dear, I am going to have you do a round of Protect and Shell, Neon. Let's get both of that shit started, Neon. Protect and Shell, Neon. There we go. In addition, Ring a Bell, I need to... I can poison Victor, but I can't poison DeRosso, I think, Neon. Let's take a look really quick here, Neon. I think it might be more prudent of me to finish off Victor first, Neon. Alright, Sword Magic, Drain... Thankfully enough for me, Neon, even though that DeRosso is very much undead, he's immortal, he's a vampire, he doesn't actually count as undead in the game, so I could actually use my Drain strats on him, which is great. Alright, let's give this a swirl, shall we? Alright, low leverage, hedge risk, Neon. She's gonna rage. Can you hit just Victor non-stop, Neon? Okay, never mind, Neon. There we go, Neon. Yeah, he guards against it. Oh, wow, and it didn't even go off on Victor either, Neon. Damn, that sucks. He didn't energy burst me, which is weird, Neon. He didn't energy burst me at all, Neon. Okay, Neon mode's over? Alright. I wanted 4. I was expecting 3. All of the reboss fights in Chapter 7 are 3 bosses, so I was expecting 3, which is why I was worried. But only 2 for DeRosso is not bad. Think of the hydrate, mate. Man, the stretch? Alright. I don't know if I need to giant strap this fight. I'm starting to think that I don't need to. Let's see. What should I do at this point? I should very likely compound... Yeah. I'm just gonna deal with this in this normal fashion. I'm just gonna throw out weaknesses at this point. I don't need to take this fight quite as seriously. I am still going to make it so DeRosso is weak to darkness, but then I'm gonna start throwing out shadow flares to just melt Victor's face. Because he's already weak to darkness to begin with, Neon. Oh, Neon mode's over, right. Let's see, Demon Tail and Dragon Fang. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm just gonna start melting Victor's face off. At this point, I'm going to White Magic. We're going to transition into doing Curaga. Yeah, we're going to Curaga. I'm just going to throw out top tier heals, and then I'm going to throw out a Protect. So we're going to start alternating churn with Cure and Protect and Cure and Chill, just to make sure we stay on top of our buffs at this point. In terms of this, I need Ring a Bell to quickly poison again, and then try to exterminate our boy, Victor. Gotta head off to bed, Ghosty? Ah, I see. Have a lovely evening, Ghosty. Hopefully we'll see you again tomorrow. Hope you have a nice rest. We'll see you soon. Okay. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Only 4k? 5k on Victor? Weird. Okay, well, after this turn is over, I gotta switch it over to the pause screen for a moment because it's been an hour and we need to go on an ad break for a hot second here. Why are you guys mailing the fuck out of me? There's the energy drain. How much did that actually hit for? 1,700, 3K, 2,400, and 700? Child's play. Delightful. Okay. Okie I will see you guys again in roughly 3-ish minutes. We're just gonna let this guitar riff and background boss fight music play in the background. I'll do my quick and dirty 3-minute break here. We'll come back and we'll finish this fight, and we'll continue with the end of Chapter 7 as we know it. I'll be back in just a few. We'll see you there. Alright, welcome back. Let's finish this fight out, shall we? Alright, let's stomp Victor's face in, shall we? What am I on? Tiz right now? Yes. Okay, cool. Alright, let's get some compounding, get some shadow flares, and just melt Victor's face down, and then we'll deal with other shit as we go through here. I did protect. Let's do shell this time. Throw that on the party in case Victor decides he wants to get a little tee-hee ha-ha. I can probably get away with doing curatas at this point. Ring a Bell is going to go back to using double exterminate. We're just going to melt Victor down first. And Adea, my dear, you can go back to using rage. Here we go! Welcome back, Nerdo. Aw, thanks, Meanie Reedy. Rage. Just hit Victor. Just hit Victor. Just hit Victor. Yeah, there we go. Just hit Victor nonstop. There we go. Good job, Adea. Oh, never mind. I praised her too quickly. You paused your timer and everything? Okay. Thanks, Reedy. $16, 3K. Man, Ring a Bell just keeps eating fucking ass. He just keeps getting pooped on. That boy keeps getting pooped on. Alright, there that goes. We can do Agnes. I'm actually just gonna do a Curata so I can save up in Fairy Magic. Yeah, I'm gonna Curata this one so we'll save up some BP for the next one. Yeah. We'll double exterminate. And today I can go back to raging. Rage! Nice. You're actually nice? I know. There goes Victor. Nice. I was gonna save up so we could Fairy Magic, but honestly, with how much damage Adea is doing, it doesn't matter at this point. I actually don't need to. I could Fairy Magic Ring a Bell at this point. It might be the actual better option for me. Yep, here we go. Ka-chow. Nice. Do we still have low leverage and hedge risk up? We do. Cool. Another turn for Tiz. Do you have darkness up, though? You are still Dark Weak for another turn. Okay, so I just get to throw 10k damage out in your face. Enjoy the 2 Shadow Flares. Let's see, White Magic, we're going to heal, and I am going to follow up with Fairy Magic on our boy. The boy. On Ring a Bell. Then on top of that, Ring a Bell is just going to cast Dark twice, which probably isn't going to do much. Although, actually, I'm going to sacrifice once. Does this increase magic damage, or does this increase intelligence? I don't remember. 25 rating XP to do 50% more damage for 3 turns. Okay. Cool. Sacrifice, followed by the Snacrifice. Cast Dark. And then, oh, nope. I just need to rage on you. Rage! Despite all of my rage, I am still just Eradicate. I wonder how many times I say that per Bravely Default Stream whenever I say rage. It just comes into my head every single time. Every damn time. Ka-chow. Ka-chow. I'm not even fucking critting him, and I'm hitting for damage cap. Or close to it, at least. Okay, that's awkward that Sacrifice went off before she healed. She's actually gonna hit for her. 5,500? That's significantly better than I thought. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Not bad. Oh god, what is all that? What is all of that? Oh, I got another soul? Oh, Crystal Vest, a Mega Elixir, Crystal Mail, and a Nightmare Pillow? Well, the Nightmare Pillow was guaranteed, but getting a vest and a mail? Damn. Damn. The Soul of Thamasa is something from Final Fantasy IV that just increases the magic damage that you do. It's huge. That's some really crazy gear right there.
I am a man of my word. Behold, the final painting.
Easily the most lucrative fight in the game so
What's
far.
wrong, Victor? You seem uninterested in viewing the next painting. But so be it. Here is what you sought. I doubt there has ever been a man who sought the secret of life so doggedly, while so dogged by despair. Consider this my gift to a man ever on the edge of hopelessness, whiling away his years in fruitless study. From a man no less hopeless, victim to an eternity of years fruitlessly whiled away.
I am eternally grateful, my lord.
The nature of my immortality is, for lack of a better word, occult. I know not what secrets your modern medicine can tease from this lock of hair, but you are welcome to try. Ah, one further thing. Should my gift prove the seed for some new life, I would ask you name the child Lilia.
Lilia, my lord?
Lilia de Rosso. It was my mother's name. May your work prove fruitful, Victor. Now, will the rest of you join me at the final painting?
Now, if I ever get the opportunity to play Bravely Second, I'm going to call back to this at some point in time or another. But bear that in mind if we ever get to that. If it ever comes out for PC.
Lord DeRosso's angel painting.
It's as he said. She looks just like
It's okay, Rainy.
Agnes.
You can say that again.
Yes, they could be twins. Is there really such a resemblance?
Did I speak thus in the previous world?
Oh, Lord DeRosso. I don't recall if you truly said that.
I seem to recall he did. At least I think.
Well, no matter. The truth is, there is a striking resemblance.
Indeed there is. Also, I don't know if the 12 minutes you pulled out of your butt or not, but I'll accept it, sure. 12-minute DeRosso Victor fight, why not? Thank you, Rainy. I appreciate you keeping count. Where? Teleport stone? You did not, rude? Oh, no, I appreciate it, thank you. Alright, so we have Eternian High Command to deal with at this point. I believe we have Artemis, Kata, Brave, and our Swordmaster Kami Izumi. I think Artemis might still show up as the final boss at the end of the chapter, but I'm not entirely sure. But those are the only 4 of the Eternian High Command that are left. So this fight might be Kata, Kami Izumi, and Brave Templar? I don't know if Artemis will show up in this one. I don't genuinely know. Also, there's something really refreshing and strange about being able to blaze through a JRPG in later chapters when you don't need to do random battles and they're just turned off. Because the game lets you turn them off. There's something really weird about that, but really entertaining. It's refreshing. I almost don't even think about it. Alright, we're going to take a quick pit stop in Adea's room, as we are wont to do. Don't spray me with... Wait, what did you spray me with holy water for? What's that for? The fuck? You want me to hiss at you like a cat? Alright, let's throw down a save before we do with this boss fight. Alright, what's it gonna be? We're obviously fighting Brave. I'm assuming Kami Izumi. Kata might be here too.
You came.
I
Came
came!
a woman grown. You look nothing like the child I sent off to Keldisla.
Father?
You've flown far since leaving my side, guided by beliefs that are entirely your own. Proud is the father who sees his daughter grow so.
Except for her
And yet-
butt being out.
No. The time for such words is past. And there is one other who has disobeyed my orders. Show yourself, Alternus.
Oh, I guess Alternus is gonna be in this one.
Almost.
You insist on defending me despite my wishes. Are you my son, or a thorn in my side?
Your lordship, you would call me your son?
You need to ask, after all these years. Help the boy, Adia.
That's right. After all these years.
I had not thought such simple words could bring such joy. Thank you.
Now, let us begin. My sacred sword, Alternus's blade of darkness. The contrast between black and white complements each other too well, my dear daughter.
Zumi and Kata. Did I miss them? Did I miss them somewhere? I don't know, man. I don't know. Anyways, low leverage and hedge risk, of course. This fight is not going to be very long. This fight is not going to take a long period of time here. I am just going to... What do I want to do here, actually? I could just Enigma, and that would completely get rid of any damage that he could do. But I also need to throw... okay, I need to do magic defense for Alternus, but I need to do physical defense for Dad here. Maybe I could do our normal strat. I don't imagine I'm going to take a terrible amount of damage here. Let's just do Protect and Shell. I could have done Enigma, but I think it's just going to overcomplicate the fight, honestly. Let's just do a Protect and a Shell. Indeed, let us poison both of our boys here, because I know both of them can be. Enjoy coughing up your lungs, gentlemen. Meanwhile, Adea is going to do Drain, and we're going to Rage. Hopefully I hit Dad instead of fucking Alternus, because he ain't going to take shit. You know, 5k for a crit ain't bad, considering he's strong to dark. Nice. Nice, okay. Bonk. Alright, Dad saved up some BP, so he's just gonna do some shit next turn. At this point, I need to... Compound. Compounder, I barely even know it. I need to make Alternus weak to dark. Dad is already weak to dark, if I'm not mistaken. He is, in fact, already weak to dark. What do I want to do now? Do I just want to start throwing out Shadow Flares on Dad? I think I do. Let's see, Demon Tail and Dragon Fang. Yeah, let's start beating the fuck up out of Dad. He might end up doing slightly more damage. On Yes, my dear, you can do a Shell and a Protect, actually. Because neither one of them really did anything to me last turn. Our boyo here can do Exterminate. Meow. There we go. Actually hitting me for a bit more than I expected him to. Shadow Flare on Dad. Shadow Flare on Dad. On Yes, my dear, it is now your time to shine. No. You're only going to stew a Curata. Let's see here. You can exterminate twice, and Adea can now rage. There we go. Melt your dad's face off. Okay, we're done. Or you can just hit Alternus.
You seem to be enjoying yourselves.
Oh, fuck.
Master?
No, Butsuna. It's been too long.
Forgive my intrusion upon the family reunion. Might I join in the fun, brave?
As you like. Your family as much as any other.
You honor me. Well, Adea, may I?
Yes, please, Master.
Swordmaster Kami Izumi stands before you.
Say you're not prepared. You are not prepared. Come on, do the Illidan thing. Alright, well this complicates things mildly. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, thank you for hitting Tiz with that. Nice. Quality. Great. Great. Tony the Tiger levels are fucking great. Alright, let's, I need to Insect Antenna and Dark Matter here on Kami Izumi. Thanks for stepping in, by the way, jackass. Let's see, I need to Demon Tail and Dragon Fang and continue to start to melt Dad. How much health does Dad even have at this point? 24k? Kami Izumi is stepping in at 87, which is lower than I thought. And Alternus still has around 100k. Although I've melted him a bit, he's probably somewhere near half. Alright, yes, my dearest. I need for you to White Mage. I'm going to need you to Curata. But now is also the time where you have a little extra BP saved up. I'm going to ask you to Fairy's Aid on Adea. Meanwhile, Ring a Bell needs to go back and try to reapply poison to Kami Izumi here, and then we can continue to exterminate. And then Adea can just go back to raging. No crap. Alright, well thankfully I'm not Shadow Flaring. Hopefully he doesn't counterattack that. Okay, he didn't counterattack that. That's good. Alright, yeah, finish Dad off. Or hit Kami Izumi. And Alternus. Not Dad. Don't hit Dad. Don't ever hit Dad. Yeah, don't worry about hitting Dad. There you go. Come on, one more. You got 2 more left. Come on, hit Dad. Hit Dad. Come on, Adea. Damn it. Okay. Hopefully our boy fucking Ring a Bell kills him. Let's see here. Let's see. Did poison go up? It did go up. Alright, we're good. Cheeks out survive. Yep. Wait, is he out of mana? Or is his health too low? Oh, he doesn't have enough HP to use his Dark Knight abilities. Oh, that's embarrassing. And he died from poison tick. Oh no. Oh god, that's embarrassing. That is so embarrassing. Oh, I have never felt more bad for a boss in my life. He didn't have enough health to use any of his fucking Dark Knight abilities and then he died from poison tick? Oh no. That's just insult to injury. That's so messed up. That's so messed up. Do we still have leverage and edge risk? Yes, we do. Okay. Just goddamn, that's so messed up. That's so messed up. Alright. Alright, let's Shadow Flare twice. Alright, let's see. How many BP does she have? She has. Wait, how many BP did I use on Tisk? Oh, I did 3 by mistake. Whoops. Compound, Shadow Flare, Compound, Shadow Flare. That's better than depleting a white or red mage's MP? Yeah, right? That's a little on the oof side, if you ask me. Alright, we're gonna Curata. And then I don't need to do Shell anymore. I do need to, however, get Protect back up. Because it should still be on the group for another turn, so if I don't do it this turn, we're gonna lose it, but it's fine. Alright, you can just Exterminate, because I don't have anything else I need to do at this point. And you can continue to Rage, my dear. I might... Tiz might get his shit pushed in here. Because he does counterattack those. Or not. He's supposed to... He counterattacked Shadow Flare before. I don't know why he's not now. It's weird. Oof. Oh, Kami Izumi, you came in too late for the fight, my guy. Where's Kata, though? I still haven't fought Kata. I don't remember fighting Kata anywhere in Chapter 7, unless somebody else remembers and I don't. I don't think I ran into him anywhere else. Well, that was easy enough. What are my spoils for this one? Excalibur. Cool, I got another one. Crystal Mail, Crystal Helm, Masamune, Genji Armor, Genji Helmet? That's awesome. Those are really good rewards. The mail is really good. Excalibur's meh, and the helmet's kind of meh as well. Because I've been using ribbons. Wait, there's more? I got a full set plus the knight, but damn, that's a lot of really good stuff.
I would expect no less from my daughter.
I'm your and Mother's daughter, Alternus' family, and Master Kami Izumi's disciple. A sister disciple to Einherja, and comrade of the Wind Vestal. I've learned so much from so many people. Their lessons have brought me so far. We've disagreed at times, even fought. But all those conflicting views are a part of me. They make me who I am. That's why...
No, you need say no more. Walk upon your own path, child. Do that, and you shall. You'll find the way.
I will, Father. I promise.
Lady Vestal, Tiz, and ring a bell. My son from another world. I place my daughter and the fate of our world in your hands.
Damn.
You can count on us.
Huh? Where have Master Kami Izumi and Alternus gone?
Swordmaster! Where are you going?
The way of the sword runs far and deep, as do the journeys on which it takes me.
Please wait. I have a favor to ask of you. Will you hear it?
A favor? From you?
Seeing your fearsome skill firsthand has shown me just how much I've yet to learn. Should an assassin of your caliber ever strike at the Lord Marshal, I would be powerless. I desire the strength to defend his lordship from any who would bring him harm. Please, Master Kami Izumi, remain here in this land. Show me the way of the sword, as only you can teach it.
You're stronger than you think. A man defending what he holds dear is far more formidable than one who seeks to take it. You already have the strength you seek. If I came upon Brave with sword drawn, it would be a fierce fight with you at his side.
Master.
A sword to defend, not to take. Never ever forget that. If you'll excuse me. Farewell.
Thank you, Swordmaster. Your words will be forever etched in my mind.
Well, well, well. All right, then. Oh, there's only 2 places left to go in the world, and one of them is locked, so we'll have to go to the only other place we can go. Where everybody knows your name. 12:16. Wow. Thanks, Genie. I take it you included the cutscene time as well in the fight? That's mean. That's so mean. I must have fought Nkata at some point in time earlier, I guess, because I guess those 3 were the only ones that were left. Wait, no, there is another blue quest. There is another blue quest inside the Eternia High Command. What the fuck? There's another one there. Where is it? Where? There is another blue one in here somewhere. What the fuck? I seen it. Wait. It's not inside the lab, is it? No, it's not in here. There was totally another blue exclamation point in here. What does that mean? Get in there. God damn. I'm trying to find the right hole in the dark. Is there anything on this floor? No. All right. I wonder if it's inside of Adea's room, maybe. No, it's not in here. I'll take the free rest, though. Who doesn't like a free nap? No food talk yet? No. Seriously, there was a blue exclamation point in here. Do I just have to go back inside the high command room? Is there another fight that takes place there? Like, I don't know if I entirely understand. There was definitely a blue exclamation point on the Eternian High Command Center, though. Let's save again and see if there's something else that happens. Now that I've like fought everybody, do I get to do like another refight or something? Like I don't remember. It's hazy. No, there's no exclamation point here. The fuck? What do you mean? Alright, let me teleport stone again. Let me go back out on the world map and see if maybe I missed something here. I'm pretty sure the blue exclamation point was on Eternia High Command. Let's see here. Where is the map? The world map. It's there. Take it. It's yours. Yep. No, that's definitely a blue exclamation point on Eternia High Command. It's there. I just don't know where inside it is. Maybe down in the dungeon? Question mark? It could be down in the dungeon. I don't know why or where it would be down there. But it might be. There's definitely still an exclamation point down here, though. Yeah, there's nothing down here. Let's go one more floor down. Perhaps we'll find it down. Maybe if I never fight Kata. Excuse me, maybe it's Kata that's all the way down there. Wait. There. I'm zoomed into the mini-map currently. I'm not looking at the actual map. There we go. There's a sub-scenario in the upper right-hand corner. Who's over here? Is it Kata? Who's in there? Yeah, it's Kata. Oh, that's right. We haven't fought the Red Mage either, so it's Kata and the Red Mage. There you go. It's Old Man Red and Kata. All right.
Why choose such an inhospitable place?
Oh, I haven't fought Vtuber yet either.
My death of cold. I completely agree. Who schedules meetings down in a dungeon?
Easy, gentlemen. I thought it fitting. It's where we all started, eh? Besides, you've hardly suffered for hitching yourselves to my wagon 15 years past. Chairman Profiteur, you've amassed a fortune selling the Orthodoxy treasures you looted. And Dr. Kada, your repertoire of medicinal preparations took a sharp jump that day. Am I wrong?
Well, no, I'll not deny that, but...
Then let's not quibble over the venue, Now, I ask something of you. Let's see it.
What is this? Did you not call us here to discuss plans for the next caper?
I considered it, sure. Security was lax at Orthodoxy headquarters, though. Nowadays, Eternian Central Command is iron tight. It would take a lot more than cover of night to slip in and empty the treasury vault now.
Ah, that big-headed Templar. Well, what is it we're here to see, then?
A new weapon that will deliver the duchy into our hands.
Oh, yeah?
Oh?
Yes, the one that the good Dr. Kada has been working quite hard on. Explain to the chairman how your little toy works.
With pleasure. Now, this is an exceedingly simple explanation for you layman mind. This vial holds a highly concentrated culture of a certain pathogen. A puzzle. What is it you say? It has quite the ominous ring to it. A pathogen created by the union of the common cold with venom extracted from a hell viper.
And the vaccine. I trust it's made if you aim to use the stuff as a weapon.
But of course! I have both a prophylactic and a cure at the ready.
Excellent. I'll have that prophylactic now. My men will need it before we loose your creation on the duchy. Meanwhile, you two will start work on crafting large quantities of the cure outside Eternia.
Ha! Say no more. Then we sell it at a lovely premium through the black market, yes?
No.
How dastardly.
This isn't a get-rich-quick scheme. It's a coup. I need the forces and their leaders dead. Then, the chairman returns with a miraculous and completely free cure. You'll be Eternia's savior.
Me? The Duchy's savior? Yes, I like this plan.
And you, Doctor, would have your choice. The hero responsible for the wonder cure, or
Or the mad genius who created history's most diabolic weapon. I was a fellow to the side.
Shh, someone's here.
Is that not the Templar's daughter? Why has she come here? What if she heard us? Measures would have to be taken!
And who would find her here in an abandoned dungeon, deep underground? You're welcome.
All right, time to muzzle the little pup.
What are you?
They're about to murder themselves. Okay, so I guess this explains the remaining people that I thought I was missing. I remember I hadn't fought Kata. I swore I didn't. But then I clearly forgot that I hadn't fought DeRosa at all, or Profiteur. Alright. Well, we're gonna open up the fight with low leverage. And head risk. And then we're gonna do what we normally do. At the moment, I feel as though I need to protect and shell. Technically, our boy here, Kata, is going to be the single most difficult person to deal with. Because he likes to hand out dirt naps, because he can do 9,999 damage using one of his abilities, Shadow Flare, like I've been doing. So technically, he needs to die first. The downside is that he's immune to poison, which means I can't exterminate him. So it's pretty much going to come down to Tiz and Nadea in order to finish his ass off. Meanwhile, our red mage bro is just going to throw fucking magic damage at us, and Profiteur is going to just throw money and physical damage at us. I'm not worried about the red mage or Profiteur. I'm worried about, at this point, I'm worried about Kata. Kata is easily the most dangerous person here. Oh, red mage guards against it. Oh. Well, I can exterminate Profiteur, at least, but that's not going to do terribly much for me. Okay, I need to switch strategies with Ring a Bell here. Alright, well, Kata didn't hand out any dirt naps first turn, so that's a nice sign. At this point, I am going to composite. We're going to compound. Compounder, I barely even know her. Let's see here. Dark Matter. I need to throw out Kata. I am not going to bother with Darkness Weakness on anybody else right now. Kata needs to die first and foremost. Like, he is easily going to be the single most difficult piece of this puzzle. Not that I imagine I will have terribly many issues at this point, but Kata needs to fucking go. That boy needs to fucking go. I'm going to White Magic. I'm going to Curata. And then I'm going to protect, probably. No, probably shell, actually. Alright, Ring a Bell, my child, my son. I need you to just start casting Dark. It doesn't matter. Just cast Dark. Actually, hold on. No. I'm gonna have you actually sacrifice once. And then I'm gonna have you cast Dark afterwards to try to get a little bit of a boost. Boy, Kata's got extra turns coming. What you hitting Kata for? 2,400? Ooh, that's not enough. That's not enough. Oh yeah, you know what? Waste your turns on curing the party. That's fine. Oh good, we healed before Kata came in. Hopefully he doesn't dirt nap anybody. Yep, that right there, that is the reason. Oh, she didn't have over 10k. I didn't heal her for enough. That is the whole entire reason why Kata needs to die first, because he can fucking dirt nap any one of us. Maybe I should have Giants drafted. That sucks. Okay, well, you can't poison any of us, so that's fine. Well, now I have to waste a turn getting her back up. Now I have to waste a turn getting our girly back up here. Phoenix down. Potion on Adia. And then afterwards, here's what I'm actually going to do. I'm going to do something a little bit different here. I'm going to BP drink. I'm going to throw a medium BP drink out, which is how much? 100,000? 10,000. Okay, I'm gonna give her 2 BP so she can immediately act next turn. Well, actually, no, I don't need to do 2. I need to do... Actually, I don't need to do any now that I think about it. Just kidding. Alright, we're gonna compound. I'm gonna go back to doing damage on Kata once Adea gets back up here. Let's see, Demon Tail and Dragon Fang. So the only reason why Adea died there is because I used a cheaper heal. I should have used Curaga. I thought that Curaga would have been enough. Oh, I went too far back. Damn it. I went too far back. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Sell Dragon Fate. Oh, yeah? What's up, everybody from Spirit's channel? My name is Chrono. I am the Blind Oni. I typically like to enjoy a lot of JRPGs and Souls-likes. Today, in particularly, we're playing a JRPG by the name of Bravely Default. I'm playing its HD remaster. It's a 3DS JRPG remake from like 2013, and one that I hold very near and dear. Well, welcome on in. As a bit of a heads up, I am a visually impaired streamer. I am disabled. I have one eyeball that does not work and another eyeball that kind of works a little bit, like barely. But at this point, as a heads up, I use a TTS bot in order to listen to my chat. So sometimes it takes me a hot minute to go through all of my messages, but I promise you, I will get through all of them in turn. But what were y'all up to? What were you guys playing? Let's see if I can read in my chat really quick here. What were you playing? You were... Deck Tamer? I see. Nice. Well, I hope you were enjoying your deck building, your card battler. We're in the middle of doing a reboss fight at the moment. But welcome on in. If anybody needs to raid and run, by the way, please feel free. But in the meantime, we're gonna beat these dastardly foes, as it were. The evildoers, I suppose, of this the fight, the jackasses of the fucking enemy team. For this fight, at least. Let's see, throw some dark out. Welcome in, Flying card. Do you like Deck Tamer? Nice. A little incremental game ahead of time. I've tried playing some deck building games before, but for some reason or other, I just feel like they're not my speed, and I don't know why. I've tried doing like Slay the Spire, and I've done some other card games and stuff like that, but for some reason they don't always jive with me. They're fun, but I don't know why. I can do turn-based games, but for some reason card build is just weird. Maybe it's the RNG of it. Oh, did I mispronounce it? Oh, it is Flying Dutch. Okay. Gotcha. Flying Dutch Arn. Sorry, TTS bot misspoke your name. Don't dirt nap somebody. Pop-Tart. It's a Rosalina. Welcome back. What flavor Pop-Tart are we going for today? Hmm. 65 Spirit? Damn. Thank you for the streak, man. I appreciate it. That's a hell of a lot of streams. Thank you. Deck builder zone for everyone. Yeah. It's got some really excellent theming for it. Fair enough. Sounds lovely. A Pop-Tart? Yes, a Pop-Tart. But what flavor of Pop-Tart? I personally am a fan of brown sugar. Blueberry is really nice, and strawberry is good too. Actually, I think I kind of like all Pop-Tarts. Think about it. Chocolate ones are pretty good too. Imagine us speaking Dutch through TTS. No, thank you. TTS actually, if you speak in another language, it will actually accent itself to match that language. We've discovered, which is really strange. Cookies and cream? Good flavor. Very nice. Actually, now think about it, I haven't had a s'more Pop-Tart in fucking forever. S'more Pop-Tart sounds really nice right now. Who doesn't like s'more of nothing? It's s'more. S'more of what? Yes. Fucking Sandlot, for anybody that's old enough to know what that is. Alright, well, we gotta build a Dea back up here. Hopefully she can rage on Kata a bit. The Pop-Tart Lord? What, you or me? You love Pop-Tarts? You try not to have them in your house because you'll destroy that box? Same. Hard fucking same. Come on, Adea, please pick Kata. There you go. That's my girl. Come on. Keep hitting Kata. No, that's... I don't like Vtuber either. Please hit Kata. Hey, there we go. 2 so far. Come on, hit the last one. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. No dirt naps, no dirt naps, no dirt naps, no dirt naps, no dirt naps. No dirt naps! Alright, well, she's alive, that's fair. She's alive. You fucking asshole! You fucking douche canoe. You fucking bitch. He just fucking dabbed, just here, have a little punch. I've been such a lazy piece of shit, and I've been trying really hard not to fucking use, Giant's Draft on this fight, and I swear to God, this guy's testing my patience. He is testing my patience right now. Alright, take the Demon Tail and the Dragon Fang Kata, you can suck on it. S'mores? Yeah, s'mores are a great flavor. Dirt naps, please? Yeah, I can always count on Reedy to root against me. Thank you, Reedy. I really just want him to fucking die. I really need Kata to just go away. Anytime? Yeah, thank you, Reedy. Slowly trying to kill Kata again. Yeah, just punch more Kata, that's fine. Just do more punches, that's fine. Nice, he didn't hand out a dirt nap. Fantastic. Alright, Kata, well, you're dead now, so that's great. You're gonna be dead here. That's great. That's great. That's great. That's great. We don't mind that. We don't mind that. Are you still weak to dark magic, though? No. Also, I need to low leverage. God damn it. Oh, no. Oh, hopefully he dies this turn. I still need a low leverage and hedge risk though, unfortunately, which means I can't spend a turn on Tiz to dirt nap this fucker. Alright, let's white magic. Let's get a shell off and a Curaga. Oh god, yeah, I guess dark magic twice. I don't really have anything else I can freaking do at this point. My damage capabilities are so limited because it sucks. And Adea doesn't have any fucking BP. Lame. Lame! No, no, put it on Tiz. No! You're such a fucking bitch! Why do you keep targeting Adea? Why are you such a fucking asshole? He literally has been dirt napping Adea the whole entire time. Like, what is your fucking problem? It's your goddamn problem. God, I hate Kata. Such a fucking asshole. Alright, well, here I go fucking resurrecting and killing again, I guess. Phoenix Down Potion, get a day up. Alright, I'm gonna fucking... I'm about to make lose it here. God damn it. Demon Tail. And a Dragon's Fang. On Kata. Do you even have enough health left for that? Oh my god, he's still gonna survive because he's regenning. Ugh. Yes, my dearest, yes. I need you to Curaga in addition to... I guess it's time to do a Protect since we're alternating currently. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use all of your mana right here. I need you to do Intermittent. Just blast everybody with Dark Magic, please. Just hit him as hard as you fucking can. I need you to help kill this fucking asshole. Adea, Ring a Bell? Yeah, those are the two that always end up getting dirt naps. Oh, I forgot to put Darkness on him. Crap. I forgot to put Darkness Weakness on him. Crap. Crap. No, is he gonna dirt nap? Oh, okay, never mind. It's fine. Okay, no dirt naps on anybody then. Kill Kata! No! No! Make this man regret the day he was born! I hate Kata so much, man. How much HP do you have? Oh, you stupid fucking asshole. Alright. We're gonna do an... No. I'm just gonna Demon Tail Dragon Fang. That should be enough to kill him. Right? Yeah, he's got less than 7,500. Alright, and then for the next one I'm gonna do, for my next trick, I'm going to Insect, Antenna, and Dark Matter. Also, my ads are coming up very shortly here. I'm gonna throw it on Profiteer. No, I'll throw it on... Yeah, I'll throw it on Profiteer. Why not? As for Anyes, you can continue to do a Shell and a Curaga. Let's see here, Ring a Bell. I need you to... Honestly, I just need you to Exterminate. Let's just deal with Profiteer. Kill this man. Kill this asshole. Thank you. Alright. Great. Alright, now that Kata's dead, we just went into ads. I'm gonna put up the pause screen. I'll see you guys again in 3-ish minutes and we'll finish off this dumb as fuck fight. I should have used Giant's Draft. I didn't want to, but I should have. Alright. I'll see you guys in a few. Be right back. Alright, back from ads. Let's continue. Wait, did poison wear off a Profiteur? It did. Aw. Did you like cleanse Profiteur or did it just wear off? It's kind of lame, not gonna lie. That's a little on the lame side. I did Darkness Weakness on Profiteur. Yes, I did. Okay. I'm gonna Darkness Weakness on you, sir. Insect Antenna Dark Matter on DeRosa. I also need to start handing out some dirt naps here. Let's see. Demon Tail, Dragon Fang. And let's start wearing down Profiteur. On yes, you can continue to Kiraga and then follow that up with a Protect, probably. And then Ring a Bell, I'm just going to have you spam Dark. How much mana do you actually have? 378? Yeah, I'm just going to have you spam Dark. Because I don't really have much else I can do at the moment. Adia can go back to Draining and casting Rage, now that Kata's out of this stupid fucking way. I can actually do some damage again. Thank you, Raptor. I appreciate it. Welcome back to Mats. Alright, melt them down, my girly. Melt these fucking men down. Give them a heckin' murder. Let's see, I need to Brave. We're gonna do this. We're gonna hound out a Dirt Nap here to our buddy Profiteur. No, I don't care that he's got... I don't care that he has, regen on. We're just gonna burn through it really quickly here. Okay, so we'll do Shell and Kiraga. I will have you cast Dark twice. And you, my dear, can Rage. Weigh that man down. Kill that man. Kill that man. Kill that man. Do we still have low leverage? And no, we don't, actually. I need to do a new turn here of low leverage. This fight has lasted longer than any other one that I've done since setting up this build. Low leverage, hedge risk. You can go back to using Kiraga, and I believe I need to do, what, Protect now? Something like that. Protect, you can go back to using 2 sets of Dark Magic, and then you can go back to using Rage. Alright, so low leverage, hedge risk, Rage, pop. There goes Profiteur. Like the fucking greasy ass zip he is. And there goes DeRosa. Or DeRosa. Yeah, DeRosa. Oh boy, what did I get for all that? Dragon Fang, Crystal Vest, Golden Hourglass, Crystal Helm, Wonder Rod. Cool, that's kind of nice, but not necessary because I don't have 2 Golden Rods now.
What's wrong with you? Why would you suddenly attack us like that?
Considering the place and present company, I'd say they were up to no good.
I agree. 10 to 1, they're plotting one dark deed or another.
Let's teach them a well-deserved lesson.
No, please!
Ha! Much better. Let's go.
I'm surprised you left him alive.
You're on the council. Help us. We were ambushed by the Wind Vestal. She...
I follow reports of a disturbance, and what do I find? But 3 wanted men tidily behind bars.
Wanted?
Red Mage, Fiora de Rosa, Commander of the Blood Rose Legion, 3rd Division, Eternian Forces. The Orthodoxy's Florum office filed charges, and many within your own ranks are backing them up. Your secret lab in Florum was searched top to bottom, and I've had the pleasure of reading your Red Report.
It's a real page-turner, eh?
Imbecile! You left written evidence of your crime?
Erutus Profiteur, Chairman of Camera and Profiteur Merchantry, 2nd Legion, Eternian Forces. Your charges come from Prime Minister Dominus Harina of Ansheim. Quite the list, that. The investigation of your offices should be underway as we speak. Savmaker Kada of the Black Blades, I have a warrant for your arrest for disobeying orders, dereliction of duty, abuse of prisoners, and the manufacture of weapons of mass destruction. You three have ignored the Grand Marshal's orders and hatched your own schemes long enough.
No, wait! Chairman Profiteur blackmailed me. I owed him a small fortune, and he...
Ooh, me too! It's the truth! Have a look at these eyes. Do they seem capable of lying? Why, you... This is slander most foul. I'll not even dignify them with a response. Alternus, my friend. Could we not overlook these minor transgressions? Come
Minor
now,
transgressions,
name
huh?
your price.
You three can entertain one another here until the Grand Marshal passes sentence. Don't expect leniency.
I'd just say execute him now, personally. I would just say, personally, just, you know, off them and call it a fucking day, but that's just me. Also, I have been told that my Discord is coming through, because it updated today, and Windows wants to fuck me over every time it updates. Q, Windows. There we go. Cool. There we are. Well then, I believe that is the last of all of the refights done for this chapter. Unfortunately, I would like to say this is the last time that I ever actually have the opportunity to fight Kata, but it's not. It's not. Kata still haunts me to this day because that motherfucker has one more fight in Chapter 8 that I have to deal with that is the hardest fight, I feel like, in the game. And boy, oh boy, am I not ready for that one. Dang, Humpty Dumpty? Yeah. Humpty fucking Dumpty. Alright, let's make our way back up to the Earth Crystal here and close this chapter out, shall we? Zoom, zoom, zoom. Oh, I have to go the long way around, right? Alright, I am going to rest and fully stock up for this one. Rest in a tent. Who doesn't want to rest in my tent? For 5,000 smackaroonies. Alright. Let's go say hi to Gigaslitch for the 4th fucking time.
This crystal has also reverted.
Wait, something lurks nearby.
Another creature back from destruction.
Here they come!
Gigaslitch. Hi there. How you doing there, big guy? You doing alright? Yeah, you doing okay? Alright, anyway. What do I want to throw at this guy? I definitely need to... No, I don't need to low leverage, do I? Trying to think of what I want to do for this fight. He's not weak to dark. He's weak to holy for sure. I don't need to hedge risk, and I don't need to low leverage this fight. I could low leverage for the sake of just not dealing with health at all, but he's not going to do a boatload of damage. I could heal on occasion. Let's just start with compounding, and let's do a insect antenna followed by a dark matter to make him weak to dark. Tiz can go ahead and do another follow-up with a Demon Tail and Dragon Fang, so we can do a Shadow Flare so we can damage cap him. As for Anyes, I'm just gonna Kiraga this guy. I don't really have anything else that I need to do at this point. She may need to heal at some point in time or another, but I honestly don't think I'll need to. I'm just gonna cast Death on him, or fucking Dark on him. I can't do anything else because he's undead. He's immune to poison. As for Dea, I can't drain magic him. However, I can holy. And I think I'm just gonna holy and attack with him. I don't think I can do anything else at this point. Could have been dark technically, but I don't know which one will do more damage. Oh yeah, that did plenty. That did plenty. That's not gonna do a ton. Oh, 57? Oh, that's way more than I thought I was gonna do. That's actually a lot more damage than I thought I was gonna do with Darkness Weakness on him. Okay, this fight shouldn't be too long. He's gonna try to Fear and Death us, which we're all immune to. He'll randomly do AoE Earth damage, and then he'll do like a single target Earth thing as well. And that's kind of it. He ain't gonna do a whole lot else. But then again, he's not gonna last for terribly long. Yeah, he doesn't have a ton of health. Yes, my dearie, you can do all foes foes. Nope, 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 no, that last one was not it. There goes, all foes, all foes. You, sir, can continue to do double dark damage, and dark, and Adea can just attack twice with Holy on her sword. The idea of a Dark Knight auto-attacking with Holy on its sword is a little strange, but funny. That's not a bad damage at all. That's really not bad damage. How much did that hit for? That hit for way more than I thought I would have. He's actually hitting for a significant larger amount than I thought he would. That's not too bad. We can make this still work, though. That just means instead of doing 2 damage caps for Kiraga, I'll just do 1 for him and 1 for the party. That'll be fun. Dark, and you can auto-attack twice, and it shouldn't only take but 1 or 2 more turns. Shouldn't take too much longer. Should not take too much longer here. Yeah, he's dead. He doesn't have any health left. Let's repeat what we did last turn. And he's done. Alright, who's ready for crystal number 16? Our 4th world. This will be 4th crystal in world number 4.
Hurry up and awaken the crystal before we are beset by more beasts! Of course. I'm ready, Eri.
All right. It's
I'm
time
sure
to
you have the hang of it, but
push
if there's
button hard.
anything you'd like to go,
Yeah, I know.
time to get started.
Yes,
Push button many
let
times.
us begin.
Not yet! Just a little longer!
Come on.
More! Keep going! Still not enough! You can do this! Stop! That's it! You did it! You awakened the crystal! That's all 4 of them now!
What is this light? The holy pillar?
It must be! Let us head there again, Agnes!
I don't know about any holy pillar, but I've got your unholy
This
pillar right
time,
here, Pants
we
Grab.
must ensure we seal the great chasm and cleanse evil from the world!
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I know. We cannot fail again.
Got ourselves another bit of a skit. Not too many of them left. The fourth time around. We've now awakened all 4 crystals in this world. This marks the 16th time since we first began. I know, I've been keeping count too. And once again, the holy pillar must have appeared somewhere in the South Sea. The 4th holy pillar. Yes, and I hope this will be the last one. Right, Eri? Yes, of course. This time will be the one. I hope you're right. Yeah, everybody's very apprehensive about things, and they're just like, So to minorly recap the story at this point, let me finish this first. Now, the only thing left is to deal with the problem once we get back. Once we get back to Grand Ship? What? Is she in need of repair again? Yes, there's that, but Dats and Zats are handling the repairs. And I couldn't be happier with their work so far. Then what problem are you talking about? The proprietress. You know, how to get her down. How to get her down to the hold when we enter the Holy Pillar. That's a problem. A very difficult one, too. I remember the first time she made, I remember the fuss that she made the first time. Dad's ended up having to pack her up and carry her down there. And just the other day, Dats and Zats were debating something. I'm not sure what, but I'd wager it was about the proprietress. I wonder what the plan is. Ooh, I can't wait to find out. Well then, I suppose the proprietress is in good hands. That leaves us to head on into the Holy Pillar. What are we waiting for? Let's go. So for anybody that's unfamiliar or doesn't necessarily remember, this game has cycled through multiple times now. Essentially, the basic story of the game is there's a darkness that's spread across the land, as it, typically does, as it is wont to do. And, tis our main character's village got swallowed up by this giant hole known as the Great Chasm. There have also been other problems. The sea has rotted and withered away. The winds stopped blowing. And then on top of that, a volcano erupted, and all of, the minerals and ores in the world, were having some issues, sort of, or it's implied, I guess. But essentially, the powers of the elemental, magics that exist in the world that are governed by the crystals, kind of were overloaded. And then we kept seeing these crystals whenever we went to go visit them, covered in darkness. And we needed to, according to Aerie, our Christ Fairy, or Crystal Fairy, we needed to, what she calls, awaken them. Also, this is the Great Chasm. Big asshole. Any hole's a goal. Giggity. Essentially, the journey of the game has been going to each one of the 4 crystals, doing what Aerie has told us to do, which is awakening them, or what she calls awakening them. There's a reason why I'm saying it that way. And once we've awakened all 4 of the crystals, the world will then be able to shed off the darkness, and the Great Chasm will be filled. Everything will be fine and back to normal. The first time we did that did not happen. We went into what was known as the Holy Pillar that spawned when we dealt with all 4 of the crystals. Aerie focused all of the power of the Holy Pillar into her necklace, basically. And then at that point, we woke up in the world again from basically the start of the game. And we had to go do the entire cycle over and over and over again. Oh yeah? 4 months now, Spirit? Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Sick. I appreciate the resub, man. Continue to enjoy the emotes. And the ad-free viewing. Thank you. So now that we have cycled through, every single time that we come back to the world, it's a little bit different. It's not quite exactly the same as it was before. There have been some differences, mainly in the characters. The world has more or less stayed the same, but the characters, mainly the Duchy Eternian officers that we've all had to fight for their jobs, have had different sorts of stories and different sort of things that have happened, and as we've continued to go through each cycle, we're now finishing cycle number 4. One of the main things to note is that every single one of the Duchy Eternian characters has different side stories and sort of different things, and we've learned more and more about our 4 main characters, in addition to learning about these side characters and how the events of the world work. In addition to getting cool loot experience, getting a chance to refight, do things more challengingly. We don't have to, but we have been. The other interesting thing that we've learned over time with some of these characters is that there was an angel that came down thousands and thousands of years ago between a battle that was fought between Lester DeRosa the vampire and Sage Juliana, the old perverted guy that everybody says that I am apparently in the game. The 2 of them were fighting, and this angel crashed down from the sky, looked just like Agnes, and said that we've been deceived by the evil one. Throughout some of the interactions and stuff like that, we've discovered that Juliana suspects that the evil one has come to be in possession of our group's better... I don't know how else to explain it. Essentially, we've discovered that the evil one over time is here to lie and deceive the Vestal of Wind, which is Agnes, and our party, into doing its evil bidding to basically create an apocalyptic event known as the Harrowing. So what we've been technically doing, we've been starting to question whether or not it's the right thing or not. Is, quote-unquote, awakening these crystals and bringing forth the Holy Pillar the right option? Because every single time that we do, the world resets itself, and we have to go back and do more crystals. So we've now just done crystal number 16, as opposed to number 4. The other thing that was noticed is that Ringabel, who's our amnesiac party member with the pompadour and who's the womanizer, he apparently has started to regain his memories. The reason why he's called Ringabel is because he's got amnesia, right? Over time, he slowly regained his memories, and he remembered a number 5 or number 6. And we've noticed that there's a particular pattern. Oh, don't do this. If you notice carefully on Aerie's wing, there's a number on it, and it keeps counting down with every subsequent world that we go to. Currently, the number on her pattern is, or the number pattern on her wing is number 2. It does go down each time we go through a world. The party itself has surmised, essentially, that they understand who the evil one, quote-unquote, is. It hasn't been explicitly stated, but at this point it should be very obvious who, quote-unquote, the evil one is and who's been lying to the party, who the evil usurping one is. And everything that we've been told in the game is essentially a lie. And I will reveal more for that a little bit later. I'll let the game kind of do its own thing, but it should be obvious at this point who's been lying to us the entire game. Now, the party itself has determined, it hasn't been explicitly stated, but they've essentially steeled themselves to doing this whole entire thing until the number counts down to 0 to see what happens. Not to let the world end, but to find out what this greater evil and darkness is in order to fight it and stop it. So they're kind of going along with the evil to figure out how to stop it later on. Once the harrowing starts, they're going to try to stop the greater evil. They're sort of doing a bad in order to stop a greater bad. Ooh, yes. So that is essentially the gist of the story at this point. But we're now entering Holy Pillar number 4.
How many times now have we seen this light?
So I've gone through the entire game 4 times technically now. Just as a heads up.
Where are Dats and Zats?
I had them take refuge in the hold. Okay, everyone. Don't forget to watch over me. This is going to work this time. You'll see.
Yes, of course.
Oh, wondrous and beautiful first flight! My approach awaits your divine radiance!
Let's keep watch.
The party knows.
We should watch over Aerie.
Right.
See what happens. Try to figure out what she's doing. Chapter 8. A world of echoes. This time it's circle. Previously it was equal. The last chapter was dash, and now we're on circle.
Ning.
Here we
Good
are.
morning.
Starting loop number 5.
Time to wake up. Come now. That's it.
The inn. Again.
And the Great Chasm?
The taint is yet to lift from the sea, if the view from here is any indication.
So we've been to, let's see. 5 worlds now, correct?
Just what is happening to us, Aerie?
Sorry, but I can't really explain it either. Well, no point in trying to think through the unthinkable. We'll just have to go awaken the crystals here in this world, too.
Yes. Yes, of course.
Ahoy!
Alrighty then. Here we are in a brand new chapter. The final chapter, if I'm not mistaken. I thought there were more, but I think there's only 8. I'll have to double check. Are we dreaming? I wonder if we aren't all in a dream right now. I mean, the Great Chasm is still open, and the sea is back to the way that it was before. Thanks, Star. How else would you explain if it weren't a dream? But you don't normally know that you're dreaming when you're in the middle of the dream, right? At least when I dream, I don't realize that I'm in it until I wake up. Do you mean a dreamlike state? Like a trance or some such? Or do you mean an actual dream? Adair, would you mind kissing me on the cheek? Why? Don't you think that you have your way? I don't think that you can have your way just because this is a dream. No, don't take it the wrong way. I want to check whether this is really a dream or not. Now, I'll just close my eyes while you pucker up and plant one right here. Youch! I think she punched him or something. The pinch test is how you check whether or not that you're dreaming or not. All right. This isn't a dream. That's funny. Oh, we have even more skits. Interesting. Long live the glutton queen. Oh, it's another food one. No, I'm starting to get hungry. I'm going to eat my popcorn on my next fucking ad break. No. My popcorn snack awaiteth. I can feel my stomach grumble. I can feel my tummy getting a grumble. Okay. So here we are yet again. In a brand new world. And who knew? It's exactly the same. It's exactly the fucking same. Now then, let's take a look where our quests are. If we look, there are like one bit of side quest in like each area. Only one. Only one. We still have all 4 crystals to deal with, but we still have all of the quests to go through. This time around, it's going to be a little bit harder. A little bit on the harder side. In Chapter 7, we had triple fights. In Chapter 8, that's right, we get 4s. We get quads. We're going to have to deal with 4 bosses at a time for all of our job refights.
Brace for the Vestal's attack. Defend the hold and avoid bloodshed wherever possible. Upon capture, she's to be treated with utmost respect and care. Those were really the Grand Marshal's words?
They were. Based upon the unanimous decision of the Council, no less.
Where's the sport in that?
Can't be helped, Barris.
I'm with the big ox. That sounds dreadfully dull. I'm sure our little firebug agrees.
Watch your tongue, White. I'll have the respect I'm due as your elder.
What did you just say?
Yes. How boring. Terribly boring. Awful, really.
Enough. This is an order from the Lord Marshal. The Vestal's to be given the royal treatment. In our own fashion, of course.
Now, I clearly told you.
You did. We have our orders, and your role as messenger is done. Not your fault if we take a bit of creative license in following them. Now is it? Unless you care to join us, I'm certain we can make room for one more.
Yes! Yes! Stay and punch things with us, Alternus! Punch them darkly!
Them darkly?
I don't... Look, I have other orders to relay. That is my job. I ask that you do yours.
Stop your worrying, Dim. The Vestal and Adia will be received in grand fashion as ordered. Now, you said it yourself. You've important work to do. Go on. Shoo!
Shoo? Who shoos the Alternus Dim Dark Knight? Oh dear. That's the son of the Grand Marshal of Eternia. Alright, here I go killing again. As soon as I find my way. So yeah, in Chapter 8, all of the boss refights, instead of being singles or duos or triples, they are now quads. We get to fight 4 fucking bosses at a time. Where am I going? Where am I actually going? There we go. What I fear is whatever boss fight comes with Kata, and whatever boss fight comes with Lester DeRosso and fucking Sage Juliana. Those are the fights that I'm gonna fucking fear. Those are the scary ones. I remember there was one fight that I finally did where I got inside the Duchy of Eternia, and I think it was Kata, and like 2 or 3 others. It was obviously a 4-piece boss fight. That fight with Kata in the Duchy of Eternia, I could not beat. I literally, like, there's actual stuff in here that I couldn't do. So part of this is redemption and retribution for replaying this game for the things I could never beat myself.
Win Vestal and company. I, Knight Argent Heinkel, and my Sky Knights, challenge you to battle.
Heinkel, if you'd only listen,
Adia.
He's right, Adia. One look at his eyes tells you diplomacy will get us nowhere.
Seems the great Vestal's as wise as they say.
Jeez, why is everyone so bloodthirsty? What a pain.
that's what I'm saying.
All right, let's begin! Behold the joined might of the Knights of the Eternian Sky.
Oh, we're getting in there now, girl. We're getting in there now, all nice and deep like. You better believe it. Alright, we're gonna treat these fights with absolute respect here. I'm gonna start with low leverage and hedge risk, and then I'm gonna start throwing out Giant's Drafts. In the meantime, though, our girly our girly here on Yes can start throwing out Protected Shell, as I am wont to do. Let's see, Black Magic ×2. We are going to Poison twice. Yeah, Poison twice to make sure the entire party has it all set up. And then with Adir, we're going to do what we normally do, where we drain and then start just fucking throwing every last goddamn thing that we can with Rage. Up against a decent party, treat it with respect, absolutely. This is not a scary party comp, though. At all. This is not a scary party comp. It can be scary if you don't treat it with respect at all. Varus can do some crazy damage. Ominous can do some really hard score damage if you let him get away with it, but... There we go, everybody's poisoned now. Yeah, that is some actual damage that's going out. These guys are not pulling punches. These guys are not pulling their punches at all. I really appreciate that they keep hitting fucking Tiz, though. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. We are going to throw some medication out. We are going to do some compounding. And the secret to doing these boss fights, something that I did not do the first time around when I played them, is doing something called Giant's Draft. Giant's Draft is a Beast Liver and I think a Dragon Fang, right? Giant's Draft? Yes. So Giant's Draft is going to double the amount of HP. It's a full heal. It does 9,999 healing. However, on top of that, it also doubles the current HP of the party member that is fighting. So it will put my health above 9,999 for every single one of my party members for the entire rest of the fight unless they die. So at this point, we are going to just have Yes pop shit as hard as she can. Every single turn she's going to heal. Every single turn she's going to heal. And as long as our health is constantly above 9,999, nobody can get one shot. That's the idea. Ring a bell. Everybody's poisoned, so we can start doing Exterminate. Okay. So Adea's health now goes from 10k plus whatever to being 20k. Ring a bell's now going to have how much? 17.989 or whatever. So next turn I will do Giant's Draft for both Anyes and Tiz. How much are we actually hitting for? 5k, 5k, 3k, 4k? That's not bad. Wait, is that 3k? I'm only hitting Varus for 3? Weird.
Oh, come now. It'll take more than that to stop me.
Yikes. Why does everybody want to beat Adea's ass? What the fuck? Hi, Jade from Rini. Thank you, Rini. I appreciate it. Nice. Alright, so Tiz now has another job to do. We have to Giant's Draft our remaining 2 party members, so that's Anyes and Tiz himself. And now Tiz is basically unkillable as long as I keep hedge risk up. Anyes, my dear, you can go back to doing Curaga and whatever other defensive spell I needed. Was it Shell or was it? Yeah, physical defense is max. We need to max out our magical defense. You, my son, can go back to doing Exterminate, and you can now Rage. And so from here on out, now that our party is defensively set up, I could go as far as adding re-raise to all of my party members, so if they die, they'll get automatically resurrected. I think that's mildly overkill. I don't know if I necessarily need to do that. The only other thing that I need to do at this point is give Darkness weakness to all of the enemy combatants, and then we're pretty much just good to start beating their asses. You beat Adea's S too? That's funny. What's up? What's going on, Beardus? Welcome on in, man. Hope your day's been treating you well. And everybody wants to hit on it, yeah. Everybody wants to fucking just bash her fucking head in, goddamn. Ow. How much health does she have? She still has over 10k after that barrage. That's funny. Alright. You made a mistake and you're not a quitter, but you hate yourself? Hey, mistakes happen, man. Mistakes happen, people learn from. It is what it is. Wouldn't worry too terribly much about it. Mistakes are just opportunities to learn. Not that I need to tell you. I'm sure you're well aware. Who do I want to deal with first? Barris kind of scares me. And Holly definitely, as the white mage, needs to go. So we're going to Darkness Magic them first. Alright, we will throw a Protect out this time to get that shit rolling. We'll white mage, and then we'll do a Curaga. And then you can exterminate twice, my son. And Adia can rage. Alright, so Holly is now weak to darkness. Barris is now weak to darkness. For 4 turns at least. You let a couple friends of yours convince you to play Subnautica 2? Ah, Naruhodone. Now I understand why you made a mistake. Ah, yeah, I would say that's a mistake. I would say either you're very gullible or maybe you need new friends. What did you learn from this? Don't listen to your friends? Yeah. Underwater games? No, thank you. Can't say as though I'm a fan. Everybody wants to fucking beat Adea's ass. I guess it's because she's doing the most amount of damage. There is some sort of aggro or a threat table or something like that. I don't really know. I'm not genuinely sure why they keep doing that, but either way. Alright, so now we can do Darkness. We can throw it on Ominous. We can also do Darkness and throw it on Heinkel. And at this point, after this turn, I think we're going to need to low leverage and... yeah, we'll probably need to low leverage and cast Hedge Risk again after this one to keep Tiz, make sure he doesn't go down. I think we did Protect last time. I don't honestly know. I don't know. We're alternating every single turn anyway. Alright, double Extermination and then on top of Rage, and we'll continue this fight. Some of these guys have to start again low. I'm sorry, Holly's at half health. Heinkel's at half. Ominous is a little bit below half, and Barris is like at maybe 25-30%. We're getting there. Not a nice swim? No. I'm deathly fearful of underwater shit. It's one of my weaknesses. I can't say as though I'm much of a fan. You hate that it gives you the same visceral response when you're on your lake and you're looking out at it? Yeah. I mean, I guess that's a sign of a good game or something, right?
Your ambitions will be dashed upon my rocky abs!
It's a funny line. Oh, we did take Barris out this turn.
Now you'll burn! Burn!
Does this one have the job system like Bravely Default 2? Yes, every single Bravely Default game, both Bravely First, Bravely Second, and Bravely Default 2 all have the same Final Fantasy 3 and 5 job systems. No, don't do that! I hate that move from Barris, man. That move is what I was worried about. God damn, that move sucks. Alright, I need to low leverage again, I think. We need to low leverage and hedge risk. Yes, we do. What is my party at? Are they all below 10k? No, actually, they're not. Barris's move did not hit as hard as I thought it would. Alright, low leverage and hedge risk. Yep, jobs and BP. And then because of Bravely Default success, we now have Octopath Traveler. Well, technically you could say it's because of the success of Final Fantasy 3 and 5 that we have Bravely Default, and then by extension we also have, you know, those other games, but... Ring a bell. You're gonna continue to do Exterminate. Also, how much health does Barris have? That boy should have died. He's got... Oh, he still has... No, hold on, that's Cycle. Barris has 1,484. If Barris doesn't fucking die this turn, I'm gonna be pissed. Got a lurk? No worries, Viridis, I gotcha. Enjoy your lurk and work.
Out of the way. If you're going to die, do it somewhere else.
That's funny. Yarg? Hit Barris. Hit Barris. There we go.
The mighty Barris defeated by these children?
Fall back, you stubborn fool. That's an order.
Oh, he's the last one to go down? Oh no, they went down at the same time. Okay, cool. Alright, well that's one refight down. And no worries, Viridis. In the shadows? You'll be lurking in the shadows. Perfect place to be. Good luck with your lurking work, man. What did I get for that? I got a Lilith's Rod, a Turbo Ether, and a Nightmare Pillow.
Seems the battle is ours. By a hair, I can hardly move.
No kidding. I'm absolutely ragged.
Come now. The Swordmaster's training sessions are worse than this.
Fighting one-on-one and fighting with a group are completely different animals.
Captain, our transport's arrived. They've sent us a shiny new airship. Ominous is already on board, and Holly's asking if she can bring her bed with her.
Well, Lady Vestal, Adia, I'll confess I have no idea what it is you're trying to accomplish. But the Grand Marshal seems to have some inkling. It's time we return to the Duchy. May we meet again sometime, somewhere. I'll be ready to give you another working over then. Come ready for a real challenge.
So we have to do all of the external side quests
Until then.
to get all of the Eternian officers back into the Duchy, and then we have to literally refight all of them again. In different compositions. In different really fucked up compositions. Like, really fucked up comps. The game developers really decided to just, like, fuck with you in this version, in this chapter. They're just like, alright, you want some fucking challenge? That fucking crow, you want some fuck? Yeah, it's gonna be in your ass. Prepare to have your butthole tickled in a way that you're not going to enjoy. Yay. Alright, well, that's first street fight done. That's the first street fight done. We still have to awaken all 4 of the fucking crystals. We still have to do this shit. That still needs to happen. If you're gonna die, go do it somewhere else. It's a good line, yeah.
This crystal has also reverted.
Uh-huh.
Wait.
Another
Crystal number 17. Hey, look, it's this boss again. Let's fight him for the fifth and final fucking time. Alright, let's us do a little bit of low leverage. Low leverage. We're gonna continue around with hedge risk. Adea can turn around and or I'm sorry, not Adea. On yes, it's gonna turn around and we're gonna Enigma on this fight. Because I just don't want to deal with the magic damage at all. I can't poison either one of these two for whatever reason, so we're just gonna black magic. And I'm just gonna start casting Blizzaga, or Blizzaga rather, so I can deal with the, or I'm sorry, Firaga, so I can deal with the Blizzard Head first. And then Adea can do her dealio with Drain. Wait, was that Death or was that Drain? Hold on. That was Drain, okay. And then she can rage, and we'll just let that play out, as we normally do. Well then, let's start throwing out some... Where is it? There it is. Let's see, Beast Liver... No. I'm sorry. Where's your brain at, Chrono? Insect and Dark Matter on each one of these two heads. Insect, Antenna, Dark Matter, so that way they'll both be weak to darkness. Please stop doing that. I don't know why sometimes the controller is just like, we're going to continue for Firaga to get rid of the blue head. Oh no, it didn't do anything. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, so here's the dealio. For some reason or another, maybe it's because the game is nothing but boss fights, but hey, it's time for another 3-minute ad break, and it always happens in the middle of a boss fight, but I realized in hindsight, all of my fights lately are just boss fights back to back. So I'll be back in just a second. 3-minute break, I'm gonna eat my popcorn a second, I'm gonna use the bathroom, but I'll see you guys in a second. We'll continue when I come back. See you there. All right. Welcome back to the house. A gauntlet? Yes, indeed. A spicy, spicy boss gauntlet. Made just for me. Just for me. That's right. Just for me. Also, I need to buy more materials. I realize. Wait, what did I just do? Yeah. Let's do Kiraga and let's do a Protect. Not that I really need the Protect for anything, but... There we go. I'm gonna continue to enjoy my popcorn snack while I let the battle auto play out. I can literally just repeat the same thing I just did, right? Shadow Flare, Kiraga, Project, Firaga, Enrage. Yeah, I can do that. What's your health at really quick? You still at 33k. Okay, that's fine. Repeat! We still have hedge risk in the leverage. Okay. I don't think we've got Enigma anymore. Yeah, we'll have to re-Enigma for this turn. Alright. Let's see. Shadow Flare. Enigma. And then you can switch to Blizzaga, and you, my dear, can rage. Alright, we're back at it. There we go. Simple enough. Bomb armor and an Arctic wind? Of course. Can't have nice things.
Hurry up and awaken the crystal!
Before we're set by more beasts, yeah, of course, Mm-hmm.
I'm ready, Ares.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you have time to get started. Yes.
Oh, you know what? I never showed off of the pattern on Ares' wings.
Not yet! Just a little longer! More! Keep going! Still not enough! You can do this! Stop! That's it! You did it! You awakened the crystal! Well
Number
done, Agnes!
17.
Have you checked your brooch, Ares?
Yes, the wind...
It's the same as it was before.
Are
This
you
might be
okay,
different, though.
Agnes?
Yes, I am used to it now. I need a short rest, but then we should head to the next temple.
Okay.
Okay. 17. 17. So, at the beginning of Bravely Default, if I told any and all of you that I would have to not just awaken 4, but 20 total crystals, would you have believed me? Would you have believed me, I wonder? Questions. So many questions.
What? They called for you too, Jackal?
That a problem? Personally, I'm more shocked to see you here. It's It's a wonder you get invited anywhere with that attitude. Arrogant toad.
Feeble insults aside, I agree there is no call for me to be bothered with all this.
Who decorates their house like this? All this clatter's fit to make my eyes bleed.
You have never seen the royal palace before?
Seems we're all here. Your Majesty, this boy is Jackal, bearer of the thief's asterisk.
A thief? Well, so be it. Oi, who's the walking timepiece here, and why'd you call him your Majesty?
Hold your tongue.
Ah, Erutus. How long has it been since last we met? You never seek my presence of late, though I had sought to be so very accommodating.
Oh, I ask that you forgive your humble servant, Majesty. I fear work has me running this way and that, all for His Majesty and Ansham, of course.
I'm certain. Very well. Kent just received word from Central Command in Eternia. It seems they've decided to meet the Vestal in a final showdown within the Duchy proper.
Oh? And what of Ansham? Are we to pick up and leave? What of the wealth, the factories, the influence I have here? Am I to abandon it all? No, I will not stand for this lunacy.
A valid claim, to be certain. However, I sympathize with the Duchy's anti-crystalist beliefs and have devoted my rule to them. Now, the Duchy, the shining light of reason that delivered us from theocracy, cries out for help. I must heed this call, even if it means ceding my throne to another.
You are free to your own opinion. I am not sharing 1 ounce of such sentiments. Isn't that right, Jackal? Come now, speak up!
Hey, any street's the same to a thief. What about you, Chief?
I will defer to His Majesty's command.
Bah! This is insane! Absolute madness! I will not obey such a foolish order! Now, if you will excuse me, I bid you a refreshing day.
So be it. Kent, read my decree so that all may hear.
As you wish. By royal decree of His Majesty, Eloc Quintus Camer VIII, all domestic assets of Erutus Profiteur, Chairman of Camer and Profiteur Merchantry, are hereby frozen from this day hence.
Frozen? No. 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 No! With everything frozen, I'll be... What will I do?
Hit him where it hurts.
You will cooperate, else I'll have this draft enacted as an official fiat. Your choice. Fight by my side, Erutus. Let us save the Duchy together. Do so, and you shall be rewarded with all my assets, an amount easily double what you have now.
First the stick, now the carrot. Your Majesty is most persuasive.
Oh wow, and I even have a skit to go alongside of it? Alright. see. Anshime, super spicy cuisine. Nope. Oh, we ain't doing food. Food always makes me hungry, man. Alright, so we now have another super boss, or another super 4 fight to deal with. We've got all of the chapter 2 bosses. We already fought all the chapter 1 bosses. Let's work our way over to all the chapter 2 stuff after a quick rest. So the only thing that makes this fight particularly special is the fact that I need to deal with Stop from the Time Mage. Haha food, yeah. Yeah. I had a popcorn snack, but I've been particularly peckish lately today. Worked myself up an appetite. Is it? Wait, is it in this room or is it in the... Oh, it's in the throne room, okay.
All of you together? I fear to even ask.
Ah! The Vestal and her minions are upon us! She's used her witchcraft to catch wind of our plans!
How very convenient! We capture the Vestal here and all my problems disappear. I ask that your majesty keep his promise fresh in mind. Hmm?
Well, here we go again! Sigma, support Erutus!
As you wish. Coming, Jackal.
I'm with you, Chief. Come on, old man TikTok. Let's go!
Old man TikTok?
What a motley crew. Ah, and here they come!
Eternian Forces, 2nd Division! Camera and Profiteer Merchantry to battle!
To battle. The Profiteer Merchantry. Hydrate? Thank you, Reedy. Alright. Alright. Well, we're gonna treat this fight as we treat any other. Hedge risk and low latency. Or low leverage, rather. You, my dear, actually are going to cast, I think it's Great Fairy's Aid? Or Fairy Ward. Are you the one that gets rid of all status effects? Yes, you're the one that also puts us immune. Okay, so we're gonna be immune to Stop for 5 turns. But that puts me behind on healing. But it's gonna be worth it, because I don't want my team members to get stopped. Alright, we're gonna do what we normally do with our boy Ring a Bell here. We're gonna poison the whole entire party, and then we're gonna start spamming the fuck out of, Exterminate. Adia's gonna do her thing. She's gonna drain. We're gonna rage. Alright, good. We're immune to Stop now. Come on, hit all of them. I think one of them still is missing it. Did you steal something from me? Yeah, Kint is not poisoned. He's particularly resistant, it seems. Alright. Alrighty. Well, now that we're done with that, we can start rolling out Darkness Weakness. Let's see. Insect Antenna and a Dark Matter. Let's throw it out on Calmer first. Let's throw it out on Calmer, and let's throw it off on Kint, maybe, as well. Yeah, we'll just go down the list. I'm not worried about Jackal. He's not going to do terribly much to us. As for on Yes, My Dear, it is time that you, White Mage, throw us out to Protect. There's more physical damage going on for this group than there is anything else. Then you can immediately throw out a Curaga. Let's see. Poison. Yeah, Kent is still missing poison, so I'm gonna do 1 black magic poison, hope that this hits him with it, 3rd time's the charm, and then we're gonna start to continue to exterminate. everybody wants to beat Adea's ass. Nope, immune. Thank you, though.
Are we done yet? Hurry up and name your prize.
Alright, Adea's on actually some low health at this point, and considering she keeps eating ass, I'm gonna throw out one more Darkness Weakness on Profiteur, but I'm actually going to give her a heal, because I think the way the AI works, it just wants to continually fucking bust her ass. I'm going to Giant's Draft her. Normally her health isn't much of an issue, but if Agnes keeps going late, this might end up being a problem. Anyway, we're going to Kiraga, and then we're going to throw out another Protect. I'm not worried about the amount of magic damage we're going to take here. Ring a Bell can go to Exterminate twice. Everybody did get poisoned, right? Let's see. Poison, 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 poison. Good. Okay. Oh my god, I'm so talkative. Also by peeling her first before Agnes, because Adea's going to go first before Agnes regardless. If I heal her with Tiz, that means I won't have a rage that only has like one Dark Bane in it. It should have all 5. I don't want to clip her damage at all. There we go. And now she should rage. She should heal herself back to full too. There we go. Cool. Oh, still immune. Still immune, old man. Still immune. Okay. Let's see here. We have one more insect antenna and dark matter to throw out here. We need to still make this boy weak to darkness. On top of that, we still have low leverage, right? Yeah, we still have low leverage and Hedgerisk up, so I have one more turn at least for fucking around with that. As for this, let's see here. Do I want to throw out a Shadow Flare? I think I might. Let's see here. Demon Tail, Dragon Fang on Commer. Where's Commer? Commer's at the top. Okay. What shot does Commer even have at this point? 45k? Is he the lowest of the bunch? He is. Good. Okay, well. Hopefully we'll get rid of him so I don't have to Fairy Ward more than twice at this point. Speaking of which, I think we still have one more turn of it. But I think I want to clip it one turn because Agnes goes so slowly. So we'll do this turn. Let's see here. Ring a Bell, you can Exterminate twice, my guy. And Adea, you can Rage. And hopefully she'll target Commer. Hopefully she'll target Commer. Fucking rage! Yeah, hit Commer, that's fine. Can you hit him again? Okay, maybe not. Come on. Come on. Yeah, that's 2. Alright, we'll take that.
For anti-crystalism and Eternia!
And Eternia! No, blast Commer again. Come on, take out Commer. Nah. Oh no, we're immune to stuff. Alrighty. I believe low leverage and hedge risk are down. No, they're still up for another turn. Look at that. Well, looky what we have here. I can throw out some actual damage and kill Commer. Yes, indeed I can. I'm actually going to refrain from throwing stuff on Commer because he's already low enough as it is. I'm going to throw one on a Profiteur, and I'm going to throw one on a Kint, because that should actually kill both of them. Let's throw one on a Kint. Alright, Agnes, you have your abilities back, my dear. I would like for you to cast Protect and a Curaga, please. For favor. You can get 2 Exterminates, and then Adia can Rage. Alright, so we should kill 2 of them this turn. At least 2 of them. Profiteur and Commerce should go down. At the very least. Yeah, there goes Commer.
I must hasten to the...
You're in my way, old man! Move!
Not yet. I'll not end here.
I guess Profiteur.
Yeah! I'll not fall to these proletarians.
Whoops. Nice, there goes Kent.
Seems it ends here.
It's kind of weird that I haven't seen Jackal use Godspeed Strike once. That's very weird. Alright, even if our boy goes first here, he's still weak to darkness, right? Yeah. Technically, I should low leverage right now. So do I need to do anything different than what I did last time? No, I don't. I don't think so. Nope. Okay. That's fine. He just used all of his BP. He actually might Godspeed Strike once or twice here. You want him to? I don't know, just to see if he can actually do any real damage.
I'll teach you lot some respect!
Nope. He's dead. He's dead. 1, 2, how many are you gonna last for, buddy? 2? Oh. The 2-pump Dark Blast Jump.
Gave it my best.
Alright, well, let's refight 2 done. What did we get for all that? Turbo Ether, Elixir, Nightmare Pillow? Not even any of the crystal stuff. Just kind of booty.
My assets.
My assets.
Beautiful, precious assets.
What is the matter with you, Erutus? I have yet to enact that decree. Your money is fine. Now run to the airship dock with all haste.
What? Then I am still having the second chance?
Yes, yes, but only if you run, man.
I can run.
That's enough talk from the stupid Hat Club. Both of you stop flapping your lips and run!
Stupid? How dare you mock the very latest in royal fashion, you up-jumped urchin!
Hear me, Vestal. We return now to the Duchy by order of the Lord Marshal. Should we meet there on the field of battle, I shall greet you with blade newly honed. Until then, farewell.
They certainly left in a hurry.
I knew the Duchy's airships were being built here in Ansheim, but
Didn't expect to see its king take off in one.
Best we spoke with the Prime Minister. Ansheim will have need of him now more than ever.
Alright, well, that's Refight 2 done. Sorry, I just tried to scratch my eyeball, or like rub my eye, and I just punched my microphone. Sorry. Didn't mean to beat you up now, you hear? Where actually are all of these? I know there's another one in Florum. Yeah, there's another one in Florum. We'll do the Florum refight, and then we'll do the Water Crystal afterwards.
The Lord Marshal intends to face the Vestal and her fellow conspirators within the Duchy itself. All divisions have been ordered back to Eternia. You two will finally be free of this place, and the bitter memories it holds.
Florum, a refuge of the Crystal Orthodoxy. A land as cruel as it is beautiful.
no prey here. No strong, proud warrior left here.
I agree. I shall be eager to return home with the both of you at my side.
What's this? Plotting to run off without your dashing captain. Rather serious breach in protocol, that.
Perhaps if the captain weren't out carousing when orders arrived from the Duchy.
You never were one for humor. So, what does the stale old Templar say?
He ordered all divisions to return to Eternia. We are to stop the Vestal there.
Ah, it's the old concentrate your forces tactic. A little late, though. Oh, here's an idea. What say you ladies to a little fun with yours truly? Plenty of time before they arrive to take us home.
The three sisters dealing with that guy as their captain? Never thought about putting them together in the same room at the same time. Like, it's never something you really thought about, right? Where exactly is this subquest, by the way? Is it down in his lair, I guess, of sorts? Is it? Is it? Ha. Yeah, it is down here, okay.
Commanding officer or not, lay a hand upon my sisters and you'll never use it again.
Yeah, pretty much.
Let's not be hasty now, Artemia. No call to be knocking arrows. We're all friends here. And don't think I don't hear that incantation under your breath, Mephilia.
Unhand that vial. That's it. Now hand it over. Slowly.
All right. Whatever you say. You don't miss a thing, do you? Save for the unexpected guests behind you. Perhaps this isn't the best time for our little spat.
What? The Vestal? And Adia?
Just great.
That's us.
The Blood Rose Legion, all together in the same room?
Mm-hmm.
Just what are you plotting this time?
Well, my fair ladies, shall we go at each other? Or face the Vestal and her minions?
Fight D-Rosa? Boring. Fight Adia? More fun!
Oh, your words wound me so.
3 sisters enjoy battle till airship come. Not dirty old captain.
Artemia, wait! This isn't...
Family.
Oh, here we go.
Race battle call!
Me? But...
Be my guest, but make it sound impressive.
Oh. Eternian forces, 3rd Division, Blood Rose Legion, to battle!
Not bad. Not bad, if I do say so myself. Okay, here we go. Same as always, low leverage, hedge risk to open things up. I don't know whether or not I'm going to need the opportunity to actually use Giant Strap this fight. Artemia can do some serious damage. Einherja can do a decent amount of AoE damage to the party, but I don't know whether or not I give enough of a fuck to worry that much about it. Should I protect and shell right off the bat? We'll protect and shell off the bat. I'll follow up with heals on the next turn. Old Man Red is going to be immune to poison, so that's going to be a constant issue. And then on top of that, Adia can just do her normal thing, really. Not like I get to target who she rages on anyway. If you could hit Old Man Red, probably, that would be the best thing to do. Oh, there you go. I feel like Einherja and Artemia are going to be the most difficult ones to deal with here. Ophelia doesn't really like to throw out summon magic very often. She does it like once every 2 or 3 turns. She's not a massive threat. But Artemia, if she multi-strikes, can be a massive problem. And then, of course, we've got Crescent Strike coming in potentially from an Einherja. If she jumps, I'm not terribly worried about it, but... Yeah, that right there. How much did actually I'll hit for? 300, 19, and I don't know, some other random damage. That's not bad. Yeah, you can't charm us. Sorry. That's actually one of the main things I'm worried about. Only 1,000? Okay. Alright, that's fine. Alright, this fight should be relatively easy. I don't think there's much else I have to worry about that I'm running into at this point. Let's see here. Let's start hitting out some darkness, shall we? Let's see, medication, compounding. I need to throw out some insect antenna and some dark matter. Let's start with Einherja. And then let's throw out one for Artemia. I want to start wearing down them first, probably first and foremost. Ophelia, yes, but I'm really not worried about it, honestly. Let's throw out another Protect, and let's throw out a Curaga. Let's see, as for Ring a Bell, you can start to exterminate, that's fine. Meow.
Artemia loves to fight! Live to fight!
Alright, let's throw out the darkness out on Einherja, or Ophelia rather, and then we can throw it out on old DeRosa here, although he's not getting hit by anything dark technically at the moment other than Adia's magic. Let's see here, we're going to continue with a Curaga, and then we're going to continue with a Shell. You're going to exterminate twice, and you're going to rage. Here we are. We are in our loop. We're in our loop once again. I might Giant Strap Adia, but I don't know if I'll need to. Probably won't need it. Just taking some damage, just kind of moseying on through here. 9k, 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 and Adia's at 4.5 or 4.7 rather. It's entirely fine at this point. Okay, we can start throwing out some Shadow Flares. Let's see, Demon Tail and Dragon Fang. Who do I want to take out first? I feel like Artemia is going to be probably the more dangerous one. Maybe on Hyria. So maybe I take Iron Hyria out. Let's see here. Light Magic, we can protect. And we can throw out a Curaga. We continue to exterminate. And you can continue to rage. Speed things up just a smidgen here. Didn't even hit Iharia once. Oh no, she hit him right at the end, okay. Anybody want to die this turn? No? Yeah, okay. Yep, she jumped. Okay. She jumped in. Mephilia is probably going to start to use the summon here at one point in time or another. How much life does Artemia have? 3,400. Mephilia's got 20. Onhiria's at 19, and Old Red's at 52. Do we still have low leverage and hedge risk? We do. Okay. Well, at this point, start to handing out fucking naps. Are you all three Dark Weak? Yes, you are. Okay. I'm gonna start throwing it out on Artemia here. Since our other girly here has disappeared from the fucking existence that we have. No. I need to shell. And then on top of that, Ringabout can do his normal thing. And Adia can do that.
Sulamon, watch over me!
You gonna hit Artemia at least once? There you go. Here goes Artemia.
Arrows gone. Bow broken.
Artemia! Retreat!
She's not even on the screen and she's shouting at her. Nice, so we managed to take out the Yandere. Of course she landed on Adia. Why wouldn't she land on Adia? Let's see here. Compounding. Does anybody need any Darkness Weakness to come back? Oh, I can't compound this turn. He's still Dark Weak. That's nice. Einherja is no longer Dark Weak, though, which is weird. Let's see here. I actually can't do this turn because I need to redo low leverage and I need to redo hedge risk. You, my dear, can go back to doing... You just did shell. Yeah, we need to do protect and then you can do a Kiraga. You are no longer able to do exterminate. Oh, no, you can actually. You can exterminate twice, but... How much HP do you have? 18k? You can do this and rage and we'll call that. Cool. So Anharia will be out this turn unless she jumps before anybody else gets to do anything. So that should be pretty nice.
You shall not lay a hand on my sisters. Not a finger.
Fall back, beautiful. Don't be stubborn now. I can go all night. I've got a reputation to keep.
Well, that was an unfortunate turn order. Unfortunate. But then there was only one. But then there was one, and that simplifies things just a little bit. Just a little smidgen here. Let's see, compounding, insect antenna, dark matter, make you weak to that, and then I will compound. I also need to remember to buy more materials. I keep forgetting to do that shit. I need to do a demon tail, and I need to do a dragon fang, and we need to melt your face off. White magic Kiraga, and then white magic shell. You at this point can just start spamming dark at him, I guess. Dark and rage. Hydrate? Thank you, Rainy. That didn't take very long.
Needs a break. Anyone care to join me?
Any goodies? Really? Just a fucking... Well, I guess an elixir and a turbo ether. 4 turbo ethers. Oh, okay. That's not bad.
Artemia, have you lost your mind?
Artemia not wrong. 3-fought battle. No regrets.
No regrets.
Nephilia and Einherja both shine in Legion's last battle.
I agree. But what about that old lech?
De Rosa, useless fool. All bark, no bite. 0 charm.
0 charm.
Hey, now. Isn't that a tad bit harsh? Ow!
Airship, come to take back home.
Yes, yet again, the airship comes to rescue all of them so we could fight them again in some weird, fucked up order. As per usual. Alright, let's rest at the inn. Let's replenish our statistics, our status, our little number biddies. Bam, 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 bam. Let's do a cheeky save. We'll go to the water temple. So at this point, we're roughly halfway through chapter 8, with the exception of the final dungeon, in terms of all the refights and everything else that we need to deal with. So let's go deal with this crystal briefly. Land somewhere, please. Thank you. We don't save here. We fight bosses like real men and women and non-binary pals.
This crystal has also reverted.
Yep, a Taco Bell. Yep, we know. Yep. Okay. Of course, we're going to do... Hey, guess what? Low leverage and hedge risk. Oh, that's... Nope, hold on. You can just Enigma, I guess. You know, I'm going to actually attempt to poison this guy once. I've never tried it before. I'm assuming he's just immune to it. But I'm going to follow up with a Thundaga. Or, Thundaga. I've never really tried. I must just assume that he's immune to it. Let's see. Sword Magic, Drain, and Rage. Are you immune? to poison? I'm gonna like just outright assume that you are. Poison him. I've been hamstringing myself this whole time by not using exterminate on his ass. Okay, that's mildly fucking funny. That's mildly funny, okay. Figures the 5th and final time that I fight this piece of shit is the one time I decide to try to poison his ass. That's funny. Alright, well, dark matter and... Oh, I forgot to buy more shit again. Demon Tail, Dragon Fang. How many Dragon Fangs do I have left? 8? Yeah, I need to buy more. Alright, well, you can just exterminate. We don't need to do Thundaga and hamstring our damage. You can just do your normal thing. Jeez. Nice. Yeah, you can't charm me. Nice try, though. Alright, let's see here. Just Shadow Flare twice, right? Shadow Flare. On yes can kindly do something, so we might as well just Curaga. Hey, what's going on, Yoak? Thank you for checking in, and thank you for the lurk. I hope you have a good one. Keep it wiggly and waggly. Gotta pay the cat tax. That's ominous. Nice.
Hurry up and awaken the crystal before we are beset by more beasts!
Of course. I'm ready, Eri.
Oh, you paid the cat
sure
tax in
you have a
Discord?
hit.
Ah.
Time to
Thank you,
get
Raptor.
started.
Yes.
Got a cat tax? I see. Even more beasts? Yeah, it's the same lines that repeat over and over again.
Not yet! Just a little longer!
I've made it apparent and I've pointed it out before, but every single time that we do another crystal, the amount of times that you actually have to hit the button increases. Every single time it gets longer and longer. Either that or I'm going crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once.
You can do this! Stop! That's it! You did it! You awakened the crystal! Well done, on...
Have you checked your brooch, Eri?
Yes, the water crest is lit.
Phew. Good.
Are you okay, Agnes?
Yes. I need a short rest.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. I need to hit up our buddy here. I need to buy more supplies. I need to buy more supplies. I need definitely more fucking dark matter. I need to buy more Dragon Fang. I need to buy more Demon Tails. I need to buy more insect antenna, and by extension, I need to buy more beast liver. Good. I think we're good on everything else, unless I'm getting low on Phoenix Downs. You know what? I could buy a couple more. Why not? Cool, and we're still at 3.4 million. Slowly draining the coffers, but we're doing okay. We're still doing all right. Slowly draining the coffers. Where is our next destination? Are we... It's probably going to be in Eisenberg. It's up at the Stark Fort. Okay. I'm going to go talk to Goodman for a hot second here, just to unlock it. In case I want to do any more nightmare farming. So let's see, all of our Chapter 3 Asterisk bosses were the Pirate, the Performer, the Ninja, Kata, and the Swordmaster. So that's 5. Who's going to be the one that's going to be the odd party member out?
This is Hart.
Oh, right, I have to go talk to Goodman first. That thing I just mentioned a moment ago. So there's 5 party members that are in... Or 5 different, like, sub-members that are in this part of the world.
Well, I must have...
It makes me wonder who our fight of 4 is going to be.
Yes, what is
The myth currently.
I see. Oh.
Of course. Someone.
Ads in 5 minutes already? Goddamn. Yep, uh-huh. Yep, we made it to town. Yep, cool. The manor residence, dude. Yep, right over there. Got it. Who's gonna be... Okay, so Kamiazumi is gonna be one we have to fight regardless. Because he's the commander of this area, right? So we have to fight him. There's no way around it. Who's gonna be the one that weasels out of this fight? I would guess it's either Praline or Kata? Kikyo will fight. She'll do whatever. Barbarossa will probably be there. I wonder who we're gonna have to deal with. Let's find out.
Let us begin, now that we're all here.
Yeah, all 5 of them are there.
I've received orders from the Lord Marshal. He's chosen to wage the final battle in Eternia.
Meaning? We're to abandon Eisenberg?
And after I worked so hard to make a name here.
I'm to take back with me all troops who wish to pull out. That extends to the Black Blades and the Swordbearers, too.
We don't pull out here. What are you talking about?
Barbarossa, remove all cannons and munitions from the ship to make room for as many as we may.
Aye, aye, Captain!
I guess Barbarossa's gonna sit this one out.
I have no doubt the shield bearers will catch wind of this. Expect the pursuit to be fierce.
Great! When's curtain call?
So that means Barbarossa's not gonna take place in this one? Because he's gonna set up the ship? I guess. Makes the most amount of sense, I suppose. Alright. Let's go clear our way to the top. Save and... Alright, so that means we have to deal with Kata, which means I need to do Giant's Draft. I need to Giant's Draft. I need to basically just deal with Kata entirely. First and foremost. Kata is the main problem. Handing out his fucking naps, one fucking dirt nap at a time. Oops. Have a moment here, because I've got to run ads here in just a second. We're coming up on another ad break here. Trying to think of how I want to deal with this. It's probably just going to go pretty much the same. It's basically just the strategy is what I've been normally doing. Exterminate, on top of just doing rage and stuff like that, but I need to basically Giant's Draft the party. Well, I mean, I don't technically do Giant's Draft his, but... Kamiazumi does not do a boatload of damage, because most of the stuff that you do to him is going to be counterattack damage that you take. Yeah, they're all here. So it's Kata, it's Praline, it's Kamiazumi, and Kikyo. Kikyo does a boatload of physical damage as well, so I need to throw up Protect. We'll have to definitely throw up Giant's Draft on as many people as possible. Okay. So we'll be doing Protect, we'll be doing Giant's Draft, and the rest of it should be fine. Kata is immune to poison, but I'm still going to focus him down first. As best as I can, I'm thinking. Also, got a plan? Yeah, I need to strategize a little bit. Any fight that has Kata in it is going to be a huge pain in the ass. Also, while I'm here, how many mind buns do I have? 9? Let's give them to Anyas. A 1, lame. A 1, lame. A 2, better. 2, better. A 1, eh. Can I get a 3? No? That's kind of lame, you know. Alright, I'm going to save 1. Okay. Alright, well, we've strategized a little bit. I think I understand what it is I'm going to do at this point. But in the meantime, also notice that the pattern on Ares' wings, I think is a 1 now. Or something along those lines. Yeah, I think it's just a 1. Anyway, I'll be back in just a second. We gotta play some ads. Once the ads are over, we'll come back, we'll deal with this reboss fight, and we'll continue from there. We still have a couple more things to do. We'll do the Fire Temple probably afterwards as well. But I'll see you soon. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back. All right, it's time for a dirty Kata refight. I don't even care for the other combatants in this fight. It's just fucking Kata handing out his fucking one-shot dirt naps like a fucking punk-ass bitch. You appreciate that cello coming in? Oh, I know, right? The extra little accent in the background. Never mind the fucking, you know, the bass line and everything else, and like the snare tabs and stuff like that. Like, it's really well put together. One second here. All right. Deep breath. Let's deal with this dumbass fight. Oh, Barbarossa's here. Fuck.
The wounded have been moved aboard the airship.
So, how many troops are we taking back to Eternia?
Of the Black Blades, 121. And of the Sword Bearers, 78.
Out of the 4,000 sword bearers here, less than 80 elected to join us?
And from the 2,000 Black Blades at the war's outbreak, a mere 120. How our numbers have dwindled.
We're under attack! It's Commander Goodman of the Shield Bearers! He leads a force of some 30,000! And his officers, Steiner and Neuer, are each leading forces 10,000 men strong!
A total of 50,000? That's ludicrous!
Seems the entire Shield Bearers force has come to see us off. I'd not expected them so soon. Very well. I shall take 100 of the Black Blades who can still fight.
Then do what, pray tell?
Oh, so we're not gonna fight Kamiazumi
Deliver
here?
a parting farewell to the good Commander Goodman.
They have 500 times your number!
You underestimate the Blade's prowess. One may not stand alone against 500, but there are things 100 can do against 50,000. Besides, we needn't wipe them out. I aim only to buy the time to retreat. Barbarossa, you've command till I return. Stay sharp. My student knows to seize any chance she's given.
Aye, Captain! Don't keep us waiting long!
Yer. Yer.
Right, boys! Get the rest of those troops aboard! Anything you don't need gets left behind!
Yes, sir, sir! It's the Vestal and her groupies!
Groupies?
The captain wasn't jesting! He's taught this one too well for my liking. Welcome, daughter of the Grand Marshal. And you, Lady Vestal. Your crew is looking well. A pity we're in the midst of a pullout. I fear we can't offer much in the way of hospitality. But there's always some time for a bit of fun. P13 Barbarossa, first mate of the Black Blades. 1st Division of the Eternian forces. Till such time as our captain returns, you'll face me. Now fight, you scallywags!
Scallywag. Now that's uncalled for. Despicable? Alright, here we go. I'm gonna change this fight around a little bit to try to get ahead of Kata here. I am gonna still low leverage for Adia's sake, but I'm actually gonna open up with a Giant's Draft on her in order to try to get ahead of Kata, potentially dirt napping her early. Let's Giant's Draft on Adia. For you, my dear, we're gonna need to throw out some Protect. We don't have a lot of magical damage coming in here. It's pretty much all exclusively physical damage, so I'm gonna do a double here. We're gonna double Protect. I'm going to double poison the crew here. Yar. Everything around this fight is going to be essentially set up around trying to murder Kata as soon as humanly possible. But also setting up defensive measures in order to deal with his ass, because fuck, he's stupid. But we got high damage coming in from Barbarossa. We've got high damage coming in from Kikyo, and then Kata can just hand out fucking naps. Oh god. Wow, Kikyo went faster than fucking Tiz did? That's scary. Alright, here we go. Alright, 1 on Kata's not bad. 2 on Kata's better. 1 on Kikyo's whatever. Please hit Kata again. Yeah. Okay, so everybody's poisoned with the exception of Kata. Got it. Okay, he's not dirt damping anybody. That's nice. Okay. Here's what's gonna happen. I need to throw out Hedge Risk finally. In addition, I want to start compounding. I am not going to do Dirt Nap protection on anybody but Adea at this point, because she seems like she's the only one that really needs it based off the way the AI works. So let's throw a Dark Matter and throw it out on Kata. Right, that's Kata? Yeah, Kata, okay. We now are capable of throwing out a Curaga. What else should I bother with at this point? We're double fucking... You know what? I'm gonna double Curaga here. Alright, you, sir, can start to just throw out fucking Exterminates. Or maybe I should throw out double Intermittent right now. So I can hit Kata. And then I'll switch to Exterminate when Kata's dead. His mana should last for that. He's mana capped, basically. Yeah, we'll try this. We'll try this one out. We'll see how this works. Alright. So, Tiz is now basically invincible, sort of. Kata is now Dark Weak. Adea's down for the turn. That did not hit for as much as I would have hoped it did. Still not bad damage, though.
Scarcely felt that one. Barely a scratch.
Is Barbarossa poisoned? I don't think he is, actually. No, he's not. Don't you dare dirt nap anybody. Okay. Oh, well, it didn't kill him. Well, hopefully Ring of Bell doesn't take any more damage. It's fine. Well, that worked out. That worked out! And the double fucking Curaga actually worked out. That worked out almost perfectly. Interesting. Alright. Let's see. At this point, I need to... I'm actually not going to Darkness anybody else. I'm literally just going to melt Kata's face, and then we can deal with the rest of it. Like, Kata is that important. Like, our defensive layers are set up, essentially. I need to melt Kata's face off. This motherfucker needs to go. I'm not going to focus on anybody else right now. Curaga. And a Protect again. Let's see here. Ringabel can continue to do his thing. And Adia now can rage again. Hopefully that will give her enough time to put her back at full health. Yeah, it will. Should be fun. Alright. Adia, my darling, please melt Kata's face off. We need to give himself a heckin' murder, or give him a heckin' murder. That boy needs to die. Alright, come on, RNG. Come on, hit Kata. Nice, okay, that's one. Give me like 2 or 3, please, on Kata. Okay, that's Barbarossa. Not what I'm looking for. Again, not what I'm looking for. Okay, not what I'm looking for. There we go, that's better. Alright, who's he gonna dirt nap? Who's he gonna dirt nap? Okay, cool, that's not bad. Hedge risk helps that. That only does half damage. Nice. Okay, cool. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. That's exactly what I was hoping Kata was gonna do. Either hit Tiz or hit Adia. Nice. Alright, we're in really good shape here. We are in very good shape. I need Kata to die. I need Kata to die. Come on, Kata, you fuck. Come on. Ow. Ow. How much health does Kata have? He still has 30k. Why does he still have so much HP? Alright. Tiz, you know what to do. Shadow Flare. Murder this man! Make sure he regrets the day that he was fucking born. How much mana do I have left? I still have enough for 2 more. That's fine. Rage. Come on, Adia. Alright, we need to take Kata down this turn. We need to take Kata down this turn. Let's do it. 1, 2. I need Adia to hit him at least once, if not twice. Twice would kill him, once would get him low. Ringabel should be able to finish him off as long as Adia hits him at least once. If I'm lucky, she'll kill him twice outright here, but we'll find out. Come on, Rage. Rage. No, no. Okay. Alright, Adia. All you need to do is kill Kata. Just hit him once. That's not Kata. Come on. Come on. Come on, hit Kata. That's not Kata. Hey, and he's down. Okay, cool. GG.
I'll not die here.
Yes, you will.
I'm falling back.
Yeah, yeah. Oh!
Pardon my delay.
Okay.
Kata.
It's not fair, but okay. That's so fucked up. That's such a fucked up thing to do, man. Alright, well, we're not in danger of dying or anything anymore, which is nice. Hey, fucking Barbarossa really wants to put the fucking fear of death into me, though. Okay. Is low leverage still up? Hedge risk and low leverage are still up, so I have another turn here. Let's start handing out weakness naps. Or not naps, but weakness here. I need to do insect antenna and that. Okay, so I need to effectively darkness every single person in the group now. Let's start out on Kikyo first. And then we can throw another Dark Bane out on... Who else would be the next weakest person? Probably Praline is going to be the next big pain in the ass. Or Barbarossa. Probably Barbarossa, actually. On Yes, My Dear, you can go back to doing Curaga. And I'm going to have you throw out a Protect. I would like to throw out a Fairy's Aid, but... yeah. Okay, we are now going to go back to Poisoning twice. That way we can get Poison on the full group. And Adea is going to do her thing. She's gonna just do her thing. Holy crap, she did damage cap. I think she might have hit Ring a Bell for 9,999. That's a lot of damage. I wasn't expecting that much damage from Kikyo, but holy crap. Come on, hit Barbarossa with it. There we go. Does Kamiyazumi still miss it? Kamiyazumi still doesn't have poison on him. Balls. Holy crap. Well, that's not very nice now, is it? That's not very nice, sir. I don't appreciate your, Shit, I need to low leverage. Whoa, chill the fuck out. I need to low leverage regardless, right? I still have hedge risk for another turn, so that's fine. We'll start off this turn with low leverage. I will come around and I will actually do something here for Anyas. I'm going to give her Giant's Draft. I'm going to give her Giant's Draft so she doesn't have to worry about her shit here. Throw that on Anyas. Anyas can go back to doing white magic. We don't need to throw a protect out. In fact, I'm actually going to do... No, I'll do 2. I need to cure twice probably here while I thin the numbers out. Ring-a-Bell still needs to poison fucking... Still needs to poison Kamiyazumi. Alright, I'm going to throw out one more poison and hope that this hits Kamiyazumi, and I'm just going to start doing damage on the rest of them. Exterminate. And you can rage. As per usual. Okay. Well, who's gonna get the Giant's Draft then? Tiz? Adea again. Okay, you could have picked anybody randomly in the party, AI, and you chose to pick the person that already had Giant's Draft. Thank you. Thank you for cucking me on that. I appreciate that. There we go. Alright, well now I need to do a couple things here. I need to fucking hedge risk. Because that's down. Yes, it is. Alright, I need to hedge risk on Tiz, and then on top of that, I need to bring Anyas back from the grave. Thanks to that, by the way. Fucking Kikyo, you bitch. Phoenix down, and a potion on Anyas. Ring-a-Bell, you can continue to do Exterminate. Party might start to get a little low here. Ring-a-Bell is certainly going to get a little low here. And then Adea is going to be fine, because she can just rage and her HP will be fine. Tiz is still above 9,000, so we should be fine here. Ring-a-Bell's the only one at risk of possibly dying. Okay, good. Okay, that's not exactly what I was hoping for. Adea's at still 11k though, we're good. Alright.
I don't think so, my little friend.
Then the herd.
Everyone, all together now. A 1 and a 2.
Okay, I'm okay with that. I'm also okay with that. I'm okay with that. Somebody die, please. Oh, is Barbarossa down? Okay.
I can take no more.
Okie dokie. Hedge risk is still up. Low leverage is up because we just did that shit recently. Okay. So at this point for Tiz here, I need to start handing out dirt naps and dark weaknesses. Okay. I might be having a stroke. Don't worry about it though. I think I'll be okay. I need to start throwing dark weaknesses out again. Is anybody still weak to dark? Kikyo is still dark, so let's throw a darkness weakness on Praline, and let's throw another one on Kamiizumi here. As for on yes, I need to throw out a Kiraga in addition to a Protect. Let's see, as for Ring a Bell, you can continue to exterminate, and Adia can rage. You're still buffed with Train, right? Yeah, you are. Hey, what's going on, love person? It's been a little while. Hope you're doing alright. Alright, we got our darkness weaknesses spread out. You're sick? I'm sorry. Hopefully for not too much longer. Make sure you get plenty of rest, plenty of fluids, and take whatever meds you need to. I hope you feel better soon. She doesn't say anything, right? Yeah.
No! My performance has only just begun!
Foolish child! Did you expect it to end so easily?
No, but it would have been kind of nice if you guys let me finish this fight a little bit easier terms. Alright. Now I can start finally handing out dirt naps. Let's see here. We need to do compounding, Demon Tail, Dragon Fang. I really need Kikyo to fuck off. She's been doing enough damage. Oh yeah, she's dead. She's dead. Kamiizumi is ready to go. I'm actually just gonna fucking hit Kamiizumi with the Shadow Flares. Yeah, that should be enough. On yes, you can continue to do what you did before, where you protect and you... Oh no. Why is she down? Oh, it doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't really matter. Are you gonna counterattack Tiz with that? Uh-oh. Is he? No, he's not. Okay. Alright, well, Kamiizumi should be dead now. Bye.
Well done. To think this day would ever come.
Thanks. Kikyo would be really cute if she had glasses, by the way. I'm just throwing that out there. Like black rimmed glasses. She kind of gives me Bayonetta vibes. Cool. Alright, GG. A Turbo Ether times 5 and a Nightmare. Okay.
Captain, our troops are safely aboard.
Aboard.
All present and accounted for.
Aye, only 2 injured against 50,000 men. You're a tough old dog to be sure, Captain.
The enemy did not expect a counterattack. No sooner did we strike than they turned and fled. Their casualties scarce outnumber our own. We did little more than sow a little chaos.
You say that as if it were a simple feat. I expect their commander is cursing up a storm about now.
Let's leave him to it. Set a course for home.
Are you sure, Captain? No parting words for your old student?
As I said, she's quick to seize a chance. We'll see her soon enough in Eternia.
What I think Kikyo means to say is, hurry up, you two!
All right then, off we go.
Okay, well that refight's done. Let's just see here. Teleport's time. And we live, yep. And honestly, all of these refights that we've been doing so far are the easy ones. They are by far the easy ones. When you have to go back to Eternia and do all of the refights again, but then they start to mix and match, they're not just their chapter counterparts. Yeah, there's some really hard ones in there. They do like an all physical and all magical. Like there are some really fucked up fights that you get in Eternia that I've been dreading the entire game. But anyway, I need to go back and do the fire crystal now, and then we can head towards Eternia, where, oh boy, I'm gonna get my shit handed to me. As long as I remember which way to properly go. Alright, here we go. To the Kirby boss. I am going to rest briefly, though. I am going to rest very briefly. Look, the bot's updated. Alrighty. Alright, crystal number 19.
Look!
Out of 20.
This crystal has also
Wait.
another.
Here they.
It's that Kirby boss! Look at that. Low leverage. Hedge risk. What do I want to do with you, Anya? I actually don't know. Oh, never mind. I know exactly what I can do. Oh, hold on. Hedge risk, yep. I'm gonna start throwing out Spiritualism and Fairy Aid on top of... Oh, nope, wrong person. Fairy Aid on top of Adea. Ring a bell, my child. I'm going to have you poison twice. Adea can spend one turn doing Drain. Go ahead. This fight is so gimmickly, like, nuanced at this point. Oh, cool. Poison first try. Hydrate. Thank you, Rini. Wait, you actually hit Ring a Bell right there? For how much? Like, what, 4,000? Jeez. Alright, let's see here. I need to... just weakness you, right? Yeah. I just need to throw a Darkness Weakness out on you for a moment here. Let's see. Let's do another Fairy Aid on top of Ring a Bell. This is for how many turns? 5 turns? Okay. On top of that, you can now default, and you can now default. Do I need to even do anything with Tiz at this point? I really feel like I need to, honestly. I'm gonna just have you cure twice really quick here. Curada, Curaga, defend. Okay. Still not ready to open that eye wide, huh? Alright. Yeah, we're good. Alright, cool. Now the boss is dead. Here we go. It's got 112k HP at this point. Let's see. Tiz, my son. You still are Dark this week, correct? Yes, and we still have low leverage. Okay, cool. We are going to compound a demon tail and a dragon fang together. Times 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. You, my dear, are just going to Kiraga twice, even though you're probably not going to get your turn off. Ringabel is going to exterminate 4 times. And Adea is going to rage 4 times. Here we go. Adea alone can kill this boss. Alone. Let's see. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. There's 4. Alright, he's 2 rages in. Let's see how far he gets. Yeah. Not a whole lot going on for that guy.
Hurry up and awaken the crystal before we are beset by more beasts.
Yeah, shut up. Yeah, I know.
I'm ready, Aerie. I'm sure you have the hit. Time to... Yes.
Alright. Crystal potion number 19. Love potion number 9.
Not yet! Just a little longer! More! Keep going! Still not enough! You can do this! Stop! That's it! You did it! You awakened the crystal! Well done, Agnes.
Well done, idiot.
Yes.
Are you okay, Anya?
Yes. I need a short...
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Are we gonna have a little skit about how there's only 1 crystal left? Wavering, a wavering of purpose. This is the 19th time. I know, I just said that a minute ago. Everybody's just like, yeah. On yes. How much more? Remember, Adea, we decided to follow on yes on this. Oh, that's right. So to note, if we take a look at the wings here, there's only a 1 left. It's the big vertical line. It's just a 1. Just a 1. Only 1 left. This is the final world. Alright, who's ready to head out to Eternia? Time to do a couple of the first stage re-boss fights, and then we get to fight the fucking gauntlet. The gauntlet of re-boss fights that is terrifying the fuck out of me. Not looking forward to that shit. Oh, I can probably teleport stuff from this point. Here we go. Alright. As the world map would suggest, there is only a blue exclamation point in the vampire castle. And then that's it. That's the last refight of chapter bosses that we need to deal with before heading in there. So we're heading over to the vampire castle. Here? No, that's the vampire castle. I need to land here. Where is it? Here, right here. There we go. So we're in Eternia High Command for now. Here we go. Gonna climb back up the vampire castle one more time here. We get to fight DeRosso again, in addition to whatever the fuck party members he has this time. Let's see, in chapter 4, it was Artemis, or Alternus rather. We got Alternus, Victor, Victoria, and Brave the Templar. Technically Sage Juliana.
Just as cold as before.
Just as cold indeed.
It is the same portrait as before, and just as big.
Right. And what a beauty. Lester,
Yeah, that's the same as it was
eldest son
before.
born in the land.
It seems a struggle between the...
Never has a visitor
Lord DeRosa.
Ah, you know me then. And it seems there is much you all...
Okay, I'm gonna assume this is the same. And in the interest of time today, because I have still a lot of boss fights to go, we're just gonna burn. We're just gonna go through this. I'm not gonna bother with any of the portraits. We've done with all this shit before. I'm just gonna YOLO my way through here, and we're gonna deal with these boss fights. Fair? Yeah. Fair. Unfortunately, I can't just skip through the final dungeon of the game because I have enemies to complete the bestiary with. I still need to do that. I'm not too worried about the story bosses for the rest of the game. I'm actually, the hardest part of the game right now is going to be these bosses. These refight Eternia fights. I could save them for another day to try to stream it, but I'm going to try to really stupidly shove this all together because I don't have 2 full streams worth of stuff left. It would be another, like, shorter half stream. Which is fine. I could pace myself if I really needed to, but I feel like I really want to push because I know I'm not that far off. We'll see how much that backfires in my face. I'm notorious for not having great time management when it comes to thinking how quickly I can go through games. I'm trying to get better at it, but also, I realize there's not technically a rush to do any of this. But at the same time, I feel my anxiety gets to me, and I feel the pressure to push. Even though I don't technically have to. Oh, wrong side. I think it was the wrong side. No, it was the right side. Alright, the final floor. Okay, so I'm predicting Victor Victoria. We've got ourselves a Lester DeRosso. And maybe Sage Juliana? Which is a really fucking scary thought. Juliana might show up for this fight. I genuinely don't know. I don't remember the refights. I just know that we have to deal with Lester, and there's a good chance it'll be Victor Victoria and possibly Juliana. If not, maybe Brave the Templar. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Any fucking number of things. Alright, Lester, what you got for me, buddy?
I commend you for making it this far. The final
Thanks.
painting lies beyond...
You're referring to the ancient...
Yep. Precisely. The last test. One might also, but be forewarned.
Who's gonna show up? Wait, just him?
Having fun without me?
Oh, fuck.
Make room! Make room!
Sage, I trust you to contain yourself. Dreary as it is, I prefer my castle standing.
We're within the asterisk barrier. Absolutely impervious. In theory, at least.
What?
What? Yeah. Okay, alright. This is not going to be a fun fight. This is not going to be an easy fight either. This is not going to be a good or an easy fight by any stretch. Alright, hedge risk. Alright, I'm going to start throwing out... I think Protect is probably going to be the better thing for me to throw out to start. If Juliana always sticks around with the same fucking pattern, he's going to start throwing out amp strikes first. He's going to Promethean fire himself, and then he's going to start throwing out amp strikes. I know for a fact that that DeRosso is immune to poison, but I don't know if Juliana is. So we'll do a little bit of we'll cook here for a second and see whether or not he is. No, Juliana can be poisoned, okay. That's unfortunate. How much did he just hit her for? Half of her health. Great. Okay. Well, Tiz only has 1 BP right now. Oh no, he didn't even get to do his turn. Oh no. Oh no. He drained 2 BP from him. Oh no. That's unfortunate. I'm just gonna start exterminating. I need to start getting giant drafts out.
You wouldn't harm an old man, would you? Wait, you just did!
That's right, old man. And I'm gonna do it again. There it is. 800, 2K, 2K, and 1500? Not bad, honestly. Ow. Okay. Oh, look, Tiz is back up, and he's got... Cool, his BP's back. Great. Alright, we are going to start throwing out giant drafts, because I am really fearful of if he starts to buff himself physically and he starts throwing out amp strikes. He will melt my party, one fucking party member at a time, so... Giants draft on Idea, and then Giants draft on Ring a Bell. Let's see, Anyas... Oh, wait, what? No, I didn't mean to do that many. Oh, I have 3 BP. Oh, fuck yeah, let's do this again. On Ring a Bell, and then we can do a third one on Anyas. Nice! Wait, why 4? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, right. I already put one on Adia? Does she have double HP? No. She doesn't. I forgot to actually put one on her. Hold on. I'm getting myself turned around here. Alright, we're gonna do Giants Draft on Idea, then we'll do Giants Draft on Ring a Bell, and then we'll do Giants Draft on Anyas. Cool. Anyas, you can continue to Curaga, and then on top of that, you're going to want to do another Protect to keep people alive and nice and healthy. You're going to continue to double Exterminate, and you can Rage. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yes, focus down Yoyana. Please. Please? No, really, please. Please. I didn't see what he buffed himself with because I was on 2x speed. Ow. Alright, he might have buffed himself physically, and if he did, we might be in a mild spot of trouble. But that's okay. I can Giants Draft his, and then I can start throwing out Insect Fang. We need to Insect Antenna, rather. And Dark Matter, throw it on Yoyana, because I can Exterminate and hit Rage on him. I'm going to continue to Curaga, because I feel like I need to, with both of them alive. You can Exterminate, and you can Rage, my dear, and hopefully we'll get Yoyana down here in another turn or two. Alright, so we're fully double HP'd. That's fine. Please focus Yoyana. Please. That's not Yoyana. Thank you, Adeo. Thank you for hitting the old man. Or the old man looking old man. There we go. Okay. Could have been better, could have been worse, I guess. Alright, this old man's gonna hand out an amp strike, watch. Here we go. Alright, who's he gonna fucking hit? Oh, only 6k? That's not bad. Idea's the tinkest one we have outside of Tiz, so that's not bad. That's not bad. Oh man, that's devastating. Did anybody lose more than 10,000 of their own HP? No, surprisingly. Even if we hadn't double HP'd, we actually would have survived that, which is kind of scary, interesting. Alright, we can Darkness Sweep this exploit on him, and now I can start actually handing out damage. Do we still have low leverage and hedge risk? We do. Okay. I can start compounding the Demon Tail and Dragon Fangs together, and start pounding on fucking Juliana here. On Yes, my dear, you are still going to be double curing every single turn while we still have both of them alive. You're gonna exterminate twice, and you're gonna rage. Alright, here we go. Hand out them dirt naps. Make that old man go back to take a nap. Rage. No. No! Stop it, stop it, Adea. Oh my god, stop it! Hit Juliana! She only hit him once. Adea, please. Oh, he's buffing his intelligence now. Okay, so he's gonna start casting magic on us. I need to take him out before I need to start casting Shell. Although I could technically Enigma. I could Enigma, potentially. No. Bad DeRosso. Bad Vampire Papa. Low leverage and has risk are gone, so it's time to do that again. Low leverage and hedge risk. You can still cure and cure. You can still pop exorcism and exterminate. And you can rage. Alright, please take out Juliana this time. I need Juliana to go away. Adea! Adea, why? Oh, man. Adea! Why? Why are you like this? Alright, cool, he's down.
I'm done for. The old flat foot acting up. Well, nothing for it but to run. Good luck handling the rest, your lordship.
First he barges in, then he leaves early. Capricious as ever.
Alright, how long are you going to be Darkness Weakness for? You have one more turn of it. Alright, let's start handing out some Shadow Flames. Let's see here. Demon Tail. Oh, cool, it's already up. Shadow Flare, Kiraga, and probably Protect again, which is... Oh, I forgot to Double. Forgot to Double throughout... Nope, that's a Shell. Nope, there we go, that's Protect. You, my child, at this point, are gonna just have to start casting Dark. Alright, and do you have enough BP to rage twice? No, you don't.
How intriguing. You do not fail to amuse.
You know, I think if I wanted to do more damage in hindsight, if I have 2 turns for Tiz instead of just popping Shadow Flare, what I could do is use one of those turns for a BB level 3 drink.
Truly.
I could BP 3 Adea and then have her rage twice, and then use 1 Shadow Flare as the other turn. I think I might start doing that instead, because that's more damage overall. I don't know why I didn't think about doing that before. I might have to for these fights coming up, though.
I am a man of my word. Behold, the final painting.
No mention of Juliana whatsoever. Alright, that's fair.
Lord DeRosso's angel painting.
Oh, it's not autoed? Why is it not autoed?
It's as he said. She looks just like Agnes.
You can say that again.
Yes, they could be twins. Is there really such a resemblance?
Did I speak thus in the previous world?
Oh, Lord De Rosso. I don't recall if you truly said that.
I seem to recall he did. At least I think.
Well, no matter. The truth is, there is a striking resemblance.
There is, in fact, a striking resemblance. Alright, well. Now that we've done that refight, we should be able to get out of here. I'm going to preemptively save, or at least rest in a tent here. Now we should have a blue exclamation point in the Eternian High Command. Should being the keyword here. Now I have gotten this far in the game before, but I only got 1 or 2 fights into the crazy shuffle refights inside of Eternian High Command. I only got like 1 or 2 in. Yeah, the blue exclamation point is here. Okay, I'm gonna save outside. I've only gotten 2 fights. Whatever fight inside here with the shuffled refights with the Eternian High Command that has Kata in it is as far as I've ever gotten with this.
Your loyalty is to be commended, mighty asterisk bearers. You are Eternia's pride. Among you are those who have swallowed their pride to follow my command, to abandon their posts. Those willing to fight for the Duchy, and all of Luxembourg, though it goes against long-held convictions. Those with close bonds, others with old grudges. Blood relations, hated foes, worthy adversaries, master and student, loved ones. You are all of these. But I bid you now, forget your differences this day. Keep to the battle lines I've drawn, and we shall strike a blow against the Vestal's forces. But remember this, we do not fight for wanton slaughter of our enemy. We are here to take measure of the Vestal's skill, her force of will, her determination, and resolve. I will assign a leader to each company and confer orders detailing my plan of attack. Needless death and reckless valor will not be tolerated. Follow orders and work together. I'll hear any complaints after the battle. Readying to face the Vestal is your sole concern now. That is all. May you be victorious in battle.
We haven't fought the Templar, the Dark Knight, the Arcanist, or the Spirit Mage, or the Spirit Mender yet. We haven't fought that refight. That's the only one out of all these that we haven't done yet.
So, the Grand Marshal has appointed me leader of this vanguard force. My name is Erutis Prefecture. And you, eldest of the Venus sisters, you are the Valkyrie.
I'm Hyria Venus. Proud to serve you, sir.
Even in Ansham, I hear good things of your work in leading the Blood Rose Legion.
You give me too much credit, sir. Our captain is Fiore...
De Rosa, yes? I know him all too well. And then we have Jackal. No introductions needed, hmm?
Whatever floats your boat.
So, what were the Grand Marshal's orders?
Let me guess. Moneybags here supplies the BP, and me and you burn through them quick as you like.
Correct. And as in all things, a good start is key. Drive the Vestal and her people into the ground before they know what hits them!
Yes, sir.
Oi! Watch it, Frills. You trying to kill me? What are those anyway? Some kind of blades? What are they doing dangling down by your legs?
Oh, these? They are for delivering maximum damage when I dive down on my enemies.
Well, save it for him, will ya? I'm an ally in case you've forgotten.
Apologies.
Apologies? That's the best you can do?
The brat is merciless. Not that I have much room to be casting the stones.
I'm very sorry.
That won't cut it either. I want to hear you say it like you mean it. For us thieves, speed's everything. I'm good as dead if I take one to the leg. Follow?
Please accept my apology. And to ensure no further trouble, I will be standing by overhead.
Whoa! How'd you do that? That was amazing, Frills! Hello!
Stupid. So damn stupid. All right, well, it's that time, unfortunately. We have another ad break that's come around. I'll be back in 3-ish minutes. Y'all know how it works. My ads are about to start. Crap, I missed my window. They're gonna start automatically now. Lame. Lame. Yeah, there they go. Hydrate and stretch me? Alright. There's the hydrate. Let me get the stretch. Okay. Ochi dochi. Let's get these refights. Let's get these fights going. Okay. I have no idea if any of these resites are actually inside of the lab at all. I should probably step in there really quick. So, I don't know if there actually is one in here or not. No? No refight? Nope, nothing in the lab. Okay. Alright, let's climb the tower. This is where the real challenge of the game is, are these refights. I managed to complete literally everything else in the game, with the exception of this refight, gauntlet. I didn't get all the way through it.
Ah, there you are. What took you so long? Jackal and Hyoria, let's teach them the lesson.
Alright. Here we go. Alright. Of course, we're gonna start ourselves off with a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Address, pop this and that. We've got a lot of physical damage that's potentially gonna come in here, so I'm just gonna double protect. On top of that, I need to poison twice. And on top of that, Adia can do her thing. So by feeding VP and Einherja, she can do some crazy jumps. She can do a bunch of crescent strikes. And if he gives it to fucking our thief bro here, he can start doing some Godspeed strikes. Case in point. Okay, that's barely anything. There we go. There we go, eh? Oh, yeah. Let's see. Commerce. No. I need to do this. I need to Insect Antenna. And I need to Dark Matter. I'm going to throw out on Profiteur. And probably on... I guess Einherja? Or maybe... Maybe on the Thief. Alright, we can now start to do some Kuragas. Maybe I don't need to do one, and I can save up. Yeah. Let's save up here. No. No. I'm gonna do one here. One Kuraga. In addition, I'm also going to Fairy Aid on top of Adia. And I'll only have one turn next time, which I will heal for. Ringbell can now start to exterminate. Crit with head risk, and he still got hit for 2k? Wow. Alright, yeah, we are going to throw Darkbane on Einherja finally. And then I'm actually going to give a BP drink. Here. Large BP drink. And we're going to throw it on Dea, actually. No. Yes? Oh shit, she's -1 this round. I didn't realize. I thought, I guess... Oh, well. That's awkward. Alright, whatever. Alright, well, we will exterminate twice. And Adia can actually... I think she can rage twice right now. Alright, that should put her at -3, but I'm gonna give her BP, so she should be fine. I can give BP too, motherfucker. Fucking rage.
I can still fly. For Lord Marshal and Duchy.
Uh-huh. Not nice. Alrighty, let's see here. As for what I would like to do here, I'm just going to keep throwing BP drinks on Adia because she's going to do more damage. And then on top of that, I am going to throw out a Shadow Flare, actually. Let's see, Demon Tail, Dragon Fang. On who has the least amount of health at this point? 35, 59, and 80. Arudis has the most amount at this point. Okay, well, on here you can eat shit again. She can have fun with that. I'm gonna Kiraga twice. You can Exterminate, that's fine. And you can actually Rage twice. There we go. Okay, looks like an evil guy from an old cartoon. Yeah, he's French. Or at least he's perceived to be that way, I suppose. Come on, hit I hear ya. Hit I hear ya. There we go.
I'm still in this one, see? I'm fine.
Uh-huh.
These rats are more persistent than I had expected.
They're formidable. I must withdraw.
Alright, so when Harria's out, and then Arudis and the Thief are now at least at like half or less, I guess. Yikes. How dastardly. How absolutely dastardly Viridis. How many turns do you have, sir? Do everybody in my party still have Protect on? Yes. Okay, I think I need to cast Protect this turn. Let's see. Do we still have low leverage and head risk? We do. Look at that. Okay, so I'm going to continue to throw out a Shadow Flare on Jackal. Probably Jackal. Let's see here. Tiz can also do a Commerce. We can throw out a BP drink, a very large one here on Adia. Although I probably don't need to. Who cares? Who the motherfucker cares at this point? Alright, you can cast a Protect in addition to a... yeah, Kiraga. You can continue to do that, and you, my dear, can continue to Rage twice. All French people are evil? No, that's not fair.
I messed that up good.
Bah! This is no place for children! The job of the Vanguard is done.
Oh, there we go. Do I get any fun little goodies for this one? Turbo Ether and a Nightmare Pillow? That's next to nothing. Thanks. Alright, well, we're good on the elevator.
How many years have passed since we last fought together?
White Mage and 3 melee,
years
huh?
ago we met. I've competed against you for glory on the field ever since. In a sense, we have been fighting together the entire time.
You have a point there.
And you, Holly, wasn't it? You were there as well, weren't you?
Yes, Swordmaster. We were in different units, but I joined you that day 15 years ago. I was only a medic in training, but I served as best as I was able.
Yeah, I know Beardus.
So, what is the Grand Marshal's plan?
Precisely what it looks like. We are to be an iron wall to neutralize the enemy's attacks.
And the moment they relent, the wall parts to allow our blades through, eh?
Indeed. We'll make a formidable line, though timing will be key. Brave was slow to act, but it seems a fire's finally been kindled within him.
Here we go. Is this like a boss rush dungeon? I'm at the final story chapter of the game. Throughout the entire course of the game, you've had to fight all these different officers of this army, and they all have different jobs, right? Whenever you defeat one of those enemies, you get their job item, and you can then become that job. Eventually, over time, you can amass an entire horde of jobs, which is the a la like Final Fantasy 3 to Final Fantasy 5 formula. So I have all of the jobs unlocked. I've also mastered all of them on every single one of my characters. But at this point, as you progress through the story chapters, once you go through the first 4, you've unlocked all of but one of the jobs. When you go through chapter 5 and 6, you unlock the final job. But as you go through from chapters 5, 6, 7, and 8, you're actually repeating the entire game over again. You're going through the world, and you get to refight all of these bosses. And slowly but surely, they've been coming together to fight us in groups rather than one at a time. And now in the final story chapter of the game, they're coming together into all sorts of wacky-ass fucking combinations to fight. It's basically the game developers like, all right, you fought the jobs individually. You fought all of these things in different combinations. Now we're going to start throwing our combinations at you and see how well you do. I've done this fight and the previous fight before, and I think the next fight after this is the one I got stopped on. But these are the hardest fights in the game, outside of the super bosses. But these are the ones I actually was never able to do. So I did the last fight. I've done that one before. I'm pretty sure I beat this one, but the next one I think has Kata in it. And that dude can hand out some naps, and that one fucked me. I couldn't beat that one. At least the first time I did it, I couldn't. I'm pretty sure I'll get it this time, though.
Whole time. Something bothering you?
Yeah, she doesn't speak unless she's in disguise. She's like a transformer.
Try to put your thoughts into words on occasion, Kikyo.
That I do not speak in no way means I cannot or wish not to speak, but rather explaining my silence, why out of disguise to those who do not know the reason, places a burden upon the captain. Which pains me, hence I have held my tongue, but I apologize if I have given any offense.
Oh boy, get a load of that. I wasn't offended, dear, and I'd be eager to hear that reason if you're inclined to share.
Back when I began my ninja training, I spoke very slowly, and my teachers would always make fun of me. I came to loathe my own language speech, and soon stopped speaking altogether, though I found that I could speak at a rapid clip if I was in disguise.
Well, that would explain it. You poor dear. Swordmaster, how could you be so cruel? The Black Blades did nothing to ease this poor girl's troubled soul?
That is not so. The captain and all the Black Blades accepted me as one of their own. They did not scorn me or grow frustrated at my speech, save one enormously fat, useless slug.
Kata.
No need to keep speaking if you don't want to, Kikyo. Isn't that right, Swordmaster?
He's just like, I don't know these people, bro.
Well, I, for one, would like to hear a little more. Now, Kikyo, take a deep breath and tell us all about the riffraff on their way here. Don't worry. No one will laugh, I promise.
The enemy attacks! The
She said
vessel
something.
wins party of 4! All formidable opponents!
There, you see? That was lovely. Well, boss, Kikyo just sounded out the warning.
Indeed. Thank you for that, Holly. To arms, one and all! Time to meet the Vestal and her followers in battle!
It'll be my pleasure.
Alright, so Heinkel's not a threat. Holly's not a threat. The Swordmaster is not a threat unless I hit him. Kikyo is the current threat. Kikyo's the only one that can start handing out dirt naps and shit. Alright, let's get this party started, shall we? Let's see, commerce... low leverage. And then hedge risk. Whew, excuse me. So in this fight, we've got ourselves Argent Knight Heinkel, so we have a knight. We have Swordmaster Kamiizumi, who is a counter-attacking physical attacker. We've got Kikyo, who is our resident cute-ass ninja. And then we've got Holly, who is our somewhat obvious white mage. So we've got 3 melee, and we've got 1 fucking healer. The healer is actually not going to be able to really do a terribly large amount of damage, believe it or not. I'm going to double protect to start this turn off. Curses, thank you. Alright, so we're going to double poison. And I am actually going to do something mildly different here. I'm only going to drain this turn. If he's setting up for a counterattack. Oh, she's got group cast on. Interesting. She casted Reflect. She reflected. She reflected the entire enemy party. She cast Reflect on everybody. You bitch. That's such a smart thing to do. That means that she also can't heal any of the party members either. So that means fucking Ring-a-Bell is worthless. It means that Ring-a-Bell is worthless this fight unless I can reflect stuff off of us. That's so messed up. That's so messed up. Alright, it's so messed up. Alright. Interesting. I wonder if that means I'm gonna reflect dark damage. Does that mean I'll reflect dark? That's a really interesting question, actually. Let's see here. I need to do Insect Antenna and Dark Matter. God, I've got something stuck in my throat. I'm going to first hit up Kikyo and Holly. No. I lied. No. No, okay. I actually want to do this on Kikyo only at the moment. And the second thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to BP drink on a large one on Adia. As for Agnes, I am actually going to have her cast Dispel on the entire enemy team because that's fucking dumb on all foes. Okay, and then I can have Agnes follow up with a Kiraga. We're gonna white mage duel right here. She's probably gonna go last, which sucks. But hopefully I can get some decent turns off. I don't know if Adea is gonna reflect. This fight might end very quickly. Let's see here. Let's see. I'm gonna rage twice. I'm hoping. I'm gonna gamble. I could kill my own party right here. It is possible. If all of the stuff that I do on Adea actually backfires on me. Hopefully Darkbane isn't reflectable. We're about to find out, though. Alright, moment of truth. Does this get reflected? Okay, no it doesn't. Alright, we're okay for now. We are okay for now. Am I winning? I'm going through the hardest refight bosses of the game. So far, so good. We're winning. So far, we're winning. But the hardest fights I've done in just about any turn-based Final Fantasy-esque game are about to come very soon here. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Cool. So now Reflect is gone. The Oni is simply too powerful? I'm trying. Holy. Wow, that did way more damage than I was expecting. Really? Wow. Genuinely surprised. Okay, Tiz. We're gonna start throwing out some, weaknesses here. Insect antenna, dark matter, or dark... Yeah, let's throw it on Holly this time around. And then I am going to continue to throw out... And mind you, this is 100,000 Peeg. Or 100,000 Gale if you're familiar. I'm throwing out 100,000 Gale every single time I want to give Adia 3 extra BP. Yeah, it's 100,000 Peeg. I saved all my money for this fight, basically. Let's use Curaga in addition to another Protect. Because I will likely need it. You, my son, hopefully you can pull this off before Holly decides to reflect the entire party again, and Adia can rage twice. Correct? Yes. -3? Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, good. Nobody's dead. We're working, we're twerking. Holly's now Darkness weak. Come on. Is that all 4 of them? I'm hoping that's... I didn't see any that say Mist or Guard. Exterminate should go through Reflect. Alright, good. Holly and Kikyo are the 2 biggest problems right now. We're moving right along. You're still gonna cast Holy. Okay, that's an interesting choice. Oh, they really want to kill her. Oh, they really, really want to kill her. They really, really want to kill Adia. You know what I'm gonna do at this rate? I'm actually gonna do something safety here. I'm not gonna put another Darkness weakness out, but I am going to still BP drink her. We're gonna full BP drink her, and then on top of that, I'm going to give her a Giant's Draft, just for safety's sake. She's actually taking quite a few hits. She is my main damage dealer, so I do need to be careful with that. We are still going to throw a Protect out, and then we're going to Curaga rather. Let's see here, and then ring a bell now that everybody's been poisoned, I believe. Let's see. Poison. No, we have one more poison that needs to go out on Holly, of all people. Interesting. Okay. Let's throw out one more poison and hope that goes off, and then we can start to do Exterminate. I'm gambling that she's going to get poisoned here. And then Adia can do her normal thing by raging twice and continuing to be like 90% of the party's damage. Ow. Ow. Here we go. Hitting Holly's nice.
You people would get all hot and bothered over this.
What do you mean, you people? We're the 4 heroes of light. What are you talking about? What you talking about? Okay, well it seemed like it went off on Holly finally. It finally did, thank you. I was like, wait, why does she guard against Holly? And then I forgot she's got a shield that blocks all light damage. Ow. Okay. Wow, okay. Wow, now we're actually choosing somebody else, finally. Alright, here we go. Do we still have low leverage? Excuse me. Yes, we do. Okay. Something stuck in my throat all of a sudden. Let's throw out another Insect Antenna, and Dark Matter. Let's see. You are Dark Weak. QQ is no longer Dark Weak. I need to put it back on her. So we'll Dark Weakness her again. And then I will continue to BP Drink and Double Rage with Edea. My dear, can Kiraga might as well. Ring a Bell, you can double Exterminate again. I don't think Holly's gonna put Reflect back up. I feel like she only did it once at the beginning of the fight. Alright, let's let Edea start mowing everybody down. So far, so good. Relatively not very spicy fight, I guess, at this point. Just taking it one step at a time here. Guess I could speed it up a little bit.
Just lovely. Looks like I slipped up.
Bye,
Fall
Holly.
back, Holly! I'm not listening to Barris blubber!
Alright, well, that's one less thing to deal with at this point. Do I need to hedge risk in low leverage? Yes, I do. It is that time again. Alright. Commerce. Ooh. I'm going to BP Drink Edea, but I'm going to low leverage. Because it's more important. And then on the next turn, I will cast Kiraga and Protect again. And you can continue to Exterminate twice, and then Edea can continue to Rage twice. Oh, you're gonna decide you want to start covering now? It's a weird time to do so. It doesn't seem to apparently work very well when it comes to
I will fight to the end for
dark.
those who accepted me.
Oh, good for you, Kikyo. She's using her words.
Yeah. You cheeky little... No greenhorn is taking me down!
Kikyo, retreat! I'll tolerate no needless death.
Churning and burning. Churning and burning right along. Oh, you had enough to do a fucking supercharge? Interesting. Alright, well, we're gonna throw out another BP drink. Throwing out another BP drink on Edea. I guess I don't need to hedge risk at this point. I don't really think that we need to get that set up anymore. Let's do an insect dark matter and throw it on... I guess the person that's going to do the most amount of damage at this point is Kami Izumi. Yeah, let's just do a double. Double. You can exterminate, and you can do a double rage, as typically done here.
Joy. Your growth far outstrips what I had imagined.
Thanks. Oh, there goes Cycle.
The iron wall is broken.
Kind of pretentious to call yourself the Iron Wall, though, don't you think? Kami Izumi is tanking. I was gonna say he's taking hits.
Never look back.
Alright. Well, that's another fight done. What do I get for that? Turbo Ether, Elixir, and a Nightmare Pillow? A couple of each. Alright. Nobody needed any healing done. Anya still has 800. Yeah, I'm really not taking a whole lot of resources here. I'm using more money than I am anything else. It's funny. I'm using more money as a battle resource than I am as anything else at this rate. This is kind of funny. I feel like I need to go back and save at some point in time or another, depending upon who the next fight is.
No, Barbarossa. You've more experience as first mate of the Black Blades. You should lead us.
Nonsense, Alternus Dim! What better leader than a member of the Council of Six, says I? Besides, the matter's settled. The Grand Marshal named you the man for the job. Going against that would be betraying our vows. Plus, he'd pound us.
Can't say as I understood any of that, but why not have Alternus lead us?
I totally, completely, supremely agree. So, what's the Grand Marshal have planned for us?
It's actually quite simple. He wants us to...
Beat him to a pulp! Chop them into mincemeat!
Sing their eardrums out!
Yes, well, I suppose that about sums it up.
Huh. Alright, well, here's our next party, our next group of rejects and devotees to the asterisk, I suppose, or I don't know, however you want to put it. Where are they? Yeah, they're right here. Okay.
The Vestalander people, they're here.
They're here.
Now, my hearties! Let's give them a serious thumping!
It's showtime!
Alright, let's roll out, shall we? Alright, starting off, of course, we will low leverage. And probably start off with... You know what? I'll low leverage and hedge risk to get things started off. Let's see, at this point, I'm going to need to do a lot of protect on this one. There's a lot of physical damage that's going to go out here. And then, of course, we've got... what's his face? Our Alternus that has the potential to do some magic damage, but I'm not terribly worried about it. And Adia, my dear, you can start this round off by doing Drain. Barbarossa's gonna hit really hard. Okay, good. I think everybody's poisoned now. Alright, double protect. Praline's gonna buff. Yeah, Barbarossa's gonna be the source of the main amount of damage here. Are all 4 of you poisoned? Poison, poison, poison. Good. Love it. Alright, let's start this off. I'm gonna start doing each one of these turns by introducing a big ol' fat BP drink in order to give ourselves a nice little bit of damage up. And then on top of that, I am going to start throwing out insect antennas and dark matter. The first person that I probably want to die in this group is either going to be Praline or Barbarossa. Probably Barbarossa will be my first one. Praline is going to get buffs out regardless, so... Anyway. Okay, Agnes. This time around, why don't you throw out a shell? And you can throw out a Curaga. Let's see, as for Ring a Bell, you have poisoned twice. You can now start to exterminate. Thank you very much. And you can rage twice, my dear. Go ahead. Maybe instead of throwing out a weakness, I should have Giant Drafted on Adia. Maybe I should have Giant Drafted her. Okie dokie, that's fine. I learned my lesson. I should have set up one extra defensive layer. Okay. Let's bring her back up from the dead. I disrespected the amount of damage that this group could do. And I paid for it. Okay, throw out a potion, throw it on Adia. And now we're going to Beast Liver. Beast Liver and Dragon's Fang to do this. Okay, so we're going to res her and then we're going to Giant's Draft. I'm going to continue to cast this with Agnes. We're going to White Magic Curaga, followed by a Shell. Do we actually have full physical? No, we never put up... Why do we only have 125? Oh, because fucking Jackass decided he wanted to bring hers down. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so we'll do Protect, we'll do Shell. That should bring things back up for her. And Ring About can just Exterminate twice. Alright. Bring our darling Adea back up. Hopefully the aggro still holds on her and they still want to beat her ass. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how that's going to work. Nice. Nice! You dodged both of them? What the fuck? That was a random, like, turn of events right there. That was really strange. That was so unbelievably strange. Wow. Well, they still fucking hate Adias. Oh, I guess that works out for the time being. We still have Hodge, Risk, and Low Leverage, and all of them are still poisoned. He's still Darkness Weak. Let's see. I still need to BP Drank our girly here. We need to give Adea more BP. She's one behind, though. In addition, I'm going to give Tiz... We're going to throw out a compound of Insect Antenna and Dark Matter. We're going to start to weak this up our next target here. Should probably be Praline or Barris. We'll just go down the list from top to bottom. They're all fairly lethal at this point. Yes, my dear, you can cast another Protect for the party in addition to another Curaga. Ring a Bell, you can Exterminate twice. That's fine. Adia, I need you to at least rage once right now. Actually, let me see what your BP will look like if I do this twice. Sword magic, drain, and then rage once, rage twice. That puts you at -5. That's too much. There you go. You still need to cast drain, and then you still need to rage afterwards. Oh, I forgot. I was VP drinking her. I should have raged twice. I should have raged twice. Good luck with the fights. Head to bed? Nah. Close to 2 a.m.? I gotcha. Have a lovely evening. Have a lovely rest as well. Hopefully we'll see you again tomorrow. Hydrate? Thank you, Rini. Thank you. I don't know why she's dodging so many of these hits, but it's kind of fucking funny. No probs? Thanks, Rini. Stretch? Alright, thanks. Nice deep lumbar stretch. Okay. What's everybody's health looking like? They're all still poisoned. We've got 2 people that are dark weak. Low leverage is still out. Is hedge fund still up? Yeah, hedge risk is still up. Okay. Let's see here. We're going to throw out another darkness weakness on Praline. And then on top of that, I am going to still throw some fucking BP drinks over her way. I only need to give a medium one because she's maxed out currently. That will put her at 4 BP. Okay, so I can save a little money there. As for our girly Agnes here, you can do that, and we're going to immediately turn around and do another protect. Actually, I'll do shell this time. Ringabell can still pop that off twice, and then Adia is going to rage twice. Pushing out the damage, spreading the cheeks out little by little. Barriers is getting low.
See these pecs? They're on fire!
Watch out! I still have songs to sing.
Praline's getting low.
To dance.
Together we fight!
Barbarossa is getting low. Alternates just doing alternates things. I really appreciate how often she's fucking evading. I don't know why, but she is so much. How much did it actually hit you for? Holy crap. Did a fair amount of damage, actually. Did a relatively fair amount of damage. Alright, let's see here. Tiz, my boy. I believe we need to low leverage again. Yeah, we need to low leverage and hedge risk at this point, but I'm not terribly worried about it. Low leverage is a must. And now on top of that, I need to BP drink our primary damage dealer, Adia. You, my dear, I think can take a turn just to double heal. I think we kind of need it. We're starting to fall a little bit behind and getting a little bit low. Ringabell can continue to do his thing, and Adia can continue to double rage. What are our healths looking at? 28k on Barbarossa. Barris is at 20k. Praline is literally at 10k. And Alternus I never examined, so he's probably a little bit higher than the rest. He's probably like a 30 or 40k. Make it happen, my girly. Take him down a peg. Bye, Praline.
I was almost to my best part.
That's curtain class. You'll sing another day.
Come on. Take somebody else out. Not Alternus. He's going to take way too little damage. Barris and Barbarossa should both be like 1 or 2 hits away. There goes Barris.
Huh? What am I doing on the ground?
Barris, fall back for now.
What am I doing on the ground? I don't know. Maybe you're a punk ass bitch.
A fine mess I made of that!
Please, Barbarossa, you must retreat!
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Without head risk on, that actually hit quite a bit. That actually hit for quite a bit. Alright, well, I need to throw hedge risk back up, regardless of whatever I do at this point. And I should probably throw another 3 BP drink over our girlies way here. Agnes can continue to do Curaga. No, actually, I don't have to do anything at this point. I can just throw Enigma and he would literally never touch us ever again. I did not mean to do that twice. Let's do Enigma. Ringabell can continue to exterminate, and our girly can continue just to fucking rage twice. The fight should be over this turn. Should being the key word, but, you know. Let's see what's up.
I'll not fail the Grand Marshal. I won't!
It's a darkness weakness. I've just been doing other shit. Just been trying to juggle shit as a Sal banker the entire time here. There we go.
Let this be the momentum that moves you ever forward.
Thanks. Fucking thanks, I think. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna go rest in Adea's room. I can't sleep, or I can't, I'm unable to save in here, which is kind of sad, but here's what I'm thinking at this point. I have at least 3 or 4 more boss refights at this point. We've got the entire optional endgame dungeon, in addition to the actual story endgame dungeon, and 1 more crystal. I'm thinking based off of where we're at in the story at this point, this probably be the most prudent place for me to probably end for today. I really want to keep pushing, but I really need to do a better job of managing my time and not going crazy over on stream. Which I've been doing really poorly of, especially last week, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to call it here today. We'll go back downstairs, we'll save, and then we'll finish the rest of the really crazy boss refights, the final story dungeon, the final boss, and then the optional stuff for afterwards. I'm going to try to be responsible. I really am. Also, I'm starving and I can smell food in the other room. I am starving and I can smell the food, so that's not helping either. But as far as it stands, we made quite a bit of progress today, I feel like. We made our way specifically through We made it through the rest of Chapter 7. We did those little triple fights. We made it through most of Chapter 8. We've gone through 3 of the 4 crystals. We have 1 crystal left, in addition to doing all of the Eternian, refights. I've done all the super bosses today, with the exception of the final one. Yeah, I think we have enough for at least 4 to 5 hours next time. It should be a decently strong stream, I would say, or at least a decent amount of content to finish Bravely Default. Which also eats up 1 day of my stream next week. At least it helps me figure out my schedule. So we'll do that. We'll get set up with that. Cool. I think that's really excellent progress for the day, and I'm really happy that I haven't had to change any crazy builds or anything, nor have I had to do any cheese sort of like ninja Valkyrie strats or anything along those lines. So I'm pretty pleased with that. That's pretty good progress for the day, I would say. And that leaves me with a hopefully decent amount to take care of the next time that we come to stream. At least in terms of Bravely Default, as far as that's concerned. So, nice. Let's scooch that schedule right on down. Let's give it a scoochy scooch. Bravely Default is done for the week. We have 2 days of stream left, starting tomorrow, which will be at 1 p.m. Eastern, like all the other days for the week. I will come back and we'll be playing We Will Hear Forever with Aowen, aka Moyashi Butterfingers. They will be back here, and we'll be continuing to see whether or not my brain has enough wrinkles to actually survive. But in the meantime, then on Saturday, we'll be playing Elden Ring Seamless Co-op with M-Star Otter. We'll be hanging out with her and blowing some stuff up. Typically, probably going to go through Altus Plateau, I believe. Well, I'm being reasonable? I know, Rini, it's insane, right? I'm doing my best to try to be a better streamer for the sake of my health and everything else going on. I'm trying. I am trying. Okie dokie. In addition, like I mentioned, if you want to get signed up, if you want to be a part of the Community Flight Club, which is happening on the 7th of June in the evening, starting at like 6 p.m. Eastern, I believe. There's a sign up sheet for that in the Notify Me section of Discord. If you'd like to join, you're more than welcome. Discord is meow. You're more than welcome to join and sign up for that if you'd like to participate in some PvP. We're doing level 50 and 1 level 100 PvP brackets. In addition to that, schedule should be out on Tuesday. Next week is a normal week, and then the week after that, the second week of June, is going to be a special week where I stream my favorite game. And I haven't said what it is, but it should be kind of obvious at this point if you've stuck around. And then the week after that, of the 18th, we'll be streaming a boatload of Adventures of Elliot. And then between the end of June and the beginning of July, we should have a large project that I've been working on. Hopefully it'll all be ready to go, and I'm very excited about that. I will play a game that I've wanted to for over a decade that we'll be playing for the first time on stream. It'll be a really big thing for me. So hopefully y'all want to stop on by. But in the meantime, let me find somebody to raid. Thank you, Yoak. I hope you have one too. I hope your day improves. It sounds like you had a bit of a tired one today, but hopefully it gets a bit better for you. Let's see. Twitch is being a laggy sumbitch. Who can I raid today? Let's find out. Oh, Twitch is very laggy right now. Holy crap. Wow, that is really laggy. I'm going to refresh the page. Yowza. Yowza, I say. Yep, I know exactly who I'm going to raid. I'm going to be well, no, should I? I have decisions to make. Have a nice night. Thanks for stream. No, you have a nice nice night, and thanks for stream. Question mark. You're absolutely welcome, Yoek. Oh, cool. There were 2 other people playing this game in this category, and neither one of them, I think, speak English. Or maybe one of them, I don't know. I'm just going to go raid. I'm going to do the easy option. I'm going to get accused of being lazy, but we're going to go the lazy route. We're going to go say hi to Star. Star is currently streaming a game called Big Hops. I have no idea what the fuck that is, but we're going to go find out. We're going to say hi to M-Star Otter, my partner in crime when it comes to Seamless Co-op and frequent collaborator here on our stream here. It looks like she's playing a really cutesy PlayStation 1 era platformer, but it's in like high def and it's more recent. It looks like something weirdly nostalgic and strange. It reminds me of Medieval, like from the PlayStation 1, if anybody knows what that is. Kind of weird. Anyway, we're going to go say hi to her. She is the cute chibi otter from space. Raid message should be popping up relatively soon here. Don't forget as well, if you've missed out on any of the stream or anything like that, or if you'd like to check out the VODs, there are links available for my YouTube VOD page. You're more than welcome to get caught up on those anytime you wish. And the Discord link was linked earlier. But thank you, everybody, for hanging out today. I hope you have a lovely morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever time zone you happen to be in. Please be sure to take care of yourselves. Drink, eat, meds, hygiene, whatever the hell you need to do. Rub one out. Do whatever you need to. Self-care, please. Take care of yourselves and be good. Well, we're going to go say hi to Star, and hopefully I will see you guys again soon. Pompadour Oni raid. All right. Thanks. Maybe I need like a ring a bell hair toggle or something like that at some point in time or another. But anyway, have a lovely evening, everybody. We'll see you guys again soon. 1 p.m. tomorrow for We Were Here Forever with Aelwyn. Hopefully we'll see you there. Later.